Yeah, the first time that they will be able to play against each other since they didn't face off during kickoff. So I think both sides are going to be coming into this one. Definitely for the score, obviously, but also to settle the score.
I mean, also the pressure is kind of on Valen too, because when you've played on a team with an IGL, like, you know how that IGL calls.
That's
you
so
know
true.
how they mid-round. So it's kind of like, does Valen have to switch it up, or have they changed enough and gone further from the point that they were that long ago? But I don't know. Speaking from my experience as an IGL, everyone knows how I call if they've played with me. They know what kind of stuff I call, how I mid-round, how I protocol, and kind of how I read the game. So I think
so cool.
There's that extra mental element to the game.
There's like a big mental element. And Tex even tweeted today, he's like, playing against my exes today. And I was like,
That's actually pretty awesome. All right. Well, you know, I'm glad you mentioned that. Let's go ahead and hear from Tex. Actually going to be standing by with Elizabeth.
Tex, I'm gonna hold you back for a little bit. Thank you. All right. So
where are they,
simple
man?
kind of vibe check question.
I like where this is being
vibes
shot.
going into today now that you're facing your former team?
My team feels very locked in. They seem very focused today. They really want to win for me, and I can tell just by the vibes. Everyone is very like just focused.
Well, danke, as they say in Germany.
Dude, fuck, I love that wasn't a troll interview. That was sick, dude. Cause yeah, I forgot, dude. Tex was on G2. This is actually sick. Yo.
Give some love to. That's Mazzino. This guy has been a
Mazzino's been
killer
owning
for this team and has been stepping up big time for Leviathan. Mimi.
You think about old crew, and it wasn't just Kesnet, it was the duo of Kesnet and Mazzino. And this guy, I think, has fallen out of the conversation when he's joined a team with
Tex
so
is
many
German, I think.
superstars, but he's been consistently delivering in the
No
energy
upset
game
today?
in particular. He was doing nasty things on
Yeah, the favorites are
winning a
gonna
lot of
win.
these clutches and
Crew's got this
constantly
shit.
finding multi-kills while anchoring on the brimstone.
Right? The favorites. Favorites are winning. I got Crew and Lev.
capitalizes on his own util is insane.
How hard
Did
is
I
it
actually
to
pick
switch
Crew in my
between
pick'em?
It is hard.
Did I have
because
those kind of
there's
balls?
So many small mechanical elements that you obviously once
Do I
you
got it
play
like
that,
that?
you learn, you get to understand.
Dude, I had it like that? I'm
It's a whole
nuts.
different play style.
Oh
You're playing
shit.
you have to play a little
I
bit
didn't
more
think I was
tactically,
riding or
you
dying.
play
I think
first,
chat
you
made
have
me
to
do
focus
it.
your team, but
I
then if
think
you're
you
playing
guys
Flash
made me do
Initiator,
it.
like,
You guys
need
feel
that
like
util to support your team,
you're a
as
fucking
well as be able to fight
you're a
up by
fraud
yourself.
if you don't
And I
pick
feel
them
like he
right
does
there.
such a good job at
I think
playing
you guys
both
bullied me
roles.
into doing it.
Yeah, this team wouldn't be able to
Oh,
play as many different
man.
comps and different maps as they are.
I don't feel good about it.
Yeah, it
Oh,
has been beautiful
God.
to watch and to see Leviathan put
I
everything
can't
together.
wait.
But for more on Leviathan, let's
I can't wait for the Crew game, guys. I got my jersey on. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. This is
How King
is gonna be
uses
amazing.
his early round aggression to puppet master NRG or whoever he's playing against into really awful positions that Lev can set up with a trap play. So the first thing I want us to watch here in round 3, the bonus for Leviathan, is what they actually do at the start.
I was debating on if I wanted to put a pic of me with the Crew jersey on my live tweet. So I want to take a look. Nah, I'm good.
On that race, and this
I don't
is
like
to
tweeting
sort of
pictures of
pinch
myself.
these players over in towards A, and they're going to do it with something a little bit unique.
Stealing my fucking flow bar for bar?
If you want to see that on the map.
He's stealing my flow bar for bar.
Effectively locks down this cross. The toughest point.
You guys hearing this?
Sunset to actually get through as an attacker is
Wait a
main.
second.
And because NRG actually reacts to the dive going down in mid, instead of quickly scaling into that A main, the camera ends up not getting broken. NRG make the call instead of accelerating into what is very likely a Cypher trap over on the A site, that they actually want to go back into B and re-clear all of the space they lost early into the round. But this is where things go wrong for NRG, because Leviathan anticipates exactly what is happening. The important timer to look at with the fault line is 40 seconds. So when you use the fault line in a minute 40, right, that means at 1 minute, that's when the fault line is going to be coming back up. And because this camera was never broken, NRG are anticipating that Mazzino is going to go all the way back around and set up a trap off of that camera in about 25 seconds time. Leviathan anticipate this thought, however, and actually start rotating back over into
No, but seriously though, if anyone's interested in this,
rotating all the way back over here, and Lev are gonna have set up
it is a stream like highlight, but I actually like went and fucking broke down this whole half after, right? Like when I was giving credit to them. I don't know why it's not loading. But this video isn't really like a co-stream chopped up type of vibe. I don't know why it's not loading.
Again, we have have an Omen one-way going here, a boombot sent out, a fault line, and it tells you B aggression. But Leviathan aren't actually stepping into
Shit's
B main.
broken,
Check
but
this out. Osboss is going to come back into market, and importantly, in just a couple seconds,
if you want to watch it,
away from a knife that sees the breach, but not the raise. So NRG think there's still a raise inside of B.
Which round is he on?
Their call is let's accelerate up into top mid and see if we can pinch in and get behind that Cypher setup over on the A site. But Leviathan
still in my flow, bar for bar.
Against an NRG, they're full
Wait, where'd it go?
There's two players there and also people jumping out of as well.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, I know. Bro, actually, you know where I saw El Jefe first? It was so sick. There was one like, I think it was like either a Mexican or Colombian like drug lord, and they had a deagle, and it said El Jefe, and I was like, bro, that's pretty fucking hard. That shit probably killed people, like low-key. And that's when I learned what El Jefe was. I was like, all right. It's like that's pretty fucking hard. Vamos crew. Dude, I was cracking up, Demon. Thank you. That was pretty funny. Oh, Mimi's doing the shtick voice.
Smarter than a gold player. Welcome back.
You guys are the
It's going to
goats.
be a great day. We have a wonderful contestant in front of us, ready to play a game in 4 different categories.
Who do you think I got? Kara, come on now.
With a gold player to help her out. Let's meet our contestant.
No, we just actually went through it where I looked at my pick'ems and I was like, fuck, I don't remember. Did I pick them?
Athena, I am Egyptian, also Canadian, and I'm a former professional player in Game Changers, so I hope that I'm smarter than a gold player.
You should be pretty smart.
I really hope so.
How much Valorant do you think you've played?
Way too much. Thousands of hours.
Thousands of hours. Well, she should crush this one. We have 4 questions standing by and a massive prize if she gets it right. But
I think I'll watch right through now. I did last season for the
audience. So let's
like
go over to
the
Golden Boy
second
and meet
game
our
or
gold
some
player.
shit.
That's right, Mimi. We're joined here today by our gold player.
gonna stand
We
today.
got what's your name? Where you from?
My name is Henry.
We
I'm
got
from
what you
Orange
name.
County.
Henry
Oh
from
yeah, that's my
County.
boy.
Give it up for him.
Let's go,
All right.
Henry.
So, what is your rank?
I'm currently gold 2.
Gold 2. Look at that. It's almost as if we planned it for the bit. Okay, Mimi, take it away.
You're laughing at him.
I didn't mean to laugh.
And he's going to help you.
I'm sorry. No, Henry, you got me. No. We got each other, right?
Well, Henry, one of the smartest minds we could find.
Oh,
The
dude,
smartest
link
mind we
me,
could find
Yiko.
in the Riot Games arena
Please,
today. Let's get into
please
though,
link me.
our
I gotta
very
see this.
First question. Athena, it's Iron Records to start. And the question is, Osboss broke the kill record
47.
in week 2.
Easy.
How many kills did he get?
That shit too
47.
easy.
47. Your answer. You're confident on that?
Yeah.
Let's see how good her memory is.
Wait,
and let's check
Gentle
in if
Meats
our
won?
gold player has a different answer. Golden Boy?
All right, so we got a
They ran
Osboss
on.
kill record. How many kills did he get?
He did indeed at 47.
Okay, let's go,
47.
Henry.
Okay.
All right, what do you got, Mimi?
Our gold player and our pro player are aligned on that one. Let's check the answer. It's 47. Congratulations.
That's me and you, Henry.
A great start.
Wow.
But that's only 1 out of 4. Let's
Dude,
move
I
on to our
watched a bit of the
second
first
question,
series,
the
but I didn't watch
bronze
that one.
question here. And this one, of course,
Woot
is
looks
simple.
sick.
No one's ever gotten this wrong on this show before. How many seconds does it take to defuse
So
the
easy.
spike?
That's
7.
7. Our gold player. He really should be aligned on
I
this one.
hope, right?
All right, let's see. Henry, how long does it take to defuse the spike?
7 seconds.
Let's go.
7
Let's go.
seconds. I don't know what's
Easy.
going on over here, Mimi. Are they
my
right?
The gold players, they're just so smart. Well, let's check our answer. And Mirna, our gold player, everyone, we're absolutely correct. It's 7 seconds. Was that too easy?
Maybe.
Let's move on. Let's get a little bit harder. We're
What
gonna
the
go
fuck
into
happened, bro?
our silver agents question now. The
What
question
is
is,
this?
which agent has only been selected once in VCT America's
Yo,
Stage 1?
my girl Deadlock.
You're locking in Deadlock.
Locked in Deadlock.
She's locked in. Let's stand by and check with our gold player.
All right, Henry.
Is it
What's
ISO?
the answer here, buddy?
I'm gonna just have to go with Deadlock too.
Is Deadlock more than once though?
No disagreement, no thoughts, head empty.
Or does it mean like
Let's
only
check
America? If it's only
for the
Americas, then
code
it's
2
Deadlock.
player. Let's check the answer. And our gold player
Yeah,
and
okay.
Mirna are, of course, correct.
Because Deadlock's been played like a lot of other places, but I know ISO was played in like China or something, right? Like, so I thought if they were doing like like everywhere, it would have been ISO because he was played once, I think.
Let's move on to our final
Right?
question.
I don't think that's true.
Gold Classic. And the question is,
no.
who leads Americas in Classic kills?
Oh.
Athena.
Dude, I actually think it might
You
be.
can check with our gold player first.
No, I actually don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lifeline. Henry, you got me?
That's
Okay,
pretty
what
hard.
do we got?
Henry.
Most classic kills. Who you got? No one help him.
I'm just gonna go with the Send Classic bundle himself, Mr. Zelsis.
Ooh,
You know what?
Celsius.
Celsius, a good guess. Do you believe Henry?
I like the answer. I think we go with Zelsis. I believe.
After all
I
you've been
believe.
through,
Independent thoughts.
you trust him.
I trust Henry. Henry trusted
$12
me.
million.
Yeah,
Do I have to
I would guess Celsius. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. I would assume they're hooking me
I'll
up.
hook
like,
you up. No, we're. Yeah,
I
we're
was
going
assuming.
Zelsis.
I'm assuming
that's
production's
really
hooking me
fine.
up with an easy
And the
answer.
answer is Sen, John QT, and Sen Celsius are tied.
Wow.
What does this mean for the show?
Do I get it?
Yo, hold on.
Shit,
Jury's
Lou.
out on this one. We need a Golden Boy. I'm hearing we need to check with the audience.
Well, all right, we need to check with the audience. Did they get it right? Yes or no? Yes? Yes? It seems like the crowd here says yes, Mimi. Good news
Folks,
that we
it
have
seems
the
like we
Monopoly
have
money
done
ready
it.
to go.
Congratulations to our gold player. Congratulations to Athena. $12 million going your way. What does this moment mean for you?
I'm so. Oh my goodness! I'm so proud. What, oh, $12 million. This is my check.
And what does this mean for our
amazing.
gold player? Let's see. I don't know. I'm sure he's really happy. But that's it. Congratulations once again.
So
it was
awkward,
an amazing
dude.
performance. But let's get on to things. Our first match of the day and head into agents or our map select. Thanks so much.
Hey guys, welcome. As you know, teams were decided to be coin flip. Level will be Team A and GT will be
I'm
Team
surprised
B.
that.
You have
Oh,
first
it couldn't
round
be
ban.
pre-recorded. Wow, because it was live
Blood ban
audience.
split.
Those are hard.
GT, what would
Hard
you like
bits
to
to
ban?
do. Those are live.
GT
Those
ban
are hard.
sunset. And what map would you like to pick?
We pick Breeze.
Mimi's
Pick
so good.
Breeze. And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
G2 select attack. And what map would you
I don't. What does G2 pick on Breeze? I don't remember what they play on that map actually. It's been a while.
G2 pick Icebox. And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
Love select attack. And you have one map ban.
Okay, Osboss.
We ban
Osboss Icebox. Woo-hoo! We get the Jet Osboss series, dude. We haven't seen that in a
G2
minute.
ban bind.
Let's
Decided
go,
to be
dude.
Lotus,
Oh my
and
god.
Lev, you have side select.
we play.
Hashtag blessed.
Love select
Hashtag
attack.
blessed, chat.
All right, best of luck today, boys.
Yeah, actually though, the Lev drip is kind of crazy.
All right, so there you have it, and look at that, the power of transportation.
Oh my god, I love watching Osboss play Jet.
The train or your legs?
No, it was like
Watching him put him on like fucking Sage or
Set
something.
an app like Yoru.
I mean, guys,
Lose
we have
my
a
mind.
$12 million budget. Didn't you hear?
Wait a minute.
No, oh, never mind. Oh, that's right. It's Monopoly money. So sorry about that,
There
everyone.
was a disclaimer there the whole time.
Oh, bro, they haven't played. Okay, yeah, that's why I don't remember. G2 hasn't played Breeze in so long. Look at this comp. They were running Yoru Harbor, bro. Oh, that would be insane if they're still playing that. I haven't seen a team play Harbor Viper on Breeze in a minute. There's no way. There's no way. It's like anyone that ran that isn't doing it anymore. I would love to see it though. It would make me so excited.
It's a very jet-heavy map. It is a map where kind of getting those opening engagements, getting those starters on your duels are so important. And Osboss has just been lights out in that respect compared to an Icy who's been struggling this season.
And look, I completely agree with you, but I do have some irony that I have to get the precise numbers on here because
you don't even know your own irony.
Oh wait, I
I
haven't
really wanted
tweeted.
to look up because I'm like, surely Loud's win rate on jet maps is significantly worse than their non-jet maps, you would imagine. But then on jet maps, which they play Icebox and Breeze, wait, that's the later series. Oh my god.
You know, He was the real gold player all along.
Oh my god.
You know, what do you make of this layout?
I'm gold.
Yo, I think G2 can actually run away with Icebox.
How are they
think
gonna
that
do it?
Trent.
Yeah?
That's it.
Just the clutches, late rounds?
Trent Silva on Icebox was so good that I genuinely believe they have a strong fundamental side on that Icebox. But
That's fair.
Like if they do team together strong, I think they have a good mentality for it. I think I don't know. Lev has firepower, but
Okay,
G2 has good
What
team
they
play.
said.
Yeah, what
But
they
Lev
said.
also has team
They
play.
pay you the big bucks.
If G2 can win this, though, it would be an insane upset, but it's going to be very difficult with Lev in this form.
Indeed, it will be. But let's go ahead and close out Super Week with a bang, baby. Yeah! We got it. VCT America starts right now.
I see that's a flash to set him up if they want to go for this one. Ult committed. Fight.
Acaba con la vida del robot, rompe la definitiva. Mosquino prevalece tremendo.
All right. Got the tweet out.
The G2 match is a little personal, but I wouldn't say directly to the players. I would say it's more towards the org of G2.
Ooh. Obviously, there is former team. They cut him, and yeah, I think we're all gonna want to crush G2. Fuck yeah, for the boys! To have our friend Texas back, and Texas is also going to be bloodthirsty. We're gonna show them who we are and what they missed out on. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. That's good yapping. That's hella good yapping from King. I love that out of my IGL.
It's gonna be really weird being
What the
on
fuck?
the opposite stage of my
Bro,
teammates.
if I'm Tex and my IGL is going out there doing that, my star player IGL, holy, I feel good. Fuck yeah, I love that auto king, man.
Valen's a very smart IGL. I know how he calls. Like I know like the ins of his mind. I'm sure he's evolved a lot.
You didn't have to give that answer.
I can kind of use it against him a little bit.
That's an awesome answer to give, like as a teammate,
So now you know I'm in your
like
head.
as like a friend.
Riot Games Arena, llegamos al último día de esta super semana. Le damos la bienvenida a Leviathan.
Crew's playing loud. It's a hard game, I'm not gonna lie. It's like must win for loud, so don't feel great about that shit. It isn't like absolutely must win for loud, but if they lose it, they'll absolutely need to win the next two, and they might not make playoffs if that happens. So like loud are really up in like a corner. You know, it's like a fucking, it's like they cornered a bear. You know, like a bear is in a corner right now, and you're just like fucking with it. Like I just feel like Loud is about to come out and maul Crew today. Like I don't know. I'm not feeling great about it.
Let's bring out their opponents. Make some noise for G2
Yeah, I know they stand a chance. I'm just talking like historically, dude. Like Loud have lost 4 straight now. Loud have lost 4 straight series. This is the most ever for Loud in a row. I don't know, man. It's hard to imagine them being down so bad. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the G2 bundle rap goes insane. It's like the craziest thing ever. I actually tweeted about it last week.
They are the monster of the Americas region. Meanwhile, G2 Esports.
Look at Jonah P's tweet.
We talked about it yesterday.
It was like when Tex was on the team, I think. Floor 13.
Obviously, different circumstances, different opponents, and
what the fuck?
One thing that we've learned about this Super Week is that honestly, anything is really possible.
Look, anything is possible, but this is also Leviathan, who I think is looking like our hottest team at the moment, off of the heavy hitters.
But what happens if G2 comes out of the
I went with it. I'm not gonna lie. I think you guys bullied me on this day. I don't remember.
Experience on this roster. I don't really expect that to happen. In my mind right now, I'm kind of writing off that Cloud9 game. It's the
Wait,
first of their
oh yeah, he
season.
did
They
play
came out, they
I didn't
stumbled,
remember
they
he played
played
Phoenix in that
Primal
opening
They talk
series.
about how
Remember
they fix their
that?
fundamentals off
Oh
of that
my
loss, so I
god.
feel like that loss yeah, it may have been just a bad day, but also they needed that to become the team.
Dude, that's insane.
So I think it's
this is insane.
to be really good. And actually, I never talked about this, but
surely he can't keep that up, right?
Ito Fata as my coach on an org that we shot.
Surely it regresses back to the mean. Surely. Like, this is insane. Over this sample size, this is insane. Like, it's one thing to put up numbers like this over a game, but over 168 rounds? That's kind of fucking crazy. Like, normally players regress back to, like, you know, like the pack a little bit. Like, this gap from like 1 to 2 is ridiculous. Okay, there we go. There we go. That makes a lot more sense, actually. I was like, what? Okay, maybe he wouldn't regress back too hard then. He's actually... That's even with a loss, dude. What? They look so bad initially. That's insane. That's insane when you think about that he has that loss. The other player, I guess Oxy. Oxy's played an extra series. Still ridiculous, man.
A slightly different
Those stats are
than what most
crazy.
of these teams are bringing. Then there's questions around him, right? He's yet to have that standout game that we were promised.
Yeah, and speaking of the jet roles, when we've seen Ospas on that defense side, he's done such a great job with that operator, which I feel is a must.
Oxy's such a good talent to have on your team, right?
I don't know 100% if he's going to be able to do the same amount of damage on that operator.
Literally like molded by Shaz over challengers, super young, willing to do whatever, hasn't been burned yet at the pro level. It's like perfect. He's like perfect to have on your team right now. Just mold that player.
Raise a really good point. G2's kind of coming into this one as an unknown quantity here, which could be something that works to their advantage, potentially, if they try and throw a spanner into the works. But
I feel like young players who haven't been like burned yet are very valuable. They're willing to take risks and they're willing to just blindly listen sometimes.
This would be a great map.
Oh, we do get the harbor. Let's go. Oh my god, I haven't broken down a harbor game on Breeze in so long. I am so excited. There's so much potential.
Yeah, I think the thing about having double controller on this map is the amount of fakes and mid-rounding that you
Zeno might play harbor, huh?
And for someone like
They might run harbor Viper. Like,
around these things, I think it's going to work out great for you.
And with Leaf locking the cipher, that means Icy is going to be on that primary duelist, being the solo dive player in this composition.
Right.
Still remains to be seen whether
could have gone
the Yoru like they were running previously with Leaf on that one, or it could be something like the Jet. But I'm a big fan of the Yoru. Yep, happy to see that one locked in.
And I think the Yoru
what do I mean by like haven't been burned? Ooh, Yoru. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I like the comp. That's the same one. So what I mean by like haven't been burned is like as you experience more and more games in esports, you don't like it's really hard to put you guys in the shoes of a player like emotionally, where you're playing literally full time. It's all you're doing. It's literally all you care about. You're sacrificing everything. You don't really even talk to your family that much. You don't give a fuck about like a lot of things. And when you lose, it's devastating. And when you lose, when you make a key mistake, like you know you fucked up, like you overpeaked something and died on the must-win round, that fucks you up. And like over time, young players experience those things and they start to get molded to be less and less aggressive and start taking less and less risks. And that's why they end up switching to like more support roles. And it works well because those players you don't want those players taking heavy risks. You want the duelist doing that. But if your duelist is taking no risks, it's like too readable. Like you need a little bit of variance. Oh wow, big opener for Icy onto Aspas. It's hard to explain that dynamic, but I've seen it happen to a lot of players.
Mazzino baited into making another re-clear play as well, thinking that G2 would probably leave that area.
All right, cool harbor wall that's giving a lot of space though, especially when you've gotten to. They're very confident in this post.
Connect on some kind of post-plant flank as well. You couldn't write a better beginning for G2.
No, you really couldn't.
GB was asking the question, what happens if this team gets out to a strong start and slaps down level?
It's part of the reason why like I don't really like IGL's that are duelists, right? When you hear me say, like, when people... What is happening? No way, G2. Dude, no, G2. No, no, no. Oh, that's... Oh, my God. The underdog opening the series like that is so brutal.
You let that slip.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
What occurred? I mean, I just assumed that was wraps. I'm not gonna lie. I assumed that was wraps.
That's crazy. He missed, dude.
Good catch. I mean, Lev know that they've gotten away with it. That's unbelievable, to be honest. Yeah, well, I mean, if Tex was not already talking his talk in the comments, he's gonna be after that mess up from G2.
That's insane, man.
That's right, the revenge match. Tex versus his former teams. But, you know, listen, he didn't seem too...
But yeah, kind of going into that, it's part of the reason why I don't like IGLs on duelist roles very often, unless it's like Yoru, because Yoru is like a different type of duelist. Honestly, even like Phoenix to an extent, like more like util-based duelists are different, but reactive duelists like Jet and Raze, that you need to sometimes take like less than 50% duels. Oftentimes IGLs, like, they're not thinking in those lines, and if they are, their macro's bad. Like, they don't have the full package normally, usually. Shaz early on in the game was like different because he hadn't been burned yet.
Only with the Sheriff, 2-shot dart. Not really planted for him, so he has to just open himself up wide into the angle.
Like early on in Valorant, Shaz was like a rarity because he had all of the knowledge and experience of a Counter-Strike Go professional for years and years and years. So he knew about rotations and 5v5, like manipulation, shit like that, on like a deep level. And he also hadn't been burned yet in Valorant to experience what it felt like to like overextend, or what overextension even is on Jet, right? Like, so he had like this insane toolkit to do it at that moment. But in the future, it's like, it shouldn't be done really, I don't think.
Throughout this game, there could be holes.
It's just hard. It's just really hard.
Mid take from Lev. Down that angle, of course. G2. Only one player sitting there. It's Jonah P.
A lot of other reasons other than what I said too, but okay. Good reckoning. Lets them know one's in the site.
A bit of a sitting duck here. Jonah P could clean up, surely. At least hearing multiple footsteps. It's a hard rotation of Lev.
This is a good
Many
lure.
volleys being forced out already just to try and push them back and away from this plant. And this is going to pull out a little bit of the cove. There are two players that would
Jonah can't go too early here.
as well. So there's still going to be this pressure to get the plant down. Timing to take the fight, King.
Oh my God, bro.
Not really doing too much at all.
Jonah needs to come up so big here. Oh God. This is rough, bro.
He's got to offset and contend with way too many players there. 3 in a row for Leviathan. That's lovely.
Oh.
The utility that came in to deny the plant for G2 is immaculate. G2's compositional strength, having that cove, you should be able to get the plants down a little easier than running default compositions. But we saw fragment grenade coming through, snake bites coming through as well.
I feel like G2 are in some good positions here, and they have like, I mean, I get that Josh is glazing a bit here, but bro, G2 had massive gun advantage that round. They used their harbor ult. They knew one was side. I get that the util is good, but like, come on now. You gotta get that plant in right there, you know?
We set them up for a nice early fight here still.
Oh shit.
It's the rifles that do win out the day.
They tried to do a fast take a mid with this harbor wall. I kind of like the harbor wall, but destroy it.
Link themselves into some forward positions. Right behind this high
Oh my
tide.
God.
They've cut
This
themselves up
outlaw.
onto the left side.
This outlaw is eating this game.
Mazzino's picked up the back of it though, so even if there was a lurk into nest, they have that trip hole.
It's 5-1.
And Mazzino's watching for any kind of deep play. So Lev should still feel fairly comfortable. They went for that push into elbow, and we're seeing a couple of teams do this. We saw the other LATAM team go for it as well, where your Cypher and Jet push out together, one holding elbow, while the Jet tries to get on top and get that really nice sightline into mid.
Yoru is a different style of duelist because he's not like often taking like opening engagements. When you see the way, when Ethan runs it as a second duelist, the way he uses flashes and shit, he's like an initiator almost. And like he's just rotating around the map as like a
Easy pickings, Trent.
Just can't quite withstand it. They are really running away with it at this point. I know it's a half bar.
I don't know, Barry. Like these are different maps. These are jet maps.
It's going to be a long time before Lev have to run any kind of eco round.
Yeah.
Even if G2 make
that opening pistol is such a bad way to start this, guys.
One away. Oh yeah, got the Hunter's Fury online with
They're gonna go for Yoru ult, Sova ult. They're gonna try to get it.
With the Sova ult. So if they can get another orb, and this is the play that I'm talking about, this double walk down mid.
I think there's gonna be heavy defense on A main though.
Scared that could be an option. Yeah.
Or
and Aspas barely had to buy anything other than the Outlaw so far. He's now going to make the upgrade to the operator.
How does he make the game look so goddamn easy every week?
G2. Not going to save you from Aspas's one shots again.
Look to do some damage. Look at this early peek.
Ooh, they have Molly shock ready at A main. Ooh, what? What?
Oh, that was so good.
Dude.
This off angle is dirty as well. If
Oh my god. Meanwhile, at B, they have the Viper wall up, the Harbor wall. They cloned out. That's like so much pressure right there. That's so much B pressure. So if Aspas misses that, dude.
It's the positioning up here of Leaf.
Oh my god, he hit that. What an animal, bro. This guy's crazy.
And they're in a nice spot to make an A split work. Leaf still has 2 cages. He can cage this off, open the door, put a lot of pressure on these players. Close here. No way.
That's a crazy double swing.
Tom
has dart. This guy's wild, bro. He's the best. He doesn't miss. He's the fucking best. Good flash though, also from Mazino. Got to draw attention to that. That was a.
What's the stat line? Oh, 11-2.
Oh my
god. Wow.
So that was only one of the times you've actually been able to punish
Aspas,
who otherwise has been running rampant.
This shot's
That's absurd.
I don't even understand. What? What?
And by the way, that's not a wall bang. Don't understand how. Don't ask me.
Pixel perfect accuracy from this guy. He's unleashed. And he's the monster in the server, man. He really is. He's the number one checkpost. You got to try and
he's not human, dude.
How do you shut
this guy is not human.
Round 2, Lev went for a wide swing and shallow.
Like that didn't even look like a hit. He's just playing a different game than us.
Between the 2 players, and that was just to gain more information because they knew that they'd lost the Halls info. Leaf also doesn't care.
What?
Aspas gets that free pick over towards Halls, and suddenly the A split falls apart. But then the follow-up was so nice.
Like in 10 years, if I were to like look at the New York Times and read an article like, you know, games developer riot games in heat after giving player Aspas aimbot under the weather for the first 3 years of the game, I'd be like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I'll be out there like, yeah, he's so insane, man. He's so good. He's so good. How is he so good for so long? There's no player like this.
That's a scary team if they've got the confidence to go for that.
He's never bad. Ever. Like, and if he has one bad game, the next game he's insane. What the fuck?
Talking about the comfortability, Aspas, this guy is lighting up the server.
Fuck that clone.
Just predicting that people are going to be pushing up.
This guy's literally unreal. He is literally the first simple. Yeah, he's our first simple of Valorant. He's like,
the G2 players scattering.
I don't even know how to describe him, man.
G2's possibility of syncing up ultimates. It's really common to have Yoru ult into the Sova because you basically just Sova ult your Yoru while they run next to people.
Yeah. It just seems like he just prints frags whenever I watch. Wow.
And Valen's death there will get him
these guys.
Closer, but he's still pretty far away.
These guys are getting bodied out here.
Yeah,
oh my!
So damn sharp today.
Oh my god. They didn't even take a point of damage, bro.
The scariest team in America right now.
They really are.
These guys are terrifying.
My mind keeps going back to that pistol round, Josh.
Yeah.
You two are going to be kicking themselves for it. I hate to draw attention back.
Bro, everyone dies in the first like 3 bullets. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
And they just stuck the diffuse in.
It's not. It's definitely not Aspas and friends. It's Aspas and 4 other fucking murderers is what it is. Like,
They're gonna look at this fake play up
Which
Halls.
is
I think the game
terrifying.
crash here is committal, so it's gonna be a real take of Halls.
These guys are on one right now. Their form.
Imagine he's gonna use
I don't know. The question is whether they can maintain this form, like through how long. A team can't maintain form like this forever. But goddamn, even show. I said it before. Like showing this form once is like teams can't even do that.
A little confusing on Icy's ult pathing, but it's got G2
Like showing you got the potential for this is wild.
Tag onto the backside player.
All right, G2 have a chance here. Trent with the Hunter's Fury, but he's stuck in sight. Unlikely we see it. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god.
Dirty work here all around the map and the site. Struggling contending. How will have turning this? Jonah P.
Not again.
Good play, Jonah. Good play, Jonah. Very good play, dude. Holy fuck. Great play. Great play by Jonah. It's like snaking out like that, having his molly still. Somehow living. Living as the Viper is wild. Like living as the Viper in that pit with that neural theft, like they're all looking for you, bro. That's crazy. He lived. Good job.
Coming up Halls, so Aspas felt like he was safe to go for a peak like that. And that's the power of the Yoru. You have the Yoru and the clone running up Halls. It makes it feel like there's way more players over there.
Yeah.
It was a little weird the way that Icy was ulting from Halls to B. But listen.
Ooh, where's that going? Outside of. What a dart, man. They're definitely not ready for that shit. I'd never seen that. Oh, he just wasn't ready. It's weird he did the dart, but he's like wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, with those players lit up as well, there was definitely opportunities for Com to get.
It's a very good line, by the way. Com, when you watch him ult, it's always good lines, right? Like he starts where Aspas is, and his line is like this, right? So high likelihood he's like doubling you through like A main and like down here. There's a very high likelihood that he's hitting like this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot. Like even if he's like not pinging people, you know? I noticed that before with Com. He's very good at finding these spots.
Aspas biding his time, waiting for the right time to pounce here. Online, Mazino's the one who has to defend his back here.
Aspas has the line. They'll cascade it. But he's been hitting it through. Oh wait, actually, I think he might have a. No. They'll drone you out.
And here it goes.
Break for Aspas. Break for Aspas.
Getting the one tag, not
spawning
Aspas.
Oh.
Now they're calling him out.
They're scared as fuck. Those
Those
main guys are terrified, bro.
Dodged, juked with the cages, really just making this one
Oh
hard
my
to
god.
collect any sort of kills, but they are flooding in the direction of left for now. Updraft, dodging away and
Oh,
pointing.
what?
What is that adjustment?
What?
Aspas right now will not be denied.
What?
And this guy is just flexing on him.
Bro. He is literally the final boss of Valorant. This guy is the final boss.
It's so ridiculous what he's able to do. But G2, their very clear game plan, trying to bait out defensive aggression from Leviathan. But the problem with this strategy was they didn't actually.
I don't get how anyone could be this good at anything and also look as good as Aspas looks. Like, side note, like, he's a very good-looking dude.
The trip was still up towards tunnel, and there was a player watching.
How does he keep it all together? Like, what the fuck? Does he got it all?
You've got to do more with your default.
Cage triggered. This time everybody coming knocking though onto Texas side, the high tide again.
Cam is crazy. It got a lot of info and still wasn't broken. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ooh, good swing.
Into a favorable scenario. I see.
Good timing.
Yeah, it is a good timing. Aggressive with it, but Texas right there behind.
Jesus
and regular
Christ.
control of the beast. It is that rifle. Making short work of these G2 players. You can send all the lineups in the world, Larry, but
This
it's
is
not
so
going to be working
dominant,
out.
dude.
There's far too much time on the clock, but that's a good one to find here still. Ollie should land, but they know exactly where he is, and we're going to cleaned up. Yeah, Jonah P will not be able to win this one, so just a bit of extra pocket change really with that plant down. Lever just in more than firm control, man. This is domination.
It is. And we're getting
G2 need like 3 here, guys.
G2 looking you know, they're just kind of throwing it out there when they have an eco.
I mean,
It's got to feel like a good round for Tex to have.
they have like a decent comp for defense here for sure, but like the code for retakes and shit, they'll have a good defensive half, no doubt, right? But come on, they need a cushion, right? They got a defensive comp though. It's just like,
you know, he hasn't really been able to provide Valen those mid-round opportunities.
15 and 3 from Osfos.
Right,
Good God.
Massive combo.
Good
will
God.
ruin you if you try to anchor B against that.
And they will be knocking on the
Calm
doors.
pushing halls, Osbos Guardian, Depop coming in, double kill trips. Yeah, he's very offside. Reckoning gets nothing, so
Position pretty frequently. Clone sent in along with a dart. It's going to clear out most of the side with a cove into the
that's the Paper X trick where you cove the entrance, so that way you don't get hit by the trips. They can't spam you. Very good tech. One of my favorite parts about Harbor in a Cypher meta. Uh-oh. Oh, they're so lucky that the KO Molly went over there. Oh, fuck. What a swing by Lee. Okay. Alright. Big shot. What?
Seeking that rifle. Pressing forwards now to
I'm scared for them.
Know exactly where Valen is.
Oh, he saw him.
Forwards, dart rebounding.
That's a
it's
play.
Absolute chaos here, but what
Dude.
can do against
Oh my
it?
God. Oh my God.
Moment,
Bro.
8-2,
Alan's so lucky that dart pinged him, bro. This guy's movement is unreal. He's like, the way he's like scaling, I'm just hard glazing this guy. But I'm putting myself in the shoes of the person that's fighting Osbos, and I'm just like, how can you kill him? Like, he's spotting you on that dash across. He's like updrafting over your head. And like, if the dart didn't ping him, he's going to come and look straight down. But since the dart pinged him, he started to fall.
Extremely useful. They're going to start working their way up mid. Last time they got up by Aspas, but he's not here this time.
This time I see just using Gatecrash to get a little bit deeper into
Ooh. Evacuating site.
Spot out and clear out.
Opportunity here for G2, but the spike is still out of the site. Big lurk by Valen. Can't get caught by Osbos here. Osbos is gonna go. Oh no!
Didn't have people flanking. That angle is filthy.
Just sees right over the top of the high tide, so they assumed it was a safe plant. Not the case. Flash.
Good flash. Oh, kidding. Wow. Wow.
So you know, looking far too clean with the reflexes. 3 players. Leaf's gonna have to do an awful lot of lifting here to try and make this one winnable. Such a large disadvantage. Now time is being played off the clock. They're losing out these duels, and the lineup's still going to be played from afar. Already Mazzino sticking, gets his half, and it doesn't even matter. No more players will be dropping.
I think G2 need the last.
Game plans.
Dude, he still missed though?
The snakebite also missed it.
Bro,
so
come on now.
That had been some...
Come on now. This is getting out of control here. This is getting out of control with the snake bites. I don't know who it's on though. It could be. It might not be on Jonah, guys. Like, it might be on the planter, right? Like, you can't just immediately say, you know, like, oh, wow, what a shot, dude.
Okay.
Wow.
What a fucking shot.
Just as the planter was about to be covered by the cage as well.
Yo, Whale Champion. Thank you for the resubby. SLX, thank you for the resub too. 5 months, reverse. 8 months, my goats. Thank you guys. Bailey at the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate all you guys. Oh my god, that scared me. Big trade. Oh, well, what a play. Cove is smart. Cove is smart here. But Hunter's Fury goes through that actually, so maybe.
This is just ripping them to shreds.
Wow.
Tex is such an eco cobra in this game.
Bro, Jonah P has been in some rough clutches this game. I'll say that.
See if they set him up for the next one. Can he drive the dagger into the heart of his former team? Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It was Com eventually that puts Jonah P down.
Holy fuck, dude.
10-2 half. Terrifyingly good from Lev.
I mean, that was fast as well. There weren't much slow play being played.
Oh, this is speedrun time.
We have speedrun this. I mean, I don't know when we started casting, but yeah, that's
yeah, well, I'll tell you the fastest one that we've had so far was G2 themselves playing against Furia. 13-3, 13-3. So beating the speedrun record here for Lev, beating G2 would be amazing.
Keeping track of it.
Someone in Salt will be making a video about it.
Yeah, we'll be putting the category up on speedrun.com.
My feed. I don't know what this means, but it's funny as fuck to me. The Hot Girl Club. Thank you so funny.
We just call that a good old-fashioned beatdown.
Like, wow, I'm a boomer. I don't know what this means.
Is it called that? But honestly, real talk though, it all started in the first round. Yeah, literally it was just round one, and then that point.
Lev is definitely the truth.
It didn't have to be this way. Like, it was just a
Oh, it had
massive
to be
wonder
this
from
way.
G2 in the pistol.
Oh,
where
the
they
pistol,
started
yes.
out, they go up into a 5-on-3 situation, but they've got 2 players late re-wrapping and 3 players playing off site. So it's just a full stick waiting for mollies to come in. It was just a disaster in a space where it absolutely shouldn't have been.
What is King's
Lev
Twitter?
Get this bonus round as well.
Yeah, I mean, Lev in this one, I mean, credit to them.
What is
They
King's
did a good
Twitter
job of
handle?
getting some stall util, forcing that planter off. But consistently, that util was pushing the G2 planter off, and then they were going for these fights into backside to try and buy themselves some space. But when we saw these late round fights, it was generally uncoordinated, right? One player swinging ahead, getting punished by a sheriff, getting punished by Ospas, and I feel like that was a story that repeated throughout this half.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Lev made G2 struggle with their utils, struggle with their comms. Like, a lot of the util they were using didn't really make sense for how the round was playing out. It felt like they didn't understand the timings that Lev was kind of taking as well, kind of putting a wrench into all of their game plans. They couldn't hold down sites. It should have started as a 3-0, but it felt like they just started losing that momentum.
And because they lost those critical swing rounds, then in round 5, we have Ospas with the first op for the first time. Lev wins that. So then it's an eco round. So we go into the situation where every other round for G2 is an eco. You're never going to win a game like that.
On top of that, we're seeing these harbor walls go up and Lev being able to sneak up and go for these flood retakes. They were constantly ahead of the pace, and they're in a winning position.
Yeah, well, now we're in a position, as you said, Mimi, where Leviathan could very well close this out quite quickly, and you might be talking to us pretty soon. So we're going to send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
I prompted a question near the beginning of this game, you know, who is going to be shutting down Aspas as the monster on the battlefield, but so far, no one's really stepping up to the challenge. He's made this map look like his playground. Jumping around all over the place.
I think that's what makes this map pool so damn scary. For G2, that is. Because you've just got Aspas running around on Breeze and Icebox here in the first 2. How on earth are you going to stop that?
And who's going to step up to the challenge? Even when they do bring him down, it just seems like divine intervention that Lev still end up winning those rounds.
G2 with 2 players towards double door heard Lev pathing that way at the beginning. And now, as things go silent, they're looking to go and re-explore. Valen and Jonah P here know that there is nobody in mid, but where have Lev gone? Is it towards the Cypher that's in halls, or the opposite direction?
They've lost a lot of control over towards B main as well, so there is that uncertainty. That's why G2 are making their way over towards B, just in case. I see.
Huge opener by Icy, just like last pistol.
Text the lurking player down.
Crazy that Ospas was first one to open last half, by the way. I totally forgot. I was like, oh, Icy killed Ospas. Like, that's huge. Wow. That's insane. Ooh.
Was unaware of the fact here, and he is going to be squeezed from every single
God.
angle. I mean, with the classic,
Oh,
how much
God.
work is this guy doing? The dodge and Duke can duck away from these shot darts up onto the ropes. Jonah P does win that fight.
3 on 5, Cove
It's a
still.
great start for G2.
The Cove is good.
Advantages to be found, and they
2
are
on
making
5.
it nice and clean. Aspas.
Okay, guys, they got it for sure. The Cove will come out. There's no shot.
5 more bullets left, and there's no easy shots. No
Not even this
easy
robot can
targets.
win this
Valen now
shit.
Sticking that defuse, and guess what? Not planned it for him, but the Cove in place. It's a pistol round wrapped up nice and pretty there from G2 with some really, really elegant ideas of what they wanted to do in the mid round.
They certainly didn't have a great idea of where Lev were going, but it didn't matter. Because when G2 double up at double doors and then re-clear mid, no matter whether you plant on A or B, they're getting fast flank retakes off. And the cherry on top of that was that when Tex went down, the trip is disabled. So they then get a good flank onto Cop.
Let's go, boys. Go. Simple, simple. Starts with 1.
It does start with 1.
Yeah.
You need 1 at a time, but you need many of them.
They got a right mentality. They're going to even make that a possibility.
Okay, sorry. I wanted to get my language right in the tweet I just sent.
If that happens on rifle rounds, it will open up a little bit of an avenue for Lev.
Wow.
Yeah. Good awareness. What a sick off angle.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Just anticipating the lurk up. Fast on the play by Aspas with him shut down. A lot of the danger of the eco round does go away.
No, not removing swear words. Just like trying to find the right verbiage to say what I want to say.
Now, Mazzino, probably we're going to be waiting for the knife cooldown. Leaf get tagged up by it. Oh, it might even go down to a few stray shots here.
It's easy to like perceive a point incorrectly on the internet, you know.
But now, different direction, pivot out towards elbow.
The high tide is kind of fucking sketch, dude. I don't like it. I don't like losing all of this. Like, no info there is crazy, actually. I would feel so anxious. They could be like, literally, look at this. Like, they don't know what's happening.
But you think about the way that G2's combo is going to work on defense. They don't have the jet.
This isn't a 4v5 eco, by the way. Like, imagine what this is going to feel like on a gun round.
Here comes Lev. Now, yeah, straight through. And the classics doing a decent amount of work here, but it trips.
Oh, I feel like they gave up way too much, man. But it could be that they were just playing passive because it's an eco. So I'm hoping what we just saw. I'm hoping what we just saw was not my fear that I was talking about, where they were like giving up too much, but instead of like, we're in an eco 4-on-5, like don't give them a kill, play super back, we have gun advantage, we'll rotate. It's likely that. I'm hoping it was that, but still that high tide was sketchy to me. Okay, whoa, B play, B play, B play.
They are doing one of those all-in pushes.
Oh god.
Trying to make sure they get the punish here onto Texas. Only job really is to just stay alive and contain and call this one out, but with the high tide, it's misinformation thrown into the mix, especially with the clone. He's going to think there's potentially more footsteps, more bodies there than before.
Does Lev go into this? Because look at this, he's back at A now with the gate crash.
Make Lev rush into
yeah. I love where they got Leaf.
React into A, that's where Icy has the gate crash. It's well thought out. Do they think about Leaf? This is where the high tide was pointing.
Wow, what a clear by Tex, man. Oh my god, he's in the fucking game right now. Look at him. He is Cypher in game. Oh fuck. The Outlaw Harbor. No way, imagine that tech. Imagine this tech. Suck. Okay. I'll show myself out.
Looks like we haven't seen too many of them, to be honest, in the Super Week, but
this is one of those aces where you get the 4 kills very impressively, and then the rest of your team tries to help you hunt down the final one.
They know where he is, Jonah.
Oh, you fucker, Jonah. You find Osmaz!
Stealing it away.
Oh, that's brutal. Tex did such a great job at getting 4. He's playing against his former team. He's got 20 kills across 15 rounds. He's overtaken Aspas. Maybe that was the reason that Aspas stole the ace at the end.
He needs the kills.
He's like, all right, get down. Get down.
I'm the one playing for the stats.
I seriously love this, guys. Like, the more I'm thinking about it, like, the way King said in that interview, like, how they want to win for Tex is so fucking great. It's so great for vibes, man. That's like a brotherhood type vibe. That's what you want in a team, but it usually takes going through some shit to get it. Like, you can't just make that up out of thin air, otherwise it's just fraudulent, you know? That seemed real as fuck. Like, they went through that initial phase where, like, I gave him shit, the community gave him shit, and like, they went through some shit together. And I think they came out the other side, like, really tight. It's kind of cool.
Happening right now. They're walking forwards as Leviathan start to take A main. And this puts G2 in a position where the retake A comes from many.
Like, oftentimes, guys, here. Oh, wait, big fire.
On the pistol, Tex also went down, so that trip is stable.
Oh, Tex, bro, this guy is on one, man. What? Show us. Show us. The flank, just fucking assassination.
It was the difference maker last time. The double swing.
Oh my god.
All court of affection. Rinse and repeat, I suppose. Mazzino.
Don't do that, Trent. Don't do that.
An ace on the cards here for Valin. Wall still up. He can back away, and he does have the spike.
I'm not gonna lie, Mazzino can win this shit.
Seconds to utilize it. Running short and shy of the time, so Mazzino Sticking the plan. Valen gets a bit of a run on, and there's the kill. Okay.
Nice round, dude. Holy shit, man.
Valen's got to be feeling decent about that one, but they're still so far behind.
Oh,
it's not time to
they
celebrate
playing their
just
shit.
yet. I think it's slightly worrying as well that they've only got one strategy that's working so far, which is this defense setup where Valen and Jonah P push down mid. Now it's great that it's working, but it's such a single-minded idea on your defense that I think Lev are going to read into it real quick. It's a little confusing. They haven't got the idea about it.
I'll talk to you when I have downtime. I really want to go back to like, oh, that's a great cam. How high it is? It's like a foot cam. Sounds weird, but I swear, like the foot cams are insane because they can't be seen.
I think it's pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together.
I swear, I'm not being sus.
Different defense setup here for G2, not going for that same kind of play. The Reckoning is good to try to stop these side hits from coming through, and Lev are going for an A split.
Yeah, wow, no command. Waves emanating out now. It's going to be catching all the players towards the back.
No command waves harbor in the game. This guy's spitting. Oh, fuck.
Many targets to deal with. He is being overwhelmed.
Oh, no, Jonah, what? 2v2, 2v2, 2v2.
Into the 2v2.
Dart on Trent.
Wasn't dropped in the midst of this one, and
big
now he's going to
fight.
be exploring up towards the stairs. Trying to take a good fight as well, but doesn't overstay it.
Oh my god.
Dart doesn't get broken in time. Aspas playing out of the position. Trent.
Oh.
What a fight to take. Got the confidence back.
Not a good enough dart. Uh-oh. Dude, my jaw's pretty tight. What? Is he gonna ult? Why is he running? No, no, he's not.
Sova. Shock dart, rebounds away, getting the info, getting the knowledge to jump spot, an additional confirmation, then
Calm is good.
running round and round, but Trent is way ahead of it.
He gave away his position with the recon dart and allowed Lev to know where
Trent is really smart.
Just swung out on his own without
Calm actually gave a good peek there, right? Like he didn't walk peek that. Like he expected Trent. Okay, the reason why Calm's last swing was good is because there's two things that could be happening here. One, Trent is here, somewhere in the middle, right? And if he's there, then walking sucks. Two, he has low time. He's walking around the pyramid where the spike is. And if you make a noise there, you can just keep running with it. Like you just keep playing the time at that point. So it doesn't matter if you make noise. You need to make that peak be good. And that was actually a really good peak from Calm. So it was very well played by Trent in my eyes. Like I think Trent played that as well as good as he could have.
I think it was all sensible.
Okay. So going back into like the whole like teams like going through shit and like this weird like emotional bond that's created and then those teams win. You think back to EG last year, bro, the whole community was railing on them. We were doing bits about EG. You can go back to VCT Americas before they brought Team N1 in. There was this bit we did where all of the food was like overcooked and burnt, and we were just trashing EG. Well, I don't think I worked that week, so it wasn't me, but would have been me if I was there. And, you know, like they went through some shit. And they grinded for it. And they came out the other side amazing. Lev is a very similar story, actually, in like that style. My teams back in the day were like that with like Cloud9. You know, Cloud9 got so much shit. And they got so much shit on that Shaz team. Like, Daze made the video about Shaz. And like, that shit was crazy. Like, this video back in the day was insane. How Shaz lost for Cloud. Like, that's a pro IGL making a video about another pro. We were clowned on for a while. And then we became really good. I think that's a very big thing. Like the camaraderie that's built after a shit like that.
Weaving in and out, but the Phantom Spray just can only do so much. Still 2 kills.
On 100 Thieves, again, very similar. We were under the clock 3 weeks to go over all maps. It was terrible. None of us really enjoyed. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. He's got good timing, though. Calm got past him. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so unlucky. Dude. What the fuck?
is getting a move on here. He's not really being shy about it, not really obfuscating any sense of his positioning, and just not ready to collect that kill. So it's a thrifty win for Lev. You talk about
Damn, they had the comeback too.
How about winning the round?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with this team. They're just so good.
Yeah.
I love that eco round strategy though. And to explain what's going on for Leviathan,
I mean, yeah, it's like,
it looks like on the minimap they're splitting.
because they're
not really. They're making it feel like a
there's like a couple ways teams can go with that type of shit, right? Like teams can literally crumble under that kind of pressure, a la Sentinels last year, right? Like Sentinels were going through some shit last year and they never got it together. Like they broke under that kind of like scrutiny and pressure. And they then come this year when they got like, you know, the opportunity in the off season to probably reset their mental and kind of like go through that shit together. They were able to come out the other side looking really good for it. Like they look like an amazing team now.
Teams with
obviously
the on paper quality
yesterday
Lev have.
excluded.
It's not on paper, they've been showcasing it past few matches.
Yeah.
Is that you just need the extra element, whether it's firepower to shut down those players, because they will. They'll make melons out of you, man. They will force you to make mistakes. And if you make mistakes, of course they're going to capitalize on them.
Yeah. I think, though, that with Leviathan,
there's a few teams kind of on that trajectory.
Quality of the roster that I've been most impressed with recently. It's the fact that they've come together as a unit.
Like Fnatic could be that team, low-key.
It's a 180, essentially.
Yeah. Because, to be honest, they look kind of
Fnatic could come out of this like
that match.
Slump, you know, like where they looked vulnerable and they could look insane for it if they approach it right.
And come in with such a fleshed out strat book on their attack and defense side, very impressive.
It requires players to be very open and honest with each other and not hold resentment.
Viper ult, the pit's going to be covering up the main angle here. Lots of threats to worry about.
Big lurk by Tex.
With Tex lurking up halls.
It's a contact play up elbow and halls.
Ooh.
All right. The shock not clearing either
good
of those
drone.
traps.
Wow.
It's intended for the
great timing.
The trips are pushed a little bit further back. There's no way. Balls nowhere to run really here. It's a tight corridor.
Good call,
confined. It's exactly
wow,
necessary
Trent's
for Trent
awesome.
to confirm that kill. With
Even
Tex
read the B
falling.
play.
Two, you get that advantage here. What a time to do it as well when the weaponry wasn't.
Dude, here's that wall. Look. This is what I was worried about before, guys.
They're making this again feel like they're getting set up for a B here.
Same scenario, but with guns now. 5v4. They learned from the previous eco.
The player arches, they're all looking at the site now, only just now thinking about the mid lurk.
See, guys? See what I mean? They learned this on that second round. When it was 4v5, they learned. Too much space was given.
He's not going to be able to get too much done now. Still, the pit will fade away. Jonah P, they've got to be aware of his position, and now definitely so. Dart just lights him up. Shock Dart's pushing him back and away. Mazina with the plant and a pit to play within. Should be a done deal, except leave. No!
Oh, man, this has been such a rough one for Jonah. I feel terrible for him, man.
Leaf now.
He's such a good kid.
Around the place, man. He's seeking an avenue, a kill, anything at all.
Ooh. What? What? Leave.
Really putting that Spectre to
dude, Ospas like play the spike. Fuck that, bro. I might kill your ass, bro.
Damage done to Ospas. Updraft.
What is that? That's crazy, Ospas.
HP to Leaf's name, sticking half already gained. Can he get it? Not quite at all.
He's a robot. The way he peaks at like 6 seconds. Literally a robot. Plays every situation perfect. Who would think to even updraft there and spam? Baits him into sticking it.
But I am massively impressed with what Lev are bringing to the table.
They're so good, dude.
Those attack side rounds towards the end.
Their individual level is wild.
And then it turns into another. You know, the eco round that feels like a full 5A main.
I am really buying what they're selling right now. Are they winning champs? Have I gone from clowning to saying this team's winning champs?
Like a full B exec while 2 players lurk onto the arches, guys. This is advanced play. This is really good. And Lev are pulling it out after, you know.
I mean, if their form is like this,
Dead impressive stuff from Leviathan so far.
They're fucking winning, bro.
Step away for about a moment. Map 1 all wrapped up. The desk.
If their form is like this, they're winning. Like, they're winning it all. But if they fall off mechanically, then they won't win it. Because their comps are very, like, base, right? Like, they're very, like, meta comps. So the like peaks and valleys of like what you can do and like to surprise the other team, you can't really surprise them very much. But if you're the better players mechanically in like a mirror matchup, you're gonna shit on them, which is like, and it seems like they're special because they really understand how to play against the Harbor, because Mazzino, King, and Aspas have ridiculous experience playing in a Harbor system. Like, the Brazilian community like created that shit, and then Leviathan ran it a lot last year. Honestly, EG ran it a lot too. So, dude, they have like the tool set in their team to be the best, which is what I initially saw when Nosworth was on the team. I got worried. Truthfully, like, the reason why I buried them was like very complex, right? Like, it wasn't just that, like, I think I might have said something like this before. So I watched them a lot over here, and I was like, dude, they're the best team in Americas. I like power rank them #1 coming into this. But then I started to read those reports about like Aspas not being happy that, you know, like Nosworth was kicked off the team for calm. And then I was like, bro, that's kind of weird. Like, that makes me a little bit uneasy, especially when they were playing so well. Makes me a little bit nervous. And then I saw them here, and while they looked good, they didn't look great. Like, winning a 2-1 where you're running a Reyna last map, I don't know, it just didn't look very great. And so I like held off judgment a little bit. Then they played loud, and that looked like all right. But, you know, like, their split was so bad. Like, they were really bad on a couple maps. And I just didn't think they would be able to figure all this shit out. And then I started worrying, like, okay, well, this is a team where people are speaking their second language. Like, that has to be difficult. It has to be difficult. I know as an IGL that brought in French-speaking players, how difficult it could be. Like, the language barrier on really hectic situations where you're calling outside of the playbook, or like some crazy like 3-on-3 is happening with like a lot of chaotic util, and you need to really think on your feet and mid-round. In those moments, the words in English would be hard. So I was scared for them. But then I listened to that comms video. And when I listened to the comms video, I changed my mind. Like, the comms video is honestly what started to get me going, because this was really bad. To continue why I was like burying them. Okay, so I was really worried because they were running weird fucking comps, and I was scared that they were going to be a team that didn't allow what I thought was the best player in our league to be the best player in our league, right? I saw what he did last year. Like, I saw what Aspas did in that Harbor Viper system last year, and it was amazing. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen, because in the Harbor Viper system, the Jet has to be making a lot of plays. There's not a lot of util for the Jet. Like, there's one initiator. It's like a Sky. So for him to basically like put up numbers like this, if you include playoffs, or literally one-trick Jet. Like, he one-tricked Jet, and he was the best player in our league. And then now you look, and he hardly plays Jet at all right now. Like, he plays it on some maps. But at the start of the year, I mean, he's putting up these numbers on Raze. Like, this guy is fucking insane. He's unreal.
That sort of Tex revenge factor that the team was talking about, that Tex was talking about, that even G2.
And so when I saw him on Phoenix and I saw them running Sage comps and like, I hated it. I hated it.
What are your thoughts on that?
But now they're not doing any of that.
Tex for the team, I specifically booked a Prague against G2 to see how he would take it, and he destroyed them. So I can tell he's very hungry to play against them, and he demonstrated it on first map.
Well, he almost got an ace, so he's looking pretty good.
I love how they're fucking there for their boy. Let's fucking go.
Whether it's the practice or it's the actual game, seems like Texas is doing perfectly fine against his old opponent.
I'll answer that in a second. I'm so thirsty.
Absolutely fantastic because they shut down G2 on Breeze. And I mean, Myrna, I think it just goes without saying, like, this is what we had expected out of Leviathan, considering the firepower that is on that team. But man, the way that they started things off was just something else.
Yeah, for sure. They started off strong. I mean, G2, they have a defensive comp, and they couldn't even get enough rounds on attack in order to put themselves in that good position. But as we can see here, the whole team on Lev contributed to some sort of a win in this scenario. It just felt like they were on top. They played their game, and I think they played it really well.
Yeah, and for Ospas, especially in that first half, getting the off online in round 5, it was lights out before that, but once that came in, there was nothing G2 could do to beat them.
Ospas was ridiculous, and in the head-to-head against Icy, it was completely one-sided. There was a lot of pressure put on the rookie for G2 to play that solo Yoru. Generally, we're seeing those Yoru Jet comps, and in this head-to-head, when he was going for these opening kills, he was getting shut down, and a large part of that was how ridiculous Ospas was playing.
Yeah, and look, it's not a surprise that that happens. Like, we came in full well knowing Ospas was going to have the upper hand, but I just, it's a thing of beauty to see game after game, series after series, how well Ospas is performing. Like, he does not skip a beat. Ever since that match against Sentinels when he dropped 47, it has just been lights out over and over.
Yeah, I mean, every single player can shoot back, but it's a matter of Ospas being insanely consistent in top fragging. And it's not only the matter that he's just top fragging, he can take that operator in any defensive stance, move it around, get lines for his team, get information, and it's almost like you can just leave him on an island and he'll be fine. Even though he's that duelist player, doesn't have that much util set up behind him, he's just doing great by himself.
Now, that actually happened a few times where he was just like on an island by himself and just dominating everyone.
He's so good at setting himself up for success. But despite that, he wasn't the #1 player on that scoreboard for the side of Leviathan. Tex was owning.
Wild stuff, honestly. Tex really just with a point to prove, or I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't even want to look too far into it. I just think it was just Tex popping off because my guy was out there just, you know, Wild Westing it.
No, I mean, especially on defense, right? Whenever they came in towards that B site, and it wasn't always like him waiting for them to come at him. These are two very aggressive plays back to back. But I also just thought that the quick tempo retakes.
Oh, so the team switch shots every chamber, where they keep them the same, minor adjustments. That's like a team-by-team decision. Like, me as an IGL, I would change it after every game. But a lot of the times, like, people, it's weird. Like, the way I think about the game, like, structurally, you guys see how I break down the game, right? You understand, you might understand at this point, like, how I would create a strat, or, you know, like, how I would try to, like, manipulate rotations, or maybe I would have a poppy strat, or this or that. Maybe you would be able to kind of guess that. I don't think a lot of other coaches or IGLs think the way I think, because I mean, I was a pro CS player for decades, you know? So I think about the game in rotations. Like, so, like, I think about it almost immediately, like, when I see the game, because of my experiences in Counter-Strike and calling strats for decades and watching demos without, like, someone spoon-feeding me the info on YouTube, right? So I can't say for sure how other coaches would do it, because honestly, there's a lot of teams that I watch where I feel disappointed. Like, that's why when I watch some teams, I express disappointment, because there isn't enough changes and they don't anticipate some of the things that I expect them to anticipate. But I understand, because they might not have experienced those things yet as, like, coaches or players. Like, Potter is someone where, like, bro, Potter's been there with me since day one, you know? Like, that's why Potter is so good, because Potter's been here for decades. Like, Bro, Potter was playing against me in like Counter-Strike 1.5 or some shit. Like Counter-Strike, definitely 1.6. I don't know if it was 1.5. I don't know if Potter was playing back then. But, bro, like, man, Potter has been around with me for a long time.
G2 Esports. Now, that map didn't go in your favor. You were attempting to bring it back. Not quite. But we are going to your map pick on Icebox. What are we fixing from map 1 into map 2?
I think we just need to trust each other more, believe in our plays, be aggressive when we need to, and don't give them space. But also make sure Ospas doesn't get picks on us on our attack. So,
like back in the day, Potter was like the star fragger for our teams. Like she was nuts, dude, in CS back in the day. She was hella good.
Like besides the early blunder, of course, he was able to get a man advantage for them constantly. So it didn't get us like into our groove.
Best of luck.
All right. I think Josh will have some plans here on Icebox. Like going against the Harbor Viper on Lev. We're probably going to see the Harbor Viper from Lev here.
That Jet is so incredibly dominant
Yeah.
swinging into lines. This
All
is where
right.
G2's scaling fundamentals
So
will be.
this is where literally I think Ospas is the fucking GOAT. This is literally where he is proven to me. This is where I bought in. Like before VCT Americas last year, I didn't think of Ospas this way. I did not think of him this way at all. I didn't think this highly of him. But after watching him all last year on broadcast, bro, this guy is one of a kind. And in the Harbor Viper system where there's not a lot of util, and he's just taking a lot of these dry fights and like jiggling shit. It's literally a fucking masterclass of micro plays. It's wild. It's wild how few mistakes he makes. I feel like one day it's like not gonna work out. Like I'm waiting for that day, but he does it every time.
Yeah, let's find out if they can really
Let's see.
that, I guess come back into the
Let's see if today is that day. If I jinx them.
Icebox is their map pick. They're going to get their choice of that at least.
Honestly,
the composition they're
that
playing
might be
does
the
give you
only
a
thing
lot
that
of options,
G2
I think, as well.
can
Also, it
fucking
be quite limiting to a degree.
have saved
For
them
me
at this
personally,
point.
I keep harping on about this, but
I
when
need to
you don't
fucking
have a
cast the
duelist, you
hardest
just
jinx,
always
dude. They need the Curse of Ra. Yo!
you have the tools, but
Does anyone dare put the Curse of Ra right now on Lev? Are you that kind of person, chat? Are you going to be that kind of person to put the Curse of Ra on them?
Aspas works with or without resources, and that is an applicable conversation to have about G2 as well, because
Aspas with the Sheriff,
given
probably
by
getting
IC,
3.
and used by IC. It's his job to push off the back.
All
of
right,
the
no
wall.
duelist on G2.
His own util, which is
Gecko
a
mid
little
right
more
now.
awkward sometimes.
Creeping down tube. Dart probably bottom coming soon. He's shooting the orb because it's popped.
While the meta comp
They have a high low.
might not be, Leviathan's usage of it was amazing the
So
last time we saw it on.
right now, G2 understand there can't be a B hit because they just use full toxins on this orb.
on-time plays through and through.
They're on a great flank.
By G2. I mean, look at this. Hard flank.
Okay, this is a great plan. Remember last time we watched Lev? I was whining about the 5v5 retakes against Harbor Viper. Oh my god. These motherfuckers. Okay, wait. Maybe no. They're just gaslighting. They're gaslighting. They broke the turret, and now they're expecting Lev to play all front side because they have no info. It's all in the plan. But Ospas is on the other team, so all your plans don't really fucking matter. But they had the right plan. It was kind of a good idea. They were.
He's alone in it. Spots out the one and the second, so he's got to know these players' positions, but he needs to find the kills with only 5 bullets to do it with.
Ooh.
Spraying him through, and he's going to reload the line, but doesn't anticipate this angle from the back. Doesn't know where to look. With the spike taking away time, there's ran too short for it. So Leviathan up 1 round here by winning that opening pistol.
If G2's
He did get 3.
was to not give away early picks to Aspas, and that's just gonna feel so brutally awful for them. Aspas is hunting in every post plant on A for these kind of fights. But what is this angle?
It's insane. I mean, you just don't really... You're never going to expect somebody to be playing
Like, bro, Lev did exactly what G2 wanted them to do, guys. But, you know, when you're drawing it up in Valo plant, Aspas isn't killing 3 of you, you know? Like, that's the difference. It's like everything is right, except on Valo plant, Aspas isn't there to kill 3 of your players, so...
Players aggressively spotted out. Trying to take the fight there, Harbor v Harbor. But
Like they couldn't even get into their eggs, like their retake, but they had them right where they wanted them. Like, god damn, man. That's so frustrating for Josh, for Valen. That's so frustrating. To literally predict the right thing, have them where you want them, and have that happen, like, oh.
Holding.
Just goddamn, man.
Believing in the read, believing in the gamble.
And hoping that Lev will just walk right into them.
Very deflating feeling.
Here, but the question is, can they really
Good trades. Very pouncy.
Full flurry and rush towards them. Anybody that was going to boot, doing some damage.
Shawnee's.
Potential going to be removed here onto the side. So a free plan for Lev again.
Way.
Never free round for them. Building up early.
There's an interesting dynamic in this match. Which, you know, we've been talking a lot about Tex against his former team, but we've also got...
Kashak. We need to start fouling this man, putting him at the free throw line. Wait, what's the equivalent in Valorant? What's the equivalent?
From duelist to kind of anchor position.
What is the equivalent of that?
On this map. Sometimes it's the Killjoy's job, in fact, a lot of the time, to just be kind of monitoring.
ISO ulting him. ISO ulting. Finding him and ISO ulting him and then running down his body. So even when he kills your player, you still kill him after one. Is that the anti-Ospa? I'm 200 IQ. I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking. I'm killing Ospas. At most, he's killing one of us. Bro, we're running him down. Like, we're running him down. Even if he wins the ISO ult, we're trading him. No one trades him.
That was last year.
I'm
I don't
cooking.
know whether the same is going to be said for this year. You know, with the shift for Leaf in terms of team and also role.
Molt the body.
For Aspas, it's just, he's continued that.
That would be so outrageous to see something like that happen.
Hopping up over towards 410. See if he can take an early fight.
Deadlock ult him. I have a comp. I'm going to have a comp of ults that can just kill people. I'm going to have a Deadlock ult, an ISO ult. Help me cook. A Sova ult. Help me cook, chat. Help me cook. Raze ult. Brim ult. Yoru could help. Yoru would definitely help me cook here. Yoru would... It doesn't look like he doesn't directly kill him, but he kind of kills him.
A gamble rather than a hard read where your lurk is giving you that.
Honestly, I don't like Yoru for him because it honestly, I feel like he outplays a Yoru ult. Like he tricks me. He would trick the player and use like his dash or some shit. Or trust me, like I don't like Yoru against him. Oh, good spacing. 7, 6, 5.
I mean, Aspas is gonna have to stick this one just where he
Flank
stands.
is close.
It's a very safe plan. Leaf's not going to be able to disrupt.
Now they're gonna be able to double up. Where are these bullets flying through? Right through the screen.
Yeah, that's massive.
Wins it out just as we were talking about that head-to-head battle.
One singular leave. All right, must win round. Bonus.
Disrupt that one and not falling for that, you know, bait and switch.
Round 2, Leviathan go for an A re-hit. Round 3, they go and throw fake utility over to B, A re-hit. G2 are reading into this. I don't know if this is based on VOD prep or whether they've just got to...
So here's what we need for an anti-Ospas comp, right? We need like that, the type of util that like has eyes, right? Like the dog, the drone. What am I missing? What am I missing? We need like shit that acts as a body that also like has eyeballs. That way we find him. And then we need ults that kill him. So we avoid him on the rounds we don't have the ults with the util that sees him. We find him and we avoid him on those rounds. And then on the rounds we have the ults that kill him, we go at him. I'm cooking, dude. I'm cooking.
Game plan's cooked up. This time it's
heavy. I gotta see what this team looks like if this guy's a bad game.
Yeah, so you've got this mid-reclear
I would try it, Loki. If I was in playoffs, I would try it. I'm not even trolling.
Maybe
just to see what happens.
I think just hearing that pressure over towards the A side, just trying to buy some time.
I would have to be like already in playoffs, so.
Early on into the round.
If you use that for retake, I don't think Lev have any tools to break it.
Now Mazzino, that's his cue.
Oh wow, what the fuck is that? Ooh, big win by IC.
He doesn't win it against Text. Valley in a wide face there, just trying to dodge and avoid
Double
the
swing.
stuns that were sent
Great
flying.
swings. Like, look at those swings, man. That's great.
Oh, Jonah P. Snakebite actually takes down Mazzino, who gave his life and
He has a chance now. Round 2.
Lurks his way up top,
Okay.
but the angle's watched for
That'll
by
end
Com
it.
here. Pitt's going to be covering it. It's a blight on the map as well, and it gives the right angle here for Aspas.
Bren, I think G2 were in position to win this round, and all they had to do was allow Lev to plant on A, and then get set up for the lockdown. And I think a reclear.
No, we got
Silva,
Sova, Mike. We got Sova.
What they're probably scared of is, once you get Aspas in position in the post plant, you might find it difficult to even get to screens, but you can just put it heaven.
Yeah.
And then play the retake from there. So I'm really confused as to why Leaf decided to use that lockdown so early on. It gave,
Okay.
It gave Levy a
I'm focusing back in this game. I'm stopping the glazing. I'm stopping the glazing. Alright.
I think that was
Or mid, cascade to stop the push A. Also,
But yeah, you're right.
push
I mean, you're
wall.
just making a decision making easy for a team like Lev there.
See, calm
Obviously, they
aware.
have that much time
Text
on the
aware.
the lockdown retake is not very good against the Gecko KO compositions.
We're likely going to see a cascade here. Actually, no, Eco, they might just take it dry. If so, I love it.
Don't have too much.
Okay, now they use a cascade. Now that they know what Guardian's here, they're like, fuck that. We'll cascade this. Oh, they thought about it. They said, no, we'll swing.
Sometimes Occam's razor
Wait,
is probably just a misplay rather than
they're
some
going
kind of
to
advanced
swing
five-head
this?
strat.
I kind of like that kind of, that bold. Whoa, what a shot.
Have to be the case here for Jonah P, but only the one before the trade.
It didn't work completely, but I like that boldness in a team. To be willing to not use util in rounds like that, but you're also aware of the risk, and you have a good plan otherwise.
Will they live to regret that?
I like that a lot, actually. That's like the sign of a great team.
Calling for that pause here, seeking for a kill or two shots.
Ooh, peek behind the shock. Yeah, that was weird.
Let's collect up that kill, and now with the plant, does need to be held for it, making sure that nobody
They're
can
gonna have some
really
good
push
ult next
it
round on
away,
G2's
which
side, but
G2
gotta win.
Only really got the classics to work with.
Good cover from Com there, making sure that King could get the plant down. And King was pushing forwards with full armor, so wasn't worried about getting shot by the Outlaw. Aspas barely dodged a shock dart, and Trent still got another.
Yeah, shock molly would kill. Yeah,
Know roughly where Com is, but
it would have to be a really good shock there.
Border util sent flying on top of it. It's nana swarms, it's snake bites.
Or the molly would have to do some damage
Windmills
early,
your chances and opportunities to even win out.
because the molly will make it double damage.
Do some damage here. Potentially to the economy. Might even really go down to a player, honestly, because he was one away from the ult, but instead just decides to deny them any chance of snowballing further.
Don't think Valen will find it easy to pick up the A orb, though.
No, they've been pushing him away every round.
Yeah, so you see like the maximum damage on a shock is 75, so just doubling that 150, but you're also taking damage from the Viper molly, so yeah.
Generally speaking, a pretty decent anti-eco from Leviathan. Getting deep.
They used to be way better.
Kind of flowchart gameplay on this map. Actually pushing a little deeper, making sure that they clear out Leaf to get that plant down easily. And we're back to A.
And it's a pivotal one with this round, indeed. The economy for G2, they've got to start winning some rounds and stringing them together. Here and now an attack early on. And it's right on the
Oh my god, so much damage. He's got, oh my god, he got them both.
Disaster class here for G2.
Oh,
Two players getting tagged down as well to the really just double digits of the
Actual
HP.
disaster class.
Now with the rest of his team.
Com does that all the time, man. They can't allow that. They have to have a plan. He literally did that last game. Wow. Oh my god. How can you beat them right now? How can you beat them?
Nobody on G2 can stop him, especially when King is working his way forward.
I honestly don't think they're beatable when they're like this.
He doesn't actually have to brute force his own way in.
Like they won't be like this forever. There's no way. But when they're aiming like this, you're not gonna beat them. You're just not. Like they're just fucking two-bulleting everyone. This is not sustainable. There's no way.
Ronin getting a tag and getting a kill. It is just constant that he goes for that. And it's a really common thing that a lot of Sovas do on the attack.
I think they would win Masters at this level right now. Because they look very like... They look deep strategically. They look deep like map pool wise. Because Ospas is like one of the few duelists right now that's playing Jet and Raze at a fucking S tier level. I don't... Is there another duelist that's like playing at that kind of level with both of them? Kong definitely has it in him to do it. Zekin, yeah, Zekin. I don't know, man. Durkai doesn't put up the numbers that Ospas puts up these days. He used to, but I think the system doesn't allow it. Like, Fnatic's system is so different than the way Lev plays that I just don't think like Durkai can be as impactful, even though he might be as good, you know? It's like different. It's just different when I watch him. He's like allowed to have more freedom and he never makes mistakes.
They've just made such a miraculous 180, which it's, listen, right now we're kind of accepting that, oh yes, Lev, of course, they've always been the super team. Yeah. But it hasn't always been the case. They had a slow start to the stage, and honestly, I've seen the playbook written out so many times over the course of just esports history. The super team doesn't work out.
Oh, yeah. Kesnet, my man, okay. There we go.
Post-match interview, God knows how many matches.
My Raze GOAT.
The team having a big sit down, talking out, communicating.
His Jet hasn't looked that good lately, though. His Raze, though.
And since that point, they have just looked
Kesnet's Raze. God damn, his Raze is nasty.
They've made have been astounding to watch.
His Jet's really good, but it's hit or miss when I watch it. It's like streaky.
There's that shock molly again, this time with Com not having his
he wants to grab this orb.
With how important the ults are.
You think he's gonna get it?
And you can see it's such a clear game plan for them. They want to go for it every single time. Whenever they can, possibly to just at least farm up the A orb using the high tides. But
Go flash. I feel like that makes it obvious.
Spend it at every single point. G2
speed up towards B now. Grab an orb on him.
Take the ult orb too early because it gives information to Leviathan that the defense has pushed up on A. But
they know it's an eco, so they want to push Snowman. Check out how the wall curves right at the end. Oh my god, what a molly, dude. Okay, not that great, but close. Oh, good patience, Leaf.
2 kills. Just with the Sheriff can't quite manage the third, but definitely
damage killed by Mazino, dude.
What? But it's a 1v1 just like that.
Oh my
god.
god.
Blink and you will miss it. Trent doesn't quite have the gun to really do the job. Tex with the rifle. He's holding this one at an off angle. Plenty of util though for Trent to work with, and he is going to send loose that dart. Gets the acknowledgement now that he knows where Tex's position is. Dropping down with the turret. A few shots fired, and as a game of that timing's wrapping around.
Dude.
Just the Kraid, the tap. Not
Tex playing this so well, bro.
Swinging
what?
Rips his head clean off. I mean, what a way of playing it.
If Trent had gotten off that
before
he got half, that would have been an incredible way to win.
Bro, that reminds me of that one bullet clutch that I missed last week. You guys remember? Or no, it wasn't last week because we're in Super Week. It was like a few days ago. Remember the one bullet clutch he had at A? Dude, this is like the same shit. This guy's crazy. He's cold as fuck.
That actually it's not cleared by the time the cloudburst dissipates.
Bro. Just like the aim prediction, the calmness. He's just like, bro. That was nice. That was so nice. Good clutch. Keeping him in the game.
Level be hoping that they'll be fine still throwing that one away.
He saw him. I think he saw 2. Got the whole setup.
Call that one a lifeline.
Yeah. With the ults now as well built up. Just from them losing these subsequent rounds. Aspas got his early peak.
This guy scares the hell out of me, bro.
It does make this map again a playground.
It literally looks like a jungle gym to him. It's like watching my girls just go around a fucking playground.
Pressure over towards B. That will force this Viper's pit out.
He's just like bouncing all over the place. Like he has ADD and doesn't want to sit somewhere.
Yeah, in the end. And Tex is quick onto the approach. Look at this. He's gonna be worried about the snowman position.
No, this is too risky. It's too risky. I don't think I like that. I don't like that.
And also, it felt like Tex had an opportunity there to spam onto Jonah P. 2 rounds in a row. Maybe Tex is feeling a little bit of sympathy for his former team.
Going easy on him.
Now look at the read. Because of that death, like it's like They got a great read now.
This match right here.
Viper Pit is going to be
The
dropped.
reckoning. But it just looks like Lev. Okay, it looks like they contact as far as they're willing to go. Setting out the reckoning.
The harbor ult, by the way, gives a tell if no one's in it when you pop it. I don't know if you guys know that, chat. So you know if no one's inside of the harbor ult.
From behind the flank, it's all synced up. In the chaos of the situation, Leaf is striking them.
Okay, they're fighting back. They're fighting back.
Can't reset the aim and doesn't even
Great round by G2. Winning an eco and then one with 4 alive. Okay.
Together, right on time.
Yeah, they call him, yeah.
That's that 1-2 punch from the reckoning into Hunter's Fury that I was talking about on Breeze.
So
G2 pick a great time
the harbor ult, that's why the harbor ult was so good back in the day on Pearl. Because on Pearl, people were using it at the B site. And if people were playing retake and there was no gong, it was like you couldn't get back in. But on Icebox, you can get back in. So like you can kind of bait someone into taking it, and then like without the, because you're not playing in the harbor ult initially, so they think you're like playing retake, and then you're ready to flood like that. I like that out of G2. That was a really good call.
The harbor wall that cuts
they like
off
tricked
Snowman
him.
and fight into that area.
Yeah. You also have to consider as well, it did take 3 ultimates for the win.
It's so cringe that they tricked him. Ouch. So cringe.
Very valid. It wasn't an eco swing round. Leviathan were coming into it with a bit of a half.
I never used that word in CS. Like, I'd be like outplayed, faked. But I'm using the word tricked because like that's what I would use for my daughters, like to describe like something right now. Yeah, they got tricked.
Yeah, that one got a bit funky with the Viper's Pit down, the reckoning and Hunter's Fury to clear through. G2 won't have those tools.
I don't know. I just don't like saying it. It's just a weird word to say, like tricked. It sounds like it just sounds very childish when I say it.
Early, nipping it in the bud, very important.
I would never say it on the cast. I would never say it on a cast. I'll say that. I don't know why. I just wouldn't.
Fallon with the purchase there. Bit of access to it.
Icy is gonna have to.
There's certain words that like I won't use just because like I don't like how they sound or the feel of it.
Pushed up position. He needs a lot of support. Yeah, this is the angle I'm talking about. But you know, if you miss the shot here, you're really relying on.
Come on, they might not expect this. No duelist. Great play. Oh fuck, he's got to run. He's got to run. Oh my god, good play, good play. This guy cracked him so fast, bro. Still a 2-on-2 after all that, man. Woo! What a shot!
Immediate shutdown.
I have the spike.
Another situation actually where Leaves having impact. This is going to be difficult for King. G2 could even play full A retake in this position. I think you can play full A and B retake. As long as Leaf and Jonah group up and find an opportunity to use the lockdown, they should checkmate King.
That's what they're doing.
Why did I not like the move to Snowman this time? Because it was a lurk this time. It wasn't the same. That was. I've never liked opening up rounds on a lurk. I think it's the worst idea ever.
This will confirm King's position no matter what.
Doesn't make
Doesn't make
sense.
it more predictable. He wants
I like my lurks being. Wow.
Way ahead of it.
Wow.
Expecting that to already be cleared out and respected, but King, he will do nothing of the sort. Into the 1v1 over the
Okay, good play. Good play, Jonah. All right, good bounce back from last map. Huge.
Seals up the round there.
I thought King had an opportunity. He played that situation so well.
So,
But Jonah coming across.
I mean, something I always preach, and like you'll see it in a lot of the teams that I've like IGL'd, like the players will carry it through to their teams. I don't like my lurkers being first contact. I think it's a very selfish play. There's very rare scenarios where I think it can work, and it requires a lot of pulling from the pack. But even then, like a pro team isn't going to have a gap in their defense on a 5v5 early round, like for a lurker, unless there's an immense pull, like, and that there just wasn't there. There wasn't. He just lurked on the left side of the pit. Of course, that's going to be being watched. That's a horrible lurk. 100T's exec through it.
That's got to just be spun through smoke, right? King must have bloomed his Viper.
Holy fuck, great play.
Insanity occurring. I mean, G2 just like that.
Okay, G2 are alive, dude. Careful, careful. Let's not let this guy win a 1v5.
Back in kind.
Okay.
Aspas trying to dash and make something of it. It's a flawless round. As quick as you know it, 5-5, evened up.
another round where Leaf dominates. I'm not exactly sure how he's getting so much value by playing Killjoy in this map, but he feels like he's all over the place. Some rounds he's defending A, some rounds he's getting spam kills in mid. He gets a spam kill in mid and then pushes Tube for another onto Tex, while Lev fruitlessly tries to drive into B. Getting the op online and getting Leaf more active have been two huge win cons here for G2. But now, massive amounts of ultimates available for Leviathan.
And so in theory, it should swing.
The Cascade is pretty cool. We've been seeing this used a lot. It basically stops this drop off of Raptor and slows things down. Triple play in mid. A lot of harassing on the plant probably coming. Wow, Tex is just...
But ultimately wins it out. McCobb helping out with the Hunter's Fury. Any sort of connections? No.
Any plant now?
Not quite. Team not really taking it just yet.
I think you could slow this down if you wanted to. You don't have to go into the plant immediately.
But they're rushing straight into it. A lot of util as well. Expended there with a shock darts. He's trying to break that one. The plant is down for them.
Like, you see how aggressive these angles are from Osboss, by the way? Do you see how, like, mobile he is throughout these Harbor Viper rounds? How difficult it possibly could be? And if you were, like, nervous at all, you would be terrible. Like, you really have to know how to take peeks at certain points in the round.
Difficult to chew through and work through. It's a really hard pit, man. I mean, it just obfuscates all the available angles. Wingman sticking onto the defuse here, but broken. Then I see the K down to one.
Good round by Lev, though.
Dwindling the chances here. Might be able to get some extra kills, but really that's all about it. So, as foretold, expected Lev to be winning that one with that ult advantage. And, you know, crucially as well, still keeping a lockdown for this next.
To be fair, I don't fully remember the 100 piece round. I'm thinking that round was around... I thought they had like a Sage, and they like Sage walled off like fucking the far side of the pit or something. If my memory serves me correct, like I haven't gone back and watched or anything, but I thought they like Sage walled it off, and then they like pushed Snowman super aggressively as like a trio, and then like someone was holding the flank on the pit. I could be very wrong though. I'll just go on there. Shock, probably Shock Molly again.
Last round of the first half.
Man, the timing on that is pretty perfect.
That's to stop Valen getting the ult as well.
It's pretty perfect.
Letting loose with the own reckoning. Okay, good tags.
All right.
The players on top
Molly's on plant spots. They're gonna try to spam this. Do they try? No. Why no spam?
Gonna making it tough, but here we go. Icy. The Thrash sends it forwards. Will this team be able to take the space off it? There's so many smokes in the way and out of lockdown as well.
To not break the code.
It's just slowing down
Harass plant.
G2 once more.
They have a Shock, Molly, and Nano.
And all of that's going to be delaying.
Oh god.
Creeping towards inevitability here for Leviathan. The players are going to be toppling out towards the back of the side.
Okay, good trades. 3v3. Oh my god, Leaf is fucking owning, man. What? Holy.
G2 making it nice and pretty. 6-6. There's parity here between these two teams.
Oh my god.
Icebox so far.
Leaf is so damn insane, man. 16 and 8 on Killjoy. Holy shit, dude.
More mistakes. G2 getting into good positions. Leaf waking up. Top fragging at the moment on Icebox. But all that just to get even in the half.
Leaf's so good.
Just to get even, but maybe that's enough here. I mean, 16-8 is a phenomenal performance of Leaf for Leviathan. Some questions.
Oh wait, our prediction was for half.
Oh,
that's kind of epic. What was the half score?
Let's set it down to Liz.
6-6. That's kind of crazy.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. A 6-6 half, and now I'm here with the manager.
It'll end on green. We played roulette.
I was talking to you before.
Yeah, this guy is Sean Garris. He's a fucking idiot.
You know, there are people who are watching like the Tariks and the Finesses who have that professional experience.
That jersey's fire though.
We have zero professional experience. People out there who have
Look
zero
at this
professional
jersey.
experience. So a couple questions for you about being a manager.
Oh,
What is it like supporting your players kind of like away, literally off stage from the side?
Okay, they're pretty like easy to handle.
Yeah.
And then usually you have to have like their necessities like this, you know, like for them to be happy, to be comfortable with the team, on the stage, everywhere. Like they just need to be happy, comfortable, and the only thing they have to worry about is like to play good.
Yeah. So what is the hardest part of your job?
It's related to what I said before, because there are some. I mean, each player is different, so each player needs some different things. But once you get used to it, like it becomes like pretty easy. Like you flow with the team, you know.
Is the flow the easiest part of the job?
Yeah, when you flow, it's easy, but like the hard things, like to manage altogether, like to adapt and get that flow, you know.
Now we were talking before. You play Valorant. What's your rank?
I picked in Morla.
All right. Well, I didn't. So thank you very much, Juan. But we have a game to get back to. So casters, please take it away.
You could, Liz, if you put the effort in. I believe in you.
I believe too.
Wait, chat. By the way, do you guys know the secret to being Osboss? Because I figured it out like a week ago and I forgot to share it.
Que absurdo que você é, irmão.
First
Você
of all,
é
you're
fora da
absurd.
realidade.
You're out of this
Você acabou
world.
de quebrar o
You
recorde
broke the
de toda a
all-time
história
record
do
of
VCT,
VCT
perdendo
history
47
with 47
abates
kills
no
on a
mapa.
map.
Aspas, qual que é essa
Osboss,
sensação?
how
Porque
does
assim,
it feel
vendo
like?
daqui de longe, pra
'Cause it
você é como
seems
se
like
fosse
just another day at
mais
work.
dia de trabalho. Como é, cara, ser tão
What's
bom, 47 abates?
what's like to be so good? 47 kills, bro. Honestly, when the map was over, I thought, no way. I ulted 10 times. I didn't kill one person with the ult. So now I decided that I have to play ranked Raze more because it's been a while since I played it. I only played Jet. What are you eating for breakfast? What's your aim training routine?
O que você faz pra ser tão bom?
And what do you do to be so
fora da
good?
realidade ou você simplesmente é muito bom?
This is the secret. There's one thing out of this world, just one. What is it?
O todinho.
Todinho.
Isso é fora da realidade, então que a galera começar a tomar.
And so I googled this. What is it? What the fuck? How do I spell this shit? I thought it would be my history.
G2 out towards B. Oh, just spots Leaf.
Yeah, Leaf's hoping that there was nobody home because G2 have droned over towards B and
That's the secret, though. Todino, or however I say it. The secret is this stuff. It's chocolate milk. It's Brazilian chocolate milk. That's the secret, and it has vitamins in it.
30 seconds left, and Lev have got the right read on this one. You can tell
He has chalky milk and frags out, bro.
disrupt this plan before it can even go down. It's going to come
Seems
down
so
to bullets
obvious.
spraying through along with the util tonight in the moment. So now,
Oh fuck,
G2,
how do they get
they
this
do have to get
plant?
that move on, picking up
How
the
do they get
spike
this
hit.
plant?
Not watched for. Not even
What? One burst?
Mazzino doing his best to sell copies and countless amounts of the bundles here still. Icy presses forward. He's tucked out. His position is noted.
Ooh, Leaf.
Fight and swing 1v1. Leaf versus King. Tapping
Woo! What a peak, man. Right when the orb is popped. Unlucky.
to have such awesome impact in this map.
He's taken over.
He certainly has. You saw him trying to get the more aggressive lurk.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. As an experiment, I kind of want to order some of that chalky milk and do a stream on the juice. You know what I mean? I want to be on the juice for a stream and just see how it goes.
Icy with the high dizzy catching com underneath.
I want to
And
see.
even with Mazzino's response.
I'm gonna lock it. I'm gonna lock in Jet.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get fucking 3 kills on map. Let's be real. It's not the chalky milk. Let's be real. But it'll be funny as fuck.
I guess onto the A site, pushing Aspas forward. As soon as Aspas gets no signs of life, they've hard rotated players away, especially with the drone being used by G2 to clear.
Okay, can they have a clean eco
As
here?
much on the rifle rounds, but on the eco, it's so worth the gamble.
Oh man, the stack is here.
Definitely win rounds from it.
No presence, A. Eek.
Taking the dart. Should be a bit of fear into the backs.
Oh no. Okay.
The G2 players, Lev overwhelming them now.
All right.
But again, they can't really quite get it done. Don't
Okay.
have the guns for it, so
Good trades.
top
Very
over
good
G2.
trades.
And look at that high tide as well. It really makes it so that they can take these easy fights. Frenzy from range. Not up to snuff though. Not quite against the Bulldogs. So G2, 2-round lead here. Win the pistol round. Let's see if they can win the bonus and really make
That's
it
an
go.
outrageous fact to know, Bader. Why would you know that?
Plausible. Icy got enough kills in the round that he's one away now from the flash. And either looking for Wingman plan to get that down, or on top of breaking the Wingman, or more likely just pushing people away from the ult orb and then trying to play for the economy here, though. It's looking okay actually for G2. They've been able to put together a buy. Only Jonah
Weird one.
forcing.
Yeah. Jonah buying up into it, but still competitive. Dizzy through
Bro,
the wall. Has to get broken
these
nice
dizzies
and
get broke so
early
fast by
here.
Love.
Forwards being played. Even the drone being broken. That
Oh
just
man.
through.
Man, that's unlucky.
That's a good read, I think.
That's unlucky on the bonus.
The defense would be in an open position, looking to try to
Holy shit. This no duelist comps util is just going so hard right now. It's like a fucking jet ski, man, going through the arbor walls. Oh shit.
He'll take it into the right-hand side and approach over the rafters. The turn of the pieces, man. And again, it's down to Leaf.
Oh fuck. What a
like that. Him versus Aspas.
number 1 versus number 2 fragger. What an insane reposition this is. This is incredible timing. Oh my god. Bro, he had such good timing. His brain was working so fast, man. He knew, because you have to take the risk, like, you know that that jet after that dash can't peek you unless she peeks like far left. So he has timing and he's looking left. It's like really good game knowledge, and he's taking that timing to get a huge advantage in the one-on-one. Wow, that was a sick one-on-one, man.
Everybody was on rafters.
Oh fuck, huge round by Aspas.
And that dash from Aspas.
Like, I just need that shit on a soundboard, bro. It's getting annoying. I'm like wasting my breath. I should just literally have it on my soundboard.
The economy, I thought it would be in a better
Like Aspas compliments.
It was only one player that had forced on the bonus.
Just wasting my breath at this point.
Only Jonah, but we've actually got 3 players coming in with only pistols.
Ooh, they're scaling on this outlaw.
Okay, well, Aspas likes to force this outlaw, and everybody falls. I mean,
Tex, dude, Tex is seriously on one here.
But 8-8 for Lev.
They hit the deck, and if it is the case that they wanted to buy up, you know, take around and buy up rifles instead.
Oh, dude, I'm just realizing we didn't look at the stats for the first map. I don't think. It's weird. You guys actually never ask me to look at the stats, which is odd. Like, I do it because I think chat would like it, but you guys didn't ask for it when I didn't do it. So I thought that was kind of weird. Just thinking out loud. Normally chat's pretty stat pilled. Sometimes I'm pretty stat pilled. I like seeing like star players put up huge numbers like this. Man. Ugh. It actually literally is regressing back to the mean, guys. Look. His ADR is down here, so looking like he's crashing back down to earth now. There it comes.
Probably not going to come down to utility, because util only buys a certain amount of time, and lever in your face fast. So there needs to be extra layers to that. Do you know, slow them down by getting deeper positions on site? Do you try to?
I do wish it was like CS, where we got like live stats in the game, like HLTV. That shit's fire. I love that. Oh my god. I just saw what? That's crazy, dude.
King just drops him his weapon.
Wait.
It might have been a good idea. 3 players on G2 with light armor. It's a decent read.
Yeah, definitely chances for him, but instead he's going to be saving up for the operator a little bit later, and we know how much damage he was doing.
Bro, look at the percentages of this poll. Like 94% for Aspas on highest headshot percent. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Like the return's terrible, but it just doesn't make sense to go against this guy.
There's a bit of danger there with G2 taking the tack time out. It's given Leviathan the read that they can post Aspas in this spot.
He's so damn aggressive, King. Just getting sprayed down into the mix.
Nice cascade by G2 here. This is such good util. Man, they're really not letting Aspas get a shot if he was there opping, you know? Okay. Ooh, can Lev fight this though? Really good move. What?
The fadeaway shot there.
How the fuck?
Down in a moment, but he does find his target here, straight through into
almost
the
for the
cove.
kill.
G2 trying to fight over this one too, and nail, but
Got it one way or another.
Anyone who tries to hold that ground with the back side of yellow.
Oh, here comes the flood.
Being broken here. Not a lockdown. It's
okay, they're gonna try to spam this. They're gonna push and spam it.
Have to go fast here. Cove has to be broken, and it is indeed. Everybody just getting chewed up, chopped up onto that defuse spot.
Massive, dude.
No choice now but to respect this one.
So they knew right here that they had to push yellow, and he knew he had to break the cove. Honestly, this is a fantastic round by G2. They had to do a lot of shit right at the right times to get this round.
Responses of how they can drag out that post plant situation. And they did apply quite a lot of pressure as the plant was going.
Yeah, it looked like Jonah P didn't actually counter strafe, but he got like shot or stunned.
You know, they pushed forward. They tried to take space all the way up to danger. Dropped the Viper wall, tried to play with the Harbor wall. And then when they were pushed back by the Reckoning, then Leaf goes for the lockdown. So really good idea of how to counter Leviathan's fast retake setup there.
Super fast A play. No B presence.
Yeah.
See.
Aspas was
Comms Hunter's Fury could be huge here.
Now he's going to be. Both times G2 have avoided it.
Think about this line here.
By virtue of having any knowledge.
This time just chance, really. Look at a draw, especially when he's got that operator online.
There he is. He's in the box.
Where G2 do a good job pushing back the defenders and picking up an ult.
What's a call here with a Reckoning?
Or in for Calm. There we go.
Wanted to have a good chance here to trying to flood back into this one. Maybe with a Hunter's Fury, he might still choose to. Cleaves his way forwards. Only the one tag here. Icy not going to be pushed back away.
Okay, by G2 expecting that right there. They baited it out.
With the pit down, lay it out on top of it. Got everything necessary
Right side
here.
pit.
King is way ahead of the rest of his team.
Ooh.
A nice little timing there, but has to
Damn, dude. Oh, they caught him. They caught him.
These angles. Not going to be pushed away from the pit. G2.
Man, G2 are doing this. 10-8. Gotta carry through the op, yeah.
Another steady lead now.
And honestly, like, he's carrying through this op, but like,
he's keeping it simple.
Oh, yo, Banana Man. Yo, thank you for the raid, bro. Yo, I actually meant, Loki, I don't know if you're in chat. I meant to DM you today. I actually meant to DM you today. I woke up, I saw a video you posted on YouTube, and I watched it like before while I was getting like the waffles ready for the girls, and I was like, man, it's a very heartfelt video, dude. Like, honestly, like, good shit. Like, I don't know. I always had your back, but I could see the situation you're in, and appreciate the honesty.
The fact when we were at the 6-6 half that I thought it was the impetus was on G2 to prove that they could actually get things across the line, but now the pressure's in a very different direction. And I think as much as he's always carrying that weight of responsibility, it comes to Aspas again. He has the op. He saved it from the previous round, and he's just not been quite able to get the read on where G2.
I don't know. Woohujin made a video just talking about like all the drama and stuff, and just like addressed it, like, and told the honest truth, and honestly took one on the chin, and I can respect that. Like, I don't know. I didn't really like look into like the whole drama. You know me. I don't really like involve myself in the drama. I just saw that shit on my YouTube feed, and I was like, all right, I'll take a listen. I got a few minutes, and yeah, just says a lot. So I can respect a human that does that. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Around. They're not defaulting. They're picking a side of the map and they're committing on it. And so if
most people in esports would double down.
He's out of it.
Honest to God, Icebox gameplay. They have it any other way.
And when you have the ults on the attack side, you can call like that. You're like, all right, well, this round we're going A, we're getting the ults, we're committed to the
Very
site.
structured game plans.
Yeah. You can't do that as much when your ults aren't cycling. So Aspas looks like he's looking to try to walk down tube and get the peak here with a recon dart from Com. And he might end up finding an early pick onto Jonah, but they're just not giving it to him right now. However, I do still want to draw your attention to the sight line that Aspas is on, because at the moment, there are two
dart bottom.
of G2 that are unconnected from each other.
He takes a shot at the bottom, breaks turret.
Up on one side of the map.
The early peek though, just to remove the turret. He wants to be mobile.
Breaking the turret early like that really opens up a late mid flank on either side.
Results in a pain with his life.
Man, these first bloods really going G2's way.
Because G2 now
rough.
Open for the taking is the site. Aspas.
Second they know this ult's down, one there, one has to be holding the other side. They speed up B.
Exactly like you can
But
get
now the
aggressive
rotates
either, but he
in.
does still have the dash active and the blade storm. Plant. Wingman from IC not being spammed
Oh,
out.
got it
Still
down.
getting into the
Is it a good wingman plant though? We've seen some terrible plants, bro. This could be around the corner.
I think this is probably a situation where you want to just...
Where is it at?
I mean...
Looks pretty good.
Spam kills. I mean, vulnerable down. Leaf. Just lock it
Leaf,
down. This
dude.
guy is on
What
fire
the
right now.
fuck?
Aspas.
27 and
Just get out of there
11.
with the operator again, having to save it, and it's that, you know, that curse that I was talking about.
He's getting no shots, guys.
I was halfway through the retake. I was like, right, well, drop.
Like this no duelist gong the util is so good that Aspas isn't getting op shots right now. And his teammates are dying in first blood scenarios because they're trying to like stall out stuff and play for info. And yeah, it's wow. G2 is giving them fits right now.
And decided to run a fake. 2 rounds in a row. They've just
that's a bad jump spot though. That's a bit of a bad jump spot.
And this round, where they could do the same again with the Thrash and then Hunter's Fury, they actually fake A, contact B, and they catch Mazzino going for a really wide jump peak, not expecting anyone to be there.
Okay, Bladestorm pop by Aspas. This is a buy on left side, guys. Look at the drone spot, by the way. It's actually insane. Cascade drone from here, get Aspas set up rope to. Dude, what? Oh my god. Oh, they know they're boxed in here. What's the play? Oh my god, this is risky. This is. Okay, they got good protection with this wall. This wall allows very good protection on Wingman. Because Wingman doesn't decay, you know?
How does he even find it? It's too much to work through, man. I mean,
he won't take like double damage.
Flying forwards into your face as a Thrash. It's going to be expended here and pushing you away along
this flank is huge.
Timing. Emanating out. Out of Lake Lurk as well on top of it. Leaf.
Oh my god.
Is really causing that distraction behind them.
The
They've got so
lurk.
much to worry about right
The
now.
lurk.
How do they really even deal
I don't
with
think
it?
Lev can win this.
Forwards here. The Bladestorm shut down in
Oh man, G2 are looking fire.
They didn't even need the solo. They had so many other ways of closing out that round.
Not sweating.
They had Thrash to stop any fast retake from happening. Leaf was on a reflank through mid. G2 are comfortable.
Yeah. Dude, like, I feel like Lev can't do anything. Like, they can't take these fights. Like, G2's comp is close to the same comp as theirs, just with more util. So they can't go, like, tit for tat and just exchange util, you know? So they're losing the site every round. And it's just so fucking difficult. Like, they're getting no fights.
Economy spirals.
But that's credit to G2.
Do some damage.
Made a footstep.
Oh,
Did hold up.
oh. That would have been lockdown for Leaf. That could have been game. That literally could have been game.
Kills to his name. With him going down, full advantage now going away of Leviathan. Maybe that's exactly what they ordered.
Yeah, taking a risk and it paying off. Lev have tried so many different things to get players in advantage situations. This is one of the.
So they pop wall and or mid. So they're basically, you know, putting the fear. Since the turret's there, they're putting the fear that someone could have lurked into. He's jump spotting mid.
Is Com going to be a backup policy right from the back here with the Guardian in his face, but he's blinded up.
Man.
Dizzy doing most of the work.
The hits are just so fucking powerful.
Tex seeking that
These
timing.
hits are ridiculously powerful. Not a great plant, but still pretty decent.
It's an unfortunate one here because
This high tide.
realize that he's not even set up for that fight here, but as it fades away, doubled up. They're able to make that one happen. Valen making noise now up through the flank here. They got to try and deal with him in a dash.
Scary.
Away, fading through. Lockdown needs to be broken, and I see. Delivers that death blow.
Wow, man. Great map by G2. They earned that, actually.
Map 3.
They really earned that map win. That was a great map. Holy shit, dude.
Top teams, an excellent attack side from Valen. Just
yeah,
so many opportunities to flex.
No bullshit. That was just good map. That was just a good map of Icebox. Like I can't even say like, oh man, Leviathan, like they're doing the step back thing. Like, no, dude. Like, props to G2. Like that, they actually pound for pound just beat him here.
Was mitigated, to be honest.
A little bit too many first bloods, probably. When I look at the first bloods, I'm sure Lev gave too many, but kind of credit to G2 for like what they did to get him. Actually, honestly, didn't even win the first bloods. They lost by one, so it felt like they did. This attack, let's see. How are they on attack? Even on attack, they didn't win the first bloods. On defense, it was a wash. Honestly, it was probably this was really what won the game. He like single-handedly won, you know, like 4 rounds probably. What a performance. What a performance, man. I mean, people forget, but this guy, let me think. Was it here? Is he second? Is that what it was? Yeah. He was right behind Ospas, guys. Like, and look at the agents he was playing last season. Like, Leaf is a star player through and through. Like, make no mistake. This guy is just... Look at the agents. Like, he's crazy. He has the top ACS in all of Americas in the regular season last year. Playing, like, a slew of agents. His first bloods were out of control. He played less rounds than Ospas and had more first bloods playing these agents. Like, to act like this is like an anomaly, this performance is crazy because, bro, this is like normal shit for Leaf. Honestly, I've been waiting to see it. Like, I know he's capable. He's ridiculous. And he's a hard worker too, so such a good player. Yeah, I guess Ospas getting one first kill, huh? That's true. Holding him to 1 on that jet. Oof. Pustio's mom. Oh, remember that, dude? When he was 15. Holy. Leviathan is probably the only team that deserves spot. I don't know. Like, Valorant's a very interesting game because what we're in right now, this like regular season phase, like the complexion of this is very different from like playoff or tournament Valorant, right? Like, we're playing like one match a week where the coaches can have literally super heavy impact. A lot of anti-shrouding is possible if you don't change your game plans or your comps. But then you get to playoffs and like you're just like best of three. You're playing every day or every other day. And the teams that make the runs there, that's why that's what I look for now, right? When people are like bagging on NRG, I agree. Like they're rough. They're rough around the edges. But like if they can get to the playoffs, they have the team to make that kind of run. Like the team that changes their game plan every week, they'll struggle a little bit more in that format.
But I think above all else, Valen just called a great game.
So
was very smart with how he was.
Like don't think like right now because we're in the regular season, like these are the best teams, because this is a totally different ball game. Like the preparation level here and what the players feel is totally different than what they feel here. Like where there isn't as defined of a game plan. There's a lot more on the fly plays, like instinctual duo type plays. And typically the team with the best communication and willingness to adapt really quickly is the team that ends up winning, right? They're very good. They're often coached by a great coach and have a great duelist or some shit. Like they pretty much all have the same formula, actually.
Lurk into places that he should not have been in.
Yeah, and rightfully, Icy has been a magnet for criticism for this team, but in this game, his off towards the second part of that first half, super impactful to continually get these opening kills.
I always thought it was weird in Valorant how like different the environment is in like regular season versus like tournaments.
part of that.
I thought that was always so weird. It's like a totally different game.
They did not do a lot of aggressive fights into B main, and the times they did, it was a very strange jump peak, really swinging out into the open and dying, and then trying to play full 5-on-5 retakes over and over. But you're doing it against a comp of G2s that is so stacked with post-plant utility. 4 different agents have mollies or shots.
I think Dan's creating a lot of content, like cast NCS and stuff.
The plant and denying anyone going through choke point to
Shout
the
out
util,
TDK.
but Lev just did not do that at all this game. And all the controller walls, like they couldn't get past it.
Yeah, I think a lot of it came down to the difference in post-plant utility. But before we even get into that, we got
Did he win?
This guy was lights
Oh,
out this
King won.
What? 400 ACS. On the kill
Wait.
Yeah, and a lot of
Dude, you got so much.
Around that B site where he was just
What?
getting multiple kills. And
That's crazy. You bet 192 and you got it all.
Compared to Breeze was that they weren't overcommitting on the rewrap.
Is that right?
After they plant the spike and then sending those flanks. Leaf did it a couple of times, but more often than not, he was sticking with the team and getting 2-3 kills in those post plants from back yellow.
And seeing this comp now for the second time from G2, I really like it compared to the default.
You bet 192 and just got everything?
Sova tools were in the post plants and for those flood retakes. On the other hand, with this single Sova initiator, Leviathan, it felt like they were running out of tools to make those retakes happen on that B site in particular. 7 rounds where their opponent had a post plant. Lev didn't win a single one of those retakes.
What a return.
I mean, a really big thing that Lev was trying to do around their defense was play around their Opera and set up Ospas.
My opinion on Icy, I think it's still a bit too early to know. It's way too early to know. But what I will say is, like, when I've seen really like game-changing fucking players enter teams, it's like right away they just hit the ground running, right? Like that Woot kid today for Heretics comes to mind right off top of my head, like Mini Boo. You know, seeing some of like the players like Oxy and stuff. You know, like they're just very, very reactive. Like they seem like they just have insta reactions to like util wise, not just aim wise. Like just they're very good at reacting to the situation. And right now it's hard to tell with Icy because G2 has him really on a leash a lot. And so I don't even know if he could be that player. Maybe. I have no idea because we're seeing him leashed a lot more than like some of these other players. Like they're really structured.
Every game that we think is going to be a stomp is a close game or an upset. Every game that should be a banger has been a stomp. It's turned everything topsy-turvy, but the real victim of this, honestly, is Sentinels, right? Their weak start in a couple of these games has meant that they are now at real risk. But for G2, winning this makes playoffs so much more of a possibility.
Yeah, and for Sentinels fans, you are now Leviathan fans, okay? You need Lev to win. Not need, but it will make your chances way better.
You know why things have been so crazy?
Why?
Because it's super weak. That's why, baby. I just wanted to get the explosion in there one last time. Yes.
No,
all right, let's go ahead and move forward. They want to kill me. To map 3, we got Lotus on the docket. We saw how this one goes yesterday. A lot of attack rounds were won. Question is, you know, what are the adjustments that can be made here, Ender? You know, who are you really going to be keeping your eye on as we get ready for this map?
I mean, I'm just still remembering the 47 bomb from Ospas on this Lotus map.
Yeah.
So as boring as it does get, I do think G2 still need to have a focus of getting around this guy. We heard Josh RD come out after game 1 and say, hey, we did a bad job of dealing with Ospas. In game 2, we need to do better. And what did they do? They called around Ospas on their attacks. They weren't just running into that operator. Now it's going to be
what the map was.
for Ospas, but they still need to deal with them.
I mean, I feel
Is it
like going
Sunset
into
or
this
some shit?
Leviathan, if they can pull out
Lotus.
the way that the things that they normally do,
Oh, this is
like
gonna
on
be a
that Sunset,
fire
they have
map
those
actually.
trap
Valen
zones.
is an
Lotus is a
excellent
map to
Lotus
do it,
caller.
especially with those raises.
And Lev
Really
looked
being able to
so
fight
good against
forward.
Sentinels
I feel
here.
like if they
Bro,
just
this map
have
is gonna be
that
sick,
confidence
chat.
in order to play the
This is a
way
live
they
dog.
normally play,
G2,
they can set
live
themselves
dog,
up for
chat.
success.
I'm telling you
But,
now,
I mean,
they could
Leaf
actually
going
win this
crazy,
map.
If he just starts running in like crazy, I don't even know how to predict this.
You saw that manila folder that GoKid was carrying? It's just Ospas Go killing. there 15 times. Seriously though, they have a lot more depth on this map. They've looked great here. Their win over Sentinels was not just off Ospas. It was off an incredibly well-called attacking side. They do a great job of pushing and pulling in the mid-round. King is great as an IGL on this map.
Yeah, I think all of that is true, but to me, the single strongest thing they do is their opening round skirmishes. I think they are elite on that front. The variation they can pull, especially when they fight in both Mound and Rubble, you are hard-pressed to find a team that does better than them.
They also do a lot of really good mid-round reclears that are super effective if you're not ready as an attacker. We're into the agent select here. We shouldn't expect any surprises, but what we're very likely to get is Icy on the Rays.
Perfect
and
posture.
again, the focus has to come to
Okay.
all those opening round
Format is doomed for Madrid teams. Yeah, it was pretty fucked on. Okay. This is going to be a good map.
I mean, we just saw him playing Gecko being really good util for the team.
I'm glad the desk is talking about Icy.
Enemy lines. We saw Leaf
That's the one thing that's... The X factor here is not Ospas. It's definitely Icy. Like, can he... he doesn't need to match Ospas. No, that's way too much. He just needs to not, like, shit the bed, you know? He's got, like, even on first bloods. He's just, like, the system raise here. And he just can't get picked.
Perfectly, I think, as well. Just showing the tables between these two teams and how it is really so important for G2.
He's going to shit the bed. Lev going to win. It is very easy to predict that right now. I'm not going to lie. Like, the rookie duelist going up against Ospas on Lotus, where you just saw him get 47 fucking kills. Raze versus Raze, third map, like, mirror comp, like, Jesus. It's definitely a scenario where you could see it. So let's see what we get out of Icy here.
Come out with an amazing upset victory.
Come on, this is like a great game to learn. It was a great game actually.
Teams generate crazy streaks across Super Week.
Okay.
And so my eyes kind of go to the defenders weirdly.
Hiding raised. So they're using a bait setup here. They break the door. So they were initially having the Omen spot. You can see right now there's a ping here.
I mean, normally you want your ace player to be, taking initiative, moving in with some satchels.
Yeah, normally you either want a satchel for some space creation, or if you're going into
a walk push in the mid round.
You want the boombot to be able to work with.
Lev working from B, trying to find the KJ. Oh fuck.
Killjoy 2.
Not as fast though. Sheriffs. And a slow take of A Rubble once they realize that they're pretty much being gifted it for free.
Good read by Valen to drop that smoke there.
The door being open as well favors the attackers.
Nade on contact. I really like this setup right now. It's
an easy entry.
Just they got some layers going here. They got a stall satchel too, so like this nade might get nothing, but then they have a satchel to further stall. Great paint shell. They might retake this. No, I guess not. Oh, spicy Aang. This is spicy, guys. Holy fuck. What?
Adjustment, really. A flick of the wrist, whatever you want to call it. He has just opened up the sight.
That's a ridiculous kill. Icy should have had that one, but Leaf responds.
Bro.
Leaf up top.
It's nice and fast into the
When you have the perfect play, but yet you're playing against this guy, like I don't understand. Like, what do you even say in your VOD review? I don't even know what I'd say. Like, whoa. Jesus Christ, Leaf. What's happening?
Yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. But for a moment there, I thought Leaf might have just...
I mean, that's crazy, bro. Like, honestly, the play Icy made was great, guys. Playing the fringe of that smoke like that, dude, this is so stupid. What?
Smoke as well. Just the reaction time's better for Aspas, anticipating a player there, perhaps.
Magnetic, just snap into the head.
And it didn't really matter that he had the Sheriff, but certainly stylish.
Oh, good opening beginning here for Lev.
Okay.
G2. Plenty of ways
Text
to
with
play
the
this one
Guardian.
on the eco rounds of
Didn't see
defending
anything
teams. You can
cross
try and
A,
fight between
so
these orbs.
they're realizing this is
a little bit scared here.
because of the lack of shit going on at A. They're really feeling a trap play here, so they're tapping the orb. They're trying to bait it out. They're trying to like fuck with them because they know. And if these guys run into 5 people, they're gonna let these guys walk in and shit. And if they run into like 4 people, they would just run in C. So like the safety nets here for Lev are pretty wild.
Just removes it though.
Yeah, and it's freed up A entirely, right? I mean,
Oh wow, like absolutely perfect round by Lev.
Just staying around.
They had so many win conditions here.
Staying around, he throws a nade out.
The nade is great. It's going to keep people tethered over towards C. It's going to allow Lev to stay there, or rather allow Lev to get the plant down on A and cement their position. But one of the side effects of getting this kind of instant plant is that G2 might try to deny ult orbs to Lev. It is possible.
Or to walk right into him.
Yeah.
That's the kill.
The target. You don't really want to give the ult orbs to. You don't give many sort of kills. Okay, everybody just whiff their shots here, but that's fast forwards.
No, that smoke ain't stopping him, bro.
Now just 2 away.
What is he, 2 off all? He's gonna go run after this kill.
I really think this is a
He's literally gonna run them down. Look, he was.
Such a low chance of winning the round.
Oh, King, you stopped our goat from getting ult. He literally was all over the map that round.
Valen should recognize it. This is what he did on Icebox. Is generating that momentum.
It's the basic game plan. We talk about it almost every
Got
single
beat
time.
by an exploit. What do you mean?
But I think G2. All right, this
like
is
in game
where Lev are going to pull something different out of the book. G2 need to be ready for some kind of fast
KRU?
play. What do your early round protocols
Actually, no.
look like?
Vamo. Wait, I learned this actually. I think Vamo, like that without the S, is Portuguese, right? Is that right? And then Vamos is like Spanish.
I feel like there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Horn slipping past. Being pushed back.
I didn't know that before, like last season. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool.
It's got the one way in the wall, of course, up. So the threat to that decay damage.
Oh, interesting. And you guys speak Spanish, yeah.
A few straight bullets,
right?
nothing connecting. Aspas now one away to the big one.
I assumed it wouldn't be that relevant in this round, but
my old
Aspas
neighbor
actually
was
has
from
the
there.
opportunity to
It
go
was
and get
great.
all
They
on
haven't,
C.
yeah, they
She
haven't
like taught
fought the C
Spanish.
So this is when you were talking about what options are available for G2. I wanted to see them fight over at least one of these orbs.
Yeah, and
deny it away.
They've done neither. They've made this very winnable.
Oh my god.
For Leviathan. Because now you have to worry about that showstopper.
Oh my god, this team is amazing right now,
used this
bro.
opportunity.
They get the A orb, they go get the C orb, but then they go back A. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy.
Lev, they're run of the place. The only benefit to G2 right now is the time on the clock. 30 seconds, 3 players defending A.
They're seeking to delay this one here. Okay, Rocket.
Risky spam, dude.
That Aspas can do.
That's hella risky by Trent. What the fuck?
Dropped down to 54 health. The fuse just before it runs out, sent flying. And it has put that pause into G2. They couldn't quite disrupt that plan from going
Okay,
down.
I like this right now from G2, but how are they gonna kill Tex? Tex is like the key player for me right here.
One into the pit. Orbs dropping.
They need to kill Tex. The guy in the back lines could be a huge bitch otherwise. They haunt out there. Good haunt. Oh no.
A new protocol that teams are adding on the retake.
It's too much to clear really forward.
Okay, okay, 1 for 1's
barely there, but how much more have they really got? The util, it's sent flying forwards and away. Mazzino's still with that high ground position, but he tucks away just at the wrong time. Aspas!
It's just not fair. It's just not fair, bro.
And that's the bonus round for Lev.
It's not fair.
Off the back of G2 being too passive, offering Aspas both ult orbs. Hey, both we'll just decide to fight over nothing.
Yeah,
7 kills, 3 rounds.
Rocket science. Teams have been playing Lotus for quite some time.
He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT, and no one can ever convince me otherwise. People from other regions think they have the GOAT, and that's fair enough. But I don't know. I guess I haven't seen enough APAC or EMEA, or I haven't watched Concog enough. Oh, I feel like this guy is the GOAT. Like I've seen it for long enough. So many games in a row, bro. So many games.
We'll just take this one as a bit of a gimme.
He is unfucking real.
G2 have recognized at least
the percentage of times he has a good game is like astronomical. It's like 90%. No pro players like that. The game is so random.
Just the one before eventually falling. Smoke timing. Blocks off the heaven angle, but it's a
Bro, like even like the peak like that is crazy. Like that's a wild movement that literally then gave away this guy's spot. Like, it's like an intangible thing about him, the way he moves.
Right there with the Marshall.
Marshall will do it. Hold up, this is eventually going away at G2. I mean, he's picked up this upgrade
The
now.
GOAT's alive, but fuck, he's in a terrible spot. Real terrible spot. Yeah.
He's being distracted. Flying right over him with the satchels in play. Icy.
They overextended there. Oh, whoa! Imagine, dude.
Leaf with that upgrade that he was afforded. That is a thrifty round conversion in G2.
Wow.
They bloody well needed it.
That's the magic you need from G2.
He plays like he trusts no one but himself. That's actually like that's a good point, actually. Like, yeah, when you watch Ospas, like, he takes nothing for granted, right? Like, he takes no angle for granted. He thinks like there's holes in the defense places sometimes, but he clears it all very fast. Like, his crosshair placement is like immaculate at times, like as he's flying through the map. It's pretty ridiculous.
Playing things too aggressively there. That's the kind of mistake that G2 were begging them to make. It's given them a
he's like never caught off guard. Having that kind of awareness seems impossible to me. Like, that kind of mental control. My like mental focus like that comes in waves, and most pro players do as well. That's why you see a lot of pro players like Stewie and shit do like mouse pops, like when they're opping, like they just bounce their mouse. It's like a cheat code for your brain to stay focused.
Rapid by G2. I mean, they're just flooding right back into this one, making sure that all those noise and sound cues cut away. There's nothing really that Lev can rely on. No comms
Good round by
inside.
G2.
Lockdown, even being expended, just making sure.
Not even he can win this shit, bro.
Aspas has no avenues.
That was such a sick call from Valen and Trent to immediately pop through Hobbit and just nightfall the whole of the site.
Yeah, like that's what's so amazing is just like these little micro choices. Like the micro choices of how he takes these fights, where he puts his crosshair. He'll fight this, be aware of the next guy. Like, he knows that guy's not going to insta swing back, so he's looking for the next kill. He knows he has to break that. Ready for the guy on the right. Knows he's over there somewhere, but he can't find this guy on the right. Clears the left real quick. Knows the guy's on the right. Like, even though he died there, guys, like, the way he just takes fights is, like, statistically, he's almost always in a good spot. When I it's fucking wild. Icy's 0-5. Oh, God.
But look at the pace on this.
They need to get Icy activated.
They're going for this flood retake before the plant has even gone down.
That's what's so impressive.
Technically a retake round.
I don't even know what word I just said.
They give
impressive.
And then they collapse back onto it.
Like, when I watch him, like, I can't do that. Like, I can't stay that focused and like think that quickly. He has an amazing talent. He really does.
It could snowball if Lev get a pick.
I just said of how close they
Like,
are.
I don't even think I could pull it off with like a lot of practice, you know? How he thinks. Second ult of the half. 6 rounds in. Could have ran that Viper down, but decided not to.
Down that one choke point. Everybody now making movement.
Very scary, by the way. Prowler, Raze ult. Like, this Viper, it could get cooked. I think they're going to break the alarm bot and maybe go back. Like, I think they're going to go... Ooh, fuck, the A pushes in. Big kill. Icy on the board. All right, one off of ult, too.
Just re-clearing this spot with the contact, knowing that G2 are likely to back away.
Dude.
The satchel.
No, why did... I think that was a misclick, maybe. What? Why did he satchel? Oh, no.
Lots of bodies. The wall drops, though. It's a classic play. Ready for that one as well.
This is now worrying because Showstopper to get in. King's
They have a pit, yeah.
G2 have got to prod up some resistance here.
More than winnable. Paranoia. Flying.
Oh, no.
He's not
Oh, wow. Icy got him. Big kill. Big fucking kill. Did Ospas pop Showstopper? Oh, let's go, Icy. Oh, there's the round, dude. We needed him. Wow. Holy shit.
But it's all navigated quite perfectly.
Love seeing that out of him.
It's Icy in the round, shutting down Aspas as he goes for that. It's nice pathing from Aspas. He gets
honestly don't have a rooting interest, but I would hate to see him have a terrible game, you know?
That it wasn't being held, and Icy was there to back up Valen.
Just glad he got this round.
G2 are calling really nice defensive setups. They're getting into sites at the right time. They're flood defending at the right time, catching these opportunities and putting the pressure onto Leviathan. Things here, though, start to reset again.
Ooh, mound control.
Start that snowball going once more.
We've been seeing teams dive into this. Early Omen play up here. It's a pinch.
How is he going to be escaping from the iron away?
What? He got it off?
So well. Didn't get it in the first
Huge
place.
kill, but Mazino's
so deep. Omen ulted way into spawn.
Into the back line. Trent spots him though. Smoke drops down. It will cover the
holy
retreat
shit,
at least,
dude.
but he is
Mazino's got to get out of
behind
here.
enemy lines entirely expecting it. In fact, hearing it with a satchel play. He knew that Icy was on that high ground
Oh
angle, and
my
he has
god,
caught a
bro.
timing of a lifetime.
What a play.
Trying to clear this guy out of
Oh
position.
my god,
But
what
it's
a
just
play by
crumbled and
Mazino.
tumbled out of the hands of G2.
That's a sick play, dude.
That's a chaotic round.
Oh my god.
Mazino go for those all the time.
That was
He running that
awesome.
strat constantly on Leviathan last years ago, and people were dealing with it really easily. But there, throwing the smoke for himself, playing inside of it.
Yeah,
Wonderful punish on the
they did like an extra layer, guys. He threw the smoke mound to like really show a mound fight, which then pulled G2 in. It made them really feel like it was like a mound fight about to happen, and they couldn't recover. Like they couldn't get back to the Omen ult in time, and they just felt like the fucking pressure of just being pinched. Like they were just boxed in. They couldn't do anything. What a fucking strat.
1-for-1 in that scenario. It does make it winnable. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case because they couldn't deal with Mazino.
Exactly. Mazino just creates all the chaos and wins the round single-handedly because G2.
I love it when teams like keep adding layers to these ult plays. Like we saw teams use that Omen ult a lot in Madrid. Obviously they're talking about Mazino using it himself years back.
Almost every time we've seen Lotus be played in Americas recently, people have been getting 8,
But
9,
it's always with like
10,
another layer.
No problem. I mean 11 sometimes as well on a
And then comebacks occurring anyway.
Yep. So G2 getting 3 already out of 7. I think this is looking pretty decent for them. They're going to have another period later on in the half where they catch up with the ults as well. So even if Lev can build up a bit of momentum, I think G2 should be sitting pretty, especially with how well Valen called on Icebox.
I think that's carried forwards here. He's definitely cooking up game plans, thinking about the ultimates to a certain degree.
So
And I just love the decisiveness.
G2 have some good money still, actually.
These decisions to take fights together. There's always the confidence there. Was missing on Breeze.
Horn one way, thrown over towards Mound.
Ooh, they're taking the round super quick.
This is their classic way of being able to take it. Sometimes go for the one way, sometimes go for the closer smoke. It's actually the positioning here of Icy that I'm paying close attention to.
You can pretty much snag the orb every time if you throw that boom bot like that with the spacing they had. He could always like, if they did do a pop, the boom bot would detect, Yuta would come, and he would satchel back. It's like very safe way to get that orb.
And you can also try to do the same thing over towards B if you get a good read on where Lev are going.
I don't know what Valen's cooking here. I don't know how it...
Not really too many good
He's really alone here.
Just the one way to cover
Okay,
Valen.
they're not going his way
This is
though.
supposed to be
They're going to
trying
the
to play
stack?
over. Lev applying
Whoa.
that pressure to A. It's supposed to be pulling people, but Valen's opened the door, seen that there's nobody there,
And
he's calling the
TP'd.
C
He
hit
fake
already.
TP'd.
Oh yeah.
Excellent
So
anticipation
knowing
from
no
Valen.
one's there, he opened or TP'd, which could insinuate he got here. Wow, great play by Valen. Good read, good read.
Right through the choke
They
point.
never expected 3 to be here.
That is a cacophony of util enough.
Cacophony again.
Makes a foul concoction, but with all that expended,
Concoction.
the lockdown now has a bit of freedom to get
Spitting.
used. Still, the plant does need to go down here. And time was running short. Still, it clears the way. All the way through.
Leave. No. He tried to get the lockdown. You don't need it though. We already gave it up.
Was in a position where he could break it
But
through
there's
the
no
door,
need at that
and he
point.
decided to send it.
So doubled up, smoke up, cuts up the angle.
Oh no.
Approach away for G2. Paranoia's good though. Satchel forwards.
What a
Mazino,
kill.
no
Mazino
way.
is nuts.
Oh, he's just gliding through the sight.
Mazino is insane this season. What the fuck?
What a player to step up and make his impact felt.
Holy shit.
He single-handedly wins them one of the previous rounds by using his Omen ult. And this time, navigates the near
Bro,
side.
this guy is fucking incredible.
Tracking Icy through the air whilst
Literally ever since I said his name, he has been like the best player. like the best controller we've had in our league. Probably the best controller, but he's also played like Breach and shit. So honestly, he's played like a lot. He's been an amazing player. Look at this. Like, he's been an amazing player. He's not only a support player like he was on Leviathan. He's like making super impactful plays.
That space and positioning, Fallon risks to be taken, and he knows it. Almost going for it. Speaking of risks as well, Leaf, look at this guy.
Trying to make the hero play. Down 3v4. Knows that he can't make a normal defense work. Jonah on an off angle, another kind of hero setup.
Should get traded immediately, surely. Locking it, ADS.
Good off angle. Uh-oh. Nice swing. Damn, what a line. Bulldog biting him to pieces.
But he should have been traded. Oh, he should have been traded immediately.
These defense players are so willing to take risks, and it is catching Lev off. Despite the best efforts of Mazzino. What is this? Aspas looking to clear the box. It's the kill on King that's the most surprising in my opinion. King should have been able to whip through that wall. Yeah. And you see glee and a bit of disbelief writ large on the face of Josh RT.
That was a sick cast, yeah, I love that.
G2 this half. I mean, it's steadily becoming just an absolutely brilliant one.
Big round for Leviathan. You can see their money kind of whittled away here. Calm on the stinger.
Still could go into that direction, but that's an interesting one.
They're ready for any kind of mound push. They smoke front C.
It recalls the alarm out anyway.
Oh, what? The link kill?
Towards the B site.
That's a great shot. Jonah P was just jiggling to get a snake bite now. He must have barely shown himself.
Sent the G2 players scattered a little bit, I think, wondering where else Lev might have worked their way up through.
But once again, G2 are getting a really nice
looking like an A hit. Yeah, they got 3 here.
They've got 3 players ready to defend A.
The Killjoy has kind of like a little bit of an early line.
I'm very impressed.
But it's just honestly just like reads. I think this is anti-shrouding.
This is excellent, to be honest. Even close quarters action.
What? Icy, that's sick.
He's rewarded for it.
They kill an
Now
Ospas.
that quick pivot, they hear the door being broken. Mazzino is
Okay, B's open.
Backstab, lurking angle.
Leaf has time here.
As well. Disengage entirely. He's backing.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, Mazzino. What an Omen ult. Oh my god, Leaf doesn't read the Omen ult. Oh my god, Mazzino is fucking crazy right now.
Placed down, sitting nice and pretty onto that B site. This is now just an impossibility for G2 to decay. Already kicking in here for Trent.
Dude, they got it, I think.
It should be too much.
Holy shit, dude.
They're gonna look to say
these rounds are
players are the only ones
crazy.
with 4 credits. The rest of G2 can buy. And as long as they keep bleeding out.
What a play by Mazzino again. Yeah, like the value on these Omen ults are crazy. He's won 2 rounds, 2 gun rounds with Omen ults. Like, that's pretty fucking rare. This was such a good call to go B lobby like that. Really caught Leaf off guard.
He almost got caught by the spike.
Almost, but
another really nice play from Mazzino, though. Yeah. They have to cancel the A hit. Oh, it was through the smoke as well. That's ridiculous, the kill on Jonah P. But yeah, Mazzino, you know, they have to cancel the A hit.
Whoa, Omen sounds crazy. Was that Spanish?
Omen ults away.
Spanish Omen goes wild.
Is ready, posted up.
I love the mixture as well of players stepping up to the challenge that we've seen so far in this series. I mean, we're being treated, to be honest.
It's nice gameplay.
Not the outcome that many of us were really expecting. I mean, Lev looked like they were just absolutely dog walking most of America's, to be honest, with the turnaround they've had. But this is G2 holding a candle to them still.
Oh, it's Russian?
Steady for Lev.
I didn't even see the
angle here. I see with the nade and Sassis as well.
This is nade.
Seen Sentinels running something very similar.
Oh my god, how did that not hit him?
Tiny bit of chip damage onto Aspas.
Good read by Mazzino, the TP across. Like, again, like getting giga value.
They chose to use it.
Giga value off this Omen shit, man.
There's that slight gap now over towards the A side. So
he's fucking reading this shit so well.
Holding it, just slight pixel angle here. Straight down with the Odin. Only a bit of damage though.
Very cool angle.
What is that?
That's so
Oh,
nice.
shit.
It's an angle where the
That's
Odin can
cringe.
do damage, but you can't really get counter spammed. Penetration just not good enough with the Phantom or a Vandal.
There's hesitation in the left camp. They're calling for which direction to even go into.
I see you having a lot of success in the Ospas ones. But Mazino, dude.
Icy dealt with. TP across.
TP
they realize
across.
they've got access to that B side. Only a few players to really have to worry about. Trent up into heaven.
Alarm bot on
The back's against
ceiling.
it as well.
Wasn't shot, so they want to prod more. Normally, if there's a guy linked right there, they're shooting that alarm bot. So wasn't shot, so they walk up on it.
For both them and Mazino.
Oh, he's
Could
rapping.
easily be
This
another round where
is.
Mazino pulls out magic.
Oh, bro. Texas. Actually, they're gonna expect heaven because no one is heaven.
There's a fight. Snake bite.
Mazino wasn't quite ready.
Yeah, Mazino wasn't ready for it, but he's going to be spraying through.
Dude,
6 bullets go
in a
reload.
D spot here.
Another fight comes through.
Yeah.
There's a horde to set that one up and forwards. Tex still onto the angle, but now the last one left. Last man standing.
Yeah.
Not
That's unlucky.
much longer.
Like, honestly, the play to push C-Link there was quite good. The reason why it didn't work, like the flank to heaven, is because no one on G2 was retaking from heaven. So when they're retaking from here and here, they're thinking like, okay, we're peeking this. This guy only sees one, right? And that means that like the other guys are all either push C-Link or heaven if they're not blatantly on their screen when they turn the corner. So it's just quite unlucky. I think it was a really good post plan actually by Leviathan. It was like a good read. Unlucky as fuck.
The economy, not good. 2 stingers for Lev's top fraggers.
And the ults. Cherry on top of G2.
Man, this like corner shit, kind of wild. Counter lockdown play.
Set forwards though. Aspas. Showstopper slowed down with a bullet tag. Has to commit the
Oh
rocket, though.
shit.
Just a 1-for-1 in terms of
That
the
shit.
ults going out and
Oh
wide.
my god.
One with the nades. He's a little bit delayed.
Leaf has 1 HP because of the C's.
Massive nightfall. Showstopper. How to Lev hold on? So
Oh.
fast through it. I see. This rocket that could have been a difference maker. They would have taken
Oh,
what?
what?
Choke point. That is the waterfall angle. Or the tails are drowned.
Oh my god,
The
dude.
sound cues cut away. It matters not for them.
Bow down. What a round from King.
Oh my god, this cast is going actually fucking insane.
I think it's still an excellent defense half from G2. But Lev have just stolen one back at the final
These guys are
hour.
just dropping bars.
Yep. Barely any ults to work with. And yeah, it's a 7-5 finish. Flawless in the end.
But it probably should have been a slam dunk there with Nightfall Showstopper coming through from Waterfall.
You gotta imagine.
I want to see a replay. How
Man,
does he hit the
dude.
shot onto Icy?
That was a fucking crazy half. That was such a good half of Valorant. What the fuck? Mazino's insane.
Look at that. Yeah, just not watching for the angle. I mean,
Like,
just cuts his...
King with pop-off rounds, Mazino pop-off rounds, Ospas pop-off rounds, Tex hitting like 1 bullets, like, and G2 still putting these rounds on the board. Icy had a good round, Fallon great reads,
Let's send it down to Liz. She's down on the floor with some special
Leaf,
G2 fans.
being Leaf, you know?
And those special G2 fans are Nicole and Jason, the parents of the superstar player Trent from G2. Yes, give it up, because this has been back and forth nail biting. Nicole, I'm gonna come to you first. What is it like being here in the arena watching your son play?
I'm a nervous wreck. Like I just, it's crazy. It's
They were at the
crazy.
Ludwig
Just want
Tarek
them to
event.
do
I think
well
they go
and play their
to
best,
a
and
lot of
hopefully
Trent
they come out
shit.
on top all the time, right? So yeah.
I mean, I was watching you guys say, shoot, 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 shoot. It's this excitement. So I feel like if you're the excited one, what are you? Are you like the calm, cool, collected one? Are you more excited?
I try to be, but I'm pretty excited. It's a very fun journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the dad with a cool hat.
This guy's
That's
literally
right there.
Trent,
Beautiful.
bro.
Nice
The
and
way he
word.
talks and like the calmness.
Now,
That's literally
I was
fucking
talking to you guys
Trent.
Before, and I'm a big believer in learning who has sacrificed what. You, as the parents of Trent,
The Trent
what have you
hat
sacrificed
goes
for him to
wild.
achieve his dream of being a professional player?
As the dad.
Parenting, like he's basically like done it all himself. Like we're so proud of him. He made this all happen for himself. We just support him. Like we're just right behind him, cheering him on, and he's just making his dreams come true. And he's doing it all, you know. So
W
so
pants.
happy for him.
When did you realize as a parent that, oh, I might be the mother or father of a superstar?
Well, that would be when he came to us and said, "Hey, I got a contract you have to sign, you know, 'cause I'm not 18 yet." And I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about, but let's sit down and figure it out." You know, we had no idea. No idea. We were blindsided.
So now you kind of like understand
Yeah,
the game
because
of
when they're
Valorant.
not 18, their parents need to
Now you
sign
get it?
too
All
with
right.
them.
Now we have a game of Valorant to get back to, so casters, please take it away.
I mean, that's very funny to me. Trent just coming out of nowhere. Here's the contract, legally binding, 30 pages. Need to look through this.
I think that's a story we've heard many times with many of the pro players too.
Just saying,
turning that hobby into a career.
Psycho analyzing that shit. I love it.
Valorant for sure.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Haunt going over for the A take. Retake setup for Lev. It's gonna get sniffed out really quickly.
Those enormous impact rounds just
You see the smoke faking the mount take here, right? Faking the mount take. How long? Mazzino's not staying for that long, bro. They sniffed it out really quickly. The rotate's pretty hard.
Barely skirting past. Turret gone and done and dealt with the Haunt as well, so it sets up IC nice and deep into this angle.
Alright, 5-5 retake.
Big fan of this position.
Blind from Mazzino.
Variety of ways.
Good timing.
Tree control becomes important as well.
Okay, it's gonna be a very powerful planned retake, by the way. It's a planned retake. Ospas boombox immediately broken. Ooh, they're in their second. They wanted to go stairs. This is plan B.
Nade flying forwards doesn't really set him up nicely for that fight here, but Mazzino is going to be rapid. Right
Wait,
through the approach.
why did Mazzino not use that blind?
Touch corner, right click's not doing it, but just down to King. Only 48 health. He's got to spot out multiple players. Finds the kill, but already the time's ticking. Already. Drifting away from him. Pistol round for G2.
Wait, did he have his blind still? He still had his blind, right? Or was I seeing things? No, he had it. I don't know why he didn't use it. I wonder why. There had to have been a reason. Old Sean would be like at Mazzino's throat right now. Definitely not empathizing with him. New Sean believes Mazzino had a reason for not using that blind. Not gonna lie. New Sean believes Mazzino probably got like timed in some kind of way and couldn't use the blind.
Yeah, Aspas played phenomenally on Breeze, but map 2 and map 3.
I'm reformed.
Right there. Blow for blow.
Putting up the numbers.
So this is a little different.
I didn't know that anything Aspas touches just turns to gold. Just
pressure over towards Mound.
Mazzino's just fucking insane. It had no food, playing under Onar. Owner, however they say it.
Default actually, because you can drop the orb whenever you like.
This coach, Mazzino's eating. Dude, the Plat Chat narrative on fucking Owner with the showers and the fucking portions of food are so funny. That shit was so funny.
Gamble from them, but
that shit was so funny when they cooked that one episode. They were cooking.
They don't want anything to do with A.
It's a little unusual to end B against weaker weaponry, but I think Lev's buy is so weak here that you're not really worried.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, so
oh my, dude. We have a tied ball game here, potentially. Okay, not yet. That's too early. That's too early. Too early.
And this is another situation where I think Lev just want to throw themselves into the spike.
Okay, I don't think it's too early anymore. Yeah, they're not going to give up. They're not giving ult orbs.
Harvested for the attackers.
Because then you go into the flow chart, and then it's a bonus round. They might have some ults to work with.
Yeah, and even though G2 did take the fight on the second round, I think they kind of made it more difficult for themselves, even though they did win out in those later situations where they stopped the avalanche. It required a bit of magic.
Yeah, Trent's going to go hunting. He's 3 away. The big one. He will go down, but it's still 2 away now from that one. And G2 will seek to get a bit of a move on.
Oh.
Losing a few players.
Yeah, this isn't going to do terrible damage to the economy, but I think it is good that Lev have just thrown themselves into the
All right. 7-7.
Who's the closest to an ult? I think it's Trent with his Nightfall.
Man, it started so good for Lev, but right now you have to side G2. Attack side Lotus, winning the pistol, going in bonus. If G2 take this bonus, guys, Lev are in a really scary spot.
Right? Just the way that they've even played.
This round is terrifying for
They're conscious of the
Leviathan.
fact that they don't want to be feeding G2. Yeah.
So easy to lose this bonus. All right.
Force buy from Leaf.
So this is to get by any Omen one way at Mound, right?
Knocking down the money.
This is the protocol to get by the Omen one way, but they decide, nah, we don't want it. We don't want to fight this Mound fight. If you're gonna break that haunt, we don't want it. So fuck it, you could take it. So they cancel that plan. They're mid-rounding right now a little bit. They're planning some kind of set play to re-clear rubble.
G2 going for that A rubble retake though. They've got a cross map molly.
It is still there, the ult orb.
Snake bite.
Oh.
Some out wide.
Omen smoke to lurk out.
Was defending C, now over to B.
Oh, this is not very good for G2.
They might not even expect him to already be up there.
Oh my god.
Spotted him, backs away, TP.
That timing is so bad. Unlucky, dude.
Yep, it's an evacuation.
He was literally in another world. I mean, Omen players getting jump scared as they come out of their smoke animation.
Oh.
You can probably relate to that.
Look at the positioning here of Com.
Door opens. About 40 seconds to the mark now for G2 to start to make some movement around the map. Nade forwards here, but they haven't cleared out. Com! This guy is tearing them apart across 5 set of Valin. There's that response.
This was not a good bonus here for G2.
30 seconds left.
It really like lacked direction and
That position, so
kind of like a pounce, you know?
that gun advantage.
I don't know what they were cooking there. That was
I
weird.
didn't misspeak actually at the start of the round.
That was
I thought
weird.
It was only Leaf that had forced.
Because they clearly went into that bonus with like the intention of like disrespecting an Omen one way, which is what the Viper had the orb out for. Like if the Omen one way is there, the orb would be popped and then no one can just see your feet and get a free kill. You could flash out of it, prowler out of it, whatever.
Com only had
I don't know
one
why
kill,
they
I
did
think, in
that.
the first half. Playing very supportively. And now he's starting to find more opportunities.
Half buy here for G2. Oh wow, Aspas is out.
From G2.
What a shot.
Shots and heads will roll. It's answered, but honestly, the damage has been done here by Aspas already. Might be able to retrieve a rifle.
How the fuck did he just kill those guys? He's so fast.
Angle play in a movement, just a jar with it. Not making
The
himself
first kill looked like a
A
pixel.
pointless hypothetical there. If Tex goes down, he's good for it. Yeah. He's been excellent in this series.
Actually an Aspas moment.
The third map,
Low-key.
you know, it's slow to heat up, I think. Hasn't really had that same level of impact that we've seen from some of the other players in his squad. Zeno in particular. But Lev's win in round 15 has really changed the tide of this game. Rifles finally back for G2. Valen actually ended up buying down again in this round, so he's coming in with a bulldog again. Mismanaging the economy a bit here.
Yeah.
For G2.
Yeah.
A little bit of a blunder here.
Just prioritizing the
Their
full
buy
line
after the
as well.
bonus, no good.
Passes.
And then that last buy, or I mean this buy.
He's already got his ult on through the A side. So that
Tag
should trigger some
2, Omen ults
responsibility from
in.
G2. Valen commits it with the ult as well. He knows he got that space there, but can't get the kill. And the Prowler was just chasing, biting away at the heels.
He knows that both of these players anchoring on C have no audio because of the Nightfall.
This retake from Lev now does have some potency behind it, like I said. Well, that
Oh,
A pressure,
that's
Valen.
silly. That's
He's
silly.
dropped nice and early.
He tried to
into
play
this
it.
one.
That was
He's
his
rallying
move.
forwards, but some kills need to be found here on the G2 side. They can't just give all this ground freely gained. Aspas, now is the time to let loose with it.
Oh,
And a rocket,
he ran
it's a
past
rocket,
it.
Not too much more past that. The
2v4.
rifles really seem to be doing most of the work. Torpedo, plan for Mound, they're still having to clear out these players, and they are doubled up onto it. Really miscommunication, but eventually getting onto it with the defuse.
Lev running
Making
away
sure
with
that
it
they can shut
here.
down that G2
10-7.
approach.
It's a nice idea for G2. Nightfall, Omen ult. See if we can set up a play where Valen wins the round because the headphones have been disabled.
The
for
left
the
movement,
defenders.
yeah, dude. Tex
Couldn't find his opportunity.
shooting
Almost
style
got punished.
is so
Instead, it was
nice.
Tex who turned around and dropped his former IGL. A change of fates. Some bitter irony. At G2, they were in the driver's seat in round 13, 14. It felt like we could have seen some momentum gained. But that defense side for Lev, they're finding those openings. A reminder.
Alright, the triple A setup, the standard 3. Omen, Raze, Fade. They had Fade ult and they're baiting for Aspas right now in the early round. Not showing presence, and he's...
Losses you can learn quite a bit from G2. take this opportunity to go for a fast beat bomb here.
No.
Sticking onto the plan, you got to be joking me, man. And it's so
What?
risky.
I got that?
Just trying to push them back and away, Spike.
Poor calm. Poor calm. That's all I'll say.
G2 went for themselves.
Yeah, they did.
Damn, that was a sick play. That was a plant strat, chat. You could see he dove in and he was trying to plant in a lineup Viper orb because the Viper was going to play a post plant with these mollies along with the Killjoy. That was an insane pounce. Really good use of that fatal.
Love staying more than competitive here. 50 seconds into this round. It'll take a miracle. Noise made. Re-clears caught by Lev. But even though the Valen's got this rifle here,
4-on-3, great blind.
Paranoia. It's a good connection. Tripled up as well.
Damn, as you know.
Not even a single crumb. So
Man, this guy is so nice right now.
the 7 rounds of G2 have
He's
gone.
playing so confident.
19
and 9.
G2. Time has to be taken. I completely agree with because
Four
really running out of
straight.
chances.
Man, it was 7-7. And they got 4 straight on defense. We've been seeing teams just get rolled on this defensive half.
It was looking like they had an opportunity to get a massive scalp here. And instead, this chance at an upset against Lev is slipping further away from them. Sen fans rejoicing.
Apparently so, just at least to
Oh
give
yeah,
them a
wait,
chance.
Sen need G2 to lose here?
Playoffs, but
And a reminder that these kind of games are actually pivotal. Leviathan essentially lock themselves up in the playoffs with this win, and G2, they're in a battle in such a competitive group.
It's the most competitive group that we've got. I mean, almost everybody up there. When Sen's at the bottom of the group, you know you're in a competitive group.
A G2 loss here would be big for
G2,
Sen, I
they're
think.
2-1 right now. If they lost this game, they would have the same record as Sentinels.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
So what he's saying is this.
No guarantee that
The
there would
big
be
game, like, if
more
G2
than the
win
average
this,
amount.
that's terrible for Sentinels. That would mean like 3 teams at 3-1 above them. One team at 3-0 right now, like that's terrible. The likelihood of you not making it becomes very high if G2 wins this.
All on this match, this series.
Not saying it's impossible, but you need a lot.
Turning point's got to start here for
A lot of
G2.
shit going your way.
In control 4 rounds in a row now.
Icy with the showstopper.
Tools are available here for G2.
Mixing things up. King was
Alright,
defending
TP
over
out.
now he's moved A.
Early haunt in the middle of the field. Easy to break, but gives you really good info.
Lev play for mount control, open the door.
They're recognizing right now. A's looking like retake. See the turret. Oh no.
He's just found him. The one lurking player is playing in that position and angle, and the entirety of A now opens up for him on top of it. Icy.
Oh no.
To showstopper. Does he choose
Good
to
movement.
use it here? Yes. Maybe to offset it at least, make it a nice and even.
Holy fuck. That's a big kill.
Target, but I think he was just hoping it would catch onto someone. And now, shoes on
Oh
the
my
other
god,
front,
that was
G2.
huge by Icy.
Advantage here
That
in
was
the post,
actually
holding those
massive.
close
What the
positions.
fuck?
It's up to Lever
One
to
off
use that
paint
Util to
shells.
try and clear it. It's Paranoia and Peak, and that is
Oh
beautiful.
no.
Mazino, good timing and
No one to play
discipline
off of
taken
him
with it.
either.
Satchel forward from Aspas.
Blind on Mazino is big. There it is.
Smoke up, horn broken. Close corner by
Great
Valen, not
ang.
anticipated.
Good
This
spot.
guy, a thorn in their side
Swing
here,
it,
leaving
just
to
swing it,
Aspas
wide swing
once
it.
more, but it is an unwinnable situation. It should be, in all likelihood, and he recognizes it. Up and
Oh
away.
shit.
Satcheling. Needs to
For
keep this
money.
gun.
Oh, they got a lot of money.
Not entirely
Ooh.
the end of the world if he does lose it. 5.8k to his name, but still, G2 hunting down the kills.
Lev's game plan on defense worked. They cleared out the lurker and drove the hit into A. But what they weren't anticipating was that Icy would be able to find a pick with the showstopper and then cement himself nicely onto heaven. They found 2 kills here. You know, one onto King, and then immediately afterwards, the showstopper came through.
I was interesting that they played so up like that at
Mazino still
A.
had Paranoia to work with and was just, you know, running forwards to tap the spike,
Yeah.
expecting that G2 had fallen.
Alright, they're heavy fighting this shit.
Big rubble fight now.
Oh wow. We haven't seen this yet. Great haunt. Oh my god, the haunt was wild. Oh, I was in the smoke. What?
Entirely. Can't get past the snake bites. And Leaf.
What a hold, man.
Expended there.
Incredible hold by those three. Sick smoke. Yeah, the smoke, dude. The fucking smoke, dude.
Look at the difference in value that the Haunt gets there in that.
Bro, like the wall goes down and you see that smoke and you're like, bro, he's in there or he's behind it. Like you're panicking. You're panicking, like you're blinding him, but that doesn't even do anything. He's TPing up here. What the fuck? That is a great hold. Man, that's a sick hold. What the fuck? That hold was awesome. One way from Mazino. Opens door. Breaks on. This guy is sick, dude. What the hell?
Closing away here. Lev just seeking to ferry and push G2 right towards them. Got a stack of players over towards speed.
Alarm bot in the pit. Broken. Okay, lockdown.
How do you run it here? No matter where you put it, it's going to be right next to King's ultimate. You've got to try to push King back, lock down, and then punish him if he goes for it. No, they back away.
With a minute left here, again. You're taking your time with this one.
Aspas is leaning
C. I'm worried for G2. Aspas of a showstopper.
They're gonna use
no matter where Leaf tries to get this ult
some fade presence right now.
Kind of tracking them around the map.
They're gonna have answers for it.
Because it's almost impossible for the lockdown to be used on C, and I think Aspas is gonna realize this in a moment.
And here's the chokehold. Lockdown. Gotta be respected here.
30 seconds left.
Aspas is gonna nade this.
I mean, just sends flying for the nade. Will get out, so he's not quite detained. Trent is beamed down in the approach, and yes, detained, but Icy needs to follow through with this one. It needs a few more
Wait,
kills.
it bounced in?
Into the choke point.
What happened?
There goes the nade. It just prevent that one with the pit drop down. Now the showstopper.
That's a pretty good pit. Look at this pit, guys. Actually, not many places to hide. You would have to be in the door. It's not a good pit.
Right here, right now, but G2.
Oh fuck.
Pulling it back into their hands.
They got it.
It turns just like that. Aspas again left in this spot in a 1v3. Has to give it up. So tenuous between these two teams. You just didn't know which direction it's going to go into here. But G2 looking to breathe another day.
I think that's another one of those situations, Brent, where running at Aspas with the showstopper and forcing it out early is the play that's won G2 them out. They can't afford for the showstopper to counter the pit. You know,
alright, let's see if we get a set play with Valen's Omen ult. Are they gonna go all out here? We could get a timeout.
And instead, I'm not even sure who it is, but somebody jumps in front of that one and just takes it for the rest of the team. Here it is. Yeah. Leaf putting his body on the line, getting that ult out early, and it allows the rest of the team to dominate the pit. Great work from Leaf.
Yeah. Good place for a timeout, yeah.
Leviathan, who are up on match point. They've had 4 opportunities, or rather, they have 4 opportunities.
I think that they have a bye here. But if they lose this bye, they're gonna have to save one. Probably like a half bye. It's like they'll have 2 chances. They have 3 rounds, but really like 2 great chances.
You can try to run trap plays.
I don't know where we're sitting with the ult economy.
I'm a little surprised that they haven't tried to do
I feel like G2 can't have many ults.
We have not seen. What are we talking about as Lev's biggest strength in the game against NRG? It was the defense re-clears. We've actually not seen many of those. We haven't seen them lose mount control, take front B, and do a trap play into mount. You know, where they re-clear with a paranoia or that kind of thing. We haven't seen them put Mazino into tree and do a horn paranoia re-clear of rubble. We've not seen any of those kind of strategies come out from Lev. And I think identifying this round as one where Trent is 1 away from Nightfall, pick an ult orb, do a kind of trap play
Mount bite.
where you re-clear that.
So we're gonna get the smoke to disrespect the one way. Aspas will have to throw his paint shells or a boom bot into the smoke. And we have to see if G2 fights it or goes A here.
Looking like Aspas as well. High-low setup.
Mazino's positioning is really nice to see over the top.
There we go.
Of any
They molly it and someone breaks it. Oh, that means 2 of you fuckers are out here. So there's the smoke to draw out Aspas. Okay, we're right. We have the read on you. We know exactly what you're doing. But this is a weird mid-round push. They don't expect this. Yeah. They expect a retake setup. Great mid-round aggression by support players. Oh, wow. Very unexpected. Very, very unexpected.
They dominate both ult ops in the fight.
Wow.
C fought for, A fought for, and Tex
Good mid-round
gets
play.
that opportunity to drive the dagger into the back of G2. It's left down to Trent and Jonah P. In a 2v5, it's not possible. Lev have navigated these difficulties. Where are you? And it's all but wrapped up.
35 seconds left in the round. Contact plays in order here just to try and find any sort of advantage in the round, but it is wrapped up. Surely it should be. It's a mountain to overcome here, but Lev tested, pushed. Trent finds it. At least one kill to stay alive. A bit of breathing room into the round, but not surely the series tapping. Not even sticking here into it. Paranoia in his face.
What?
Wide face, Mazzino.
Mazzino's sick, dude. This guy's in crazy form.
They were pushed. They were tested in this series, but they come out on top.
Great series again.
Great.
Low-key, like, I'm impressed by Leviathan's win here. Some people might be like, oh, what? They dropped a map? Like, oh, dude, they're like looking a little bit like shaky. They dropped a map to G2. I thought G2 looked really good today. I thought G2 looked great today. This was like, the last couple of weeks, I felt like, you know, Leviathan came out swinging and their opponents weren't really punching back. Today, I felt like their opponent was actually punching back and they had to grind out this win against a pretty well prepared squad.
Yeah, Lev have locked up their playoff spot with this win here today. It's a hard fight for them. I mean, G2 really did put up
Good win.
a fantastic fight.
What a turnaround.
All the way to that map 3, but today it's Lev again, larger in charge. They made such a turning point from the middle section of split.
And they're just dominating the Omega
Yeah.
group. The Omega group has the
A lot of positives for G2 here. A lot of positives.
doing fairly well. There's 100 Thieves in there. But
You definitely wish you could have closed that out from 7-7, third map.
maybe making a case for the top team in Americas. There's more to see in their map pool overall.
How did he do that?
Some small points at which you could point to weaknesses here in the match. But overall, I'm impressed with how
It's at 34
they were able
months.
to find the weaknesses in what G2 were doing.
This was
I think G2 played a good game today.
They did. Yeah, this was such a stellar series, I think, from both of these
Yeah,
teams.
good shout.
Heroic moments. It wasn't just, you know, Aspas dominating. Individual step-ups across the board on both of these teams, I think, as well. And the calling of Valent, you know, didn't quite bring them over the line for that final map there, but as well, to bring it back after getting absolutely trounced on Breeze.
Yeah.
You lose 13-6.
It looked like it wasn't going to be a series.
Exactly. It looked like it was just going to be over, but to bring it back there still, unable to get it over the line. Lev win the day today. But man, definitely deserved. They're looking like a team that are making a claim for that top spot in NA right now as one of those world beaters.
The LATAM teams are both at the top of their respective groups. I think KRU is still at the top
That's
of the Alpha
true,
group as well.
dude.
They're going to be
What
playing
the
against them.
hell?
I'm telling you, man, it's the day of
KRU and
LATAM.
Lev.
If you're putting a pred on the next game for me, I'm going KRU. They're on a run. I think
Dude, Brazilian teams are still winless, huh?
LATAM as well, just getting started. Let's send it down to Liz, who's down on the stage for the Verizon post.
Oh my god, Crew could keep it going.
And I'm here with the man of the hour. It is Aspas,
Our
literally,
goat.
arguably one of the best
Our goat.
players in the world. Aspas, do you think
We
you
bow
are
to
one
you,
of the
goat.
best players in the world?
I don't think. No, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Now, I have to ask you, King was talking about this game being for Tex, you know, revenge for Tex. Was this revenge for Tex, this game?
For me, it was another game.
He's like, I don't give a fuck, bro.
But it was a fun game and a tough game.
He's like, I don't give a
How
fuck.
was it playing against G2, going to a match?
I'm out there, I'm just killing everyone. Look, I don't know what the fuck King's saying out there. I don't know what that game plan's all about. I'm just killing everyone.
You need to do the best that you can when you are preparing for a match, so you never look down on your opponents.
So I learned, you just told me you got married 5 months ago, and I was talking to a lot of people. We
I
didn't
didn't know
realize
they got married.
that you're a married man. So talk to me about having the support of that partner, your wife.
Oh, it's really important. She's always with me.
Oh wow, look how he perked up.
She
That's
cooks
so
something for me
cute.
because I eat at home with her. and she's always support me with everything. She's always with me.
He got so excited.
Every decision that I make, she's giving me the support. So even if I make something wrong, she's.
Bro, I never heard him talk so much.
I love that. And very last question.
Oh, dude, that's amazing.
Are making a case for being one of,
That's
if not
amazing.
the best team in the Americas. Do you believe that? Do you believe you're one of the best teams in the
That
Americas
was cute.
right now?
That was hella cute.
I don't know. I hope so. We are working really hard, and I hope we can like make the efforts work.
Well, from me to you, you are absolutely fantastic. Your team is absolutely fantastic, and the fans absolutely adore you. So thank you so much, Aspas. Literally the record holder. But we're gonna go to a break, but stay tuned because we have a heck of a match. It is Crew versus Loud.
Oh yeah, Loud's behind him. The winless Loud. Oh god. Oh god. That's so weird. He's still the fucking goat. Oh my god. Look at this stat line, bro. Crazy. Honestly, like it's weird because his first bloods aren't even that high. As like a solo duelist, like a lot. Look at the engagements coming from Tex on Senti. Like the first blood engagements are crazy. I guess both teams are kind of pretty high, but man, Tex, that's ridiculous. I mean, dude, Shirley is still at the top, right? Yup. Yup. Let's see. Top rating. Second in ACS. Wow, he fell off. He fell off. His KD, though. Not going to be that. He's got damage. He's got kills per round. Who cares about assists? Oxy in a lot of first bloods. To have these kind of stats with this kind of first bloods? First deaths. Who's up there? Oh, shit. That's kind of wild. Over 1/4 of the rounds, he's dying first. I mean, that's a lot. Over 1/4 of the rounds played. Jesus. Does like a Phoenix clone count? Does he get like 2 first deaths if his Phoenix clone dies and then his real body dies? Imagine. He's just getting double counted on the first deaths every time he Phoenix ults. Okay, Loud is not mid. Stop. But still, 26% is wild. Kesnit's always up here because this dude's just fearless. Just always taking those duels. Oh, bro. Yes. Forgot we get to watch Heat right now. Dude, that's not surprising in the slightest. This is kind of surprising, though. This is kind of surprising. Havoc being 41%. Whoa, what a jump. Mard. Oh, Spot's gonna be on the top. Oxy's literally right there with Ospas right now. He's having a great season, huh? What a season from Azino, though. I think this is the key piece. I don't think King was playing very well initially, but I did expect King to look like he did last year. Like, he was just so incredibly mechanically. The way he bursts and strafes, like, I just knew he was going to settle into the system. But I did not see this from Azino. What an absolute monster he's been. I think Lev are going to like win tournaments if he can maintain that point. Him and Tex. I think him and Tex are really like the key factors for Leviathan. Like they don't need Com to frag out. Com will probably win him like a clutch a game. He'll probably have like a good ult play. He'll play smart. You know, he'll have cool lineups that no one knows that get pings. So I think if Leviathan have a team where like I'm expecting Ospas and King to get theirs a lot. A real lot. And it's really if like those other two play well. In terms of their strategies, I think they have an IGL Sadak that really stands out because of how he plans their games.
In a 2v2 now, Sadak has his ult.
Whew, I remember that. He was looking nice last week. The match against KRU is going to be very hard, especially because they added a new player, Heat, who is highly skilled mechanically.
Positioning here, still he will pick it up without really too much of a challenge here because the players are low. Jorgamo starting to the open, the trades are not online.
Our next match is going to be tough. They're performing very well in the tournament, so we have to be well prepared to face them because they're not a weak team. Even though KRU ended up 0-9 last year, we want to show that it's going to be different this year. We want to give LATAM something to cheer for, and I feel like that's what we're doing. And there's more to give back. Is that what he said? I lost it for a second. Oh shit! Bro, he's one of the nutty jump ropers?
Look at this guy. And my guy's he's doing the jumping jacks. He's doing the
Jumping jacks? That is not jumping jacks. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hold up.
Winning it all.
Bro.
This is the proof that this team is undefeated.
Hold up.
It's our year.
We gotta come to the camera real fast.
It's our
When we
year.
get to the studio, we're gonna have to
We're not coming to us because they're still going. Oh. Okay, didn't have to show that.
Oh. Why we cut? Why did we keep that rolling?
Team building excerpts.
Oh, that was looking good.
So
Yo, I blame the texture of the desk.
No, he plays in Pacific.
Oh god.
Oh, that was a good one.
Honestly, this that's most.
Don't worry, GB, he's done.
Guys, I'm fired. Everyone, rejoice.
Most relatable analyst test of 2016.
That was good. That was good. All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about some big news, breaking news.
What happened?
Because Leviathan have clinched their spot in the playoffs with that victory. And if you're a Lev fan, you're excited about
Makes
this.
sense.
If you're the Lev guys, the team who didn't think they'd be in this position at the start of the year with the way things were going.
Yeah, I mean, after that match against C9, a lot of people were big doomers about this team, but they bounced back so strong. It's a fantastic win.
Doomers.
Yeah, I mean, the last 3 games in a row have all been super impressive wins. I think against NRG and Sen in particular had people believing in this roster, and they close out strong against G2.
Sentinels fans also eating good.
Yes.
Yes, now that G2 are still tied with them down at the bottom of that alpha group.
Yeah, that's right. All right, well, let's go ahead, though, and shift our focus here to our match at hand. Loud, of course, the defending America's champions. Now, they just finished 4th in Madrid, and here they are in a very precarious position, Athena. They find themselves at the bottom of the standings, which when you think of Loud, you think instantly of success, and yet that's not the case this stage.
Yeah, it genuinely makes
Can't even
no
believe they
sense,
lost 4
but
straight.
It does make sense when you do watch the way that they're playing. So unlucky. It feels like a lot of their strats, a lot of the way they normally play.
Dude,
they're
C9 played so well
out
against
of
them.
form.
And the deadlock comp didn't.
Plan, but it's just not
Their
working
Lotus is.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of they had a good.
I'm not gonna lie, like the nonsense they've been pulling on Lotus just ain't working, bro. They were good on this map before, like just running default shit, and I feel like they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot a lot. How do you guys feel about them right now in Lotus? Like they used to be pretty fucking good here in my eyes, at least when they played Fnatic. I guess not historically, but when you look at it, like this deadlock comp for C9, this weird like no Senti comp, it got torn up by Sentinels. Played EG with default comp at champs, paper rack. Like these are all like I don't know. That's like a respectable loss. I think I don't mind it. Listen to the tournament winners on a map they're nuts at. Paper Rex, same, like really good. Beat Fnatic, beat DRX. Like they should just be playing default comp there. He's so against the Sentis though right now. He's fucking hating on him. I trust my goat Sadak, but like, come on, man.
To hear from Kawanzine to maybe get us some answers.
All right, Kawanzine, come on over. Hello. Just let your team go through really quickly.
Cow unseen.
Good.
I seen
have
the
a question
cow.
for you. Okay. You are now secondary calling. So what has that change been like now that you're fragging out?
Agora você é uma espécie de co-capitão, né? Como é que você se sente agora que isso está acontecendo?
Acho que eu me sinto muito bem, porque eu calo muito pra mim na frente junto com o QCK. Então eu pego umas killzinhas, baito ele, e pra mim tá sendo bom.
I think for me it's really good. I am right at the front with QCK, and you know I do the calls, he get a little kills, so it's kind of cool.
Well, best of luck.
Get a little kills.
All right, they got that fist bump. That's what's important. Okay, so, well, let's actually talk about Kawanzine, you know, stepping into that role a little bit here, because it has allowed Sadak to get a little silly and have some fun. And
but that's inferring that Sadak didn't get silly when anyone else was secondary.
He stays silly, but now he's sillier.
Deadlock is peak silly. I'll say that.
Pushing in front of your deadlock wall is even
that's what's
more
crazy
of
to
a
me.
peak of
Because
silly.
I liked some of the ideas with the deadlock. We were kind of trying to break it down.
Oh,
right?
that
Maybe
clutch
have,
was
like,
so
these stones
nice.
To make it really tough to clear
What a
towards him.
read.
But he was just fighting
Destroyed
in front of
that,
his
though.
Yuzo every round, and I think he was put in a position where he.
Yo,
felt like
Mark,
he
are
had
you
to
in
be a
chat?
playmaker, which was so strange.
Is Mark betting on the
In
game?
Deadlock, I am so excited to see the plays that are surrounding
Mark always
it,
bets
but
on live
literally,
games, I feel
it
like.
just felt like he just kind of felt like it, like, you know, like
He just
I was
wanted
like,
to protect his
yeah,
utility. Come on,
yeah.
guys.
Space select.
No, he literally just started using Deadlock the way that he wanted to play, and I'm just like, I wanted to see a lot more. There's so many more things you can do. Shutting down choke points, but I didn't see
Oh, you guys are going to the
I
tiny
think
park?
defensively, I didn't see that. I will say on attack and post plants, that's where Deadlock is at her strongest IMO. Like, that is so dominant, where you can lock down an entire choke with
I mean,
the
that
wall.
wall when you're on that like 40-second timer is so huge.
It just eats bullets, eats time, and then you're also getting stunned as you run into sight because you have to make noise to retake a sight. Like, I do think that's where it looked pretty solid for me when they were actually able to plant the
Sure, but I think the issues did come down to that defense where they were really running out of time, running out of options, right?
I agree.
And they ended up constantly losing A on Lotus, so they felt like they had to make these forward plays there and pull the Deadlock away. That setup was never actually getting tested towards CNB.
I'm not a Deadlock sympathizer.
I was going to ask, do you think that we see a little bit of Deadlock today, potentially?
I mean, I would imagine if they get Lotus, they're playing it again because it's their second match in Super Week. You don't have a lot of time to adjust and pivot.
Oh my god, I was not ready for that.
I did forget about that whenever you say the word.
I mean, when you do, maybe this time when they play Deadlock, it's gonna be actually they're gonna
hell
watch their
happened?
body.
Did she lower my
like,
desk?
Here are the mistakes that we did. Like, here's what happened. And so maybe picking it now, they'll be like, we actually know how to play around it for defense, and maybe just don't be too silly.
Yeah, maybe not to be too silly, but real quick.
I got shorter. I left and got shorter.
They just don't like you, Mimi.
They just don't like you, Mimi. I just wanted to make sure. All right, well, let's go ahead, though, and look at their opponents on the other side of the stage. You got KRU. They're 3-0 in stage 1. The top team in Alpha Group. Words that I'm saying out loud. I am so thrilled for these guys after the ringer that they have been put in to find themselves here today. But it is important to note, though, that their wins came against, I don't want to say weaker opponents, but just...
You could say that.
Yeah, I guess so.
MIBR, Furia, both winless thus far.
Yeah.
EG, who got the crazy
Just a
upset
nice
against
guy.
Sen, but was
You
definitely
were
not
summoned?
in that
I was
form
wondering if you bet on
against
this game,
KRU.
Mark.
I think it can be
This seems like the type of game you bet on.
run is, right? But still, the way in which they're winning the games, the dominance
Sounds
in
like
which
you
they're
always are
pulling
betting
it
a lot
off,
of
the
games.
level the players are hitting right now makes me think that even though the opponents haven't been a big challenge like they'll have today against Loud, they are, like, this is real. KRU is a team.
No, this game, Mark.
Another
KRU
winless
and Loud.
team in Loud, right? But I agree with you in the sentiment of...
It's a little different with Loud.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, like, I think that I want to not go all in on KRU just
You're
yet.
not
I think
fully
that's
just yet.
dangerous, but I do think it's perfectly fine to start getting more and more excited.
So you
about
think
this.
it's like a steady
I
amount
wonder-
of
who's-
grouping that you will do over time,
How-
right?
how-
What are the gambling odds?
Yeah. Are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
Like-
how hard are you grouping?
I'm gonna say I'm a.
Like our
I
KRU
don't really wanna
favorites?
say I'm doing
No
that,
way.
But I would say I'm like a solid 7.
Out
so
of
you're
KRU?
7 on the Krupp scale.
No,
7 on the Krupp
no.
scale. Okay.
I just think that they look good, even if they're playing these kind of weaker teams, if that's even what we want to say.
What does that mean?
They still look good. I mean, they look confident. They're
I don't
making the
remember
right
what that
plays, they're
means.
playing textbook. I think
That means like if you bet
I
100.
think the Kruppometer is looking like a 7. I think it's really
control.
reasonable, right?
2.2 return.
Control.
Okay.
No, that doesn't even work
I
even
got you.
remotely close.
Can we
Stop.
go to the
Listen,
next segment?
I'm insane, so obviously it works for me.
Stop him.
Y'all louder favorites
Standing by
then?
an interview. Let's
I was
check it
just
out.
curious,
I'm
like
still
how the community like perceived that shit, you know? Undefeated team.
Wait a little bit. Let your team. Hi, crew. Hi, crew visa. Hello. Cruza. I like it. I like it. Okay. So my question for you is, can crew sustain this level of improvement?
La pregunta que te tiene es si puede Crew mantener este nivel de crecimiento.
Sí, venimos preparándonos bien y siento que cada partido, cada semana hemos crecido bastante como equipo y como grupo y sí, siento que vamos a seguir creciendo a la medida que va pasando el torneo.
Yeah, I feel like every match that we have, we've been growing.
I feel like a win here locks them in playoffs, but
so every match that we had, it's gonna help
it
us
wouldn't
grow maybe more.
statistically.
Yeah, well, best of luck.
Statistically, it's not a lock if they win it, but like.
Got to make sure you get those fist bumps. All right, well, let's go ahead, though. Oh, look at that. Good technique, good strategy. There you go. Love to see it. Wow, man.
Teamwork.
Hate to see it. All right, well, let's go ahead, though, and talk about the IGL of this crew lineup. You got Klaus, who has stepped into this role yet again. And, you know, you can kind of see, like, from when
Here's
that
our
happened
boys.
till now, there has been a market improvement, as we've been talking about with crew.
100%. And I'm just a big fan of how crew
Oh,
calls a
man.
larger macro in the game. I think the pivots they do around perks, around what information they get on an attacking side. And
Surely they believe in us if we win today. Surely they believe in us if we win today, right? Nah, I bet crew win today and they'll still be underdogs against 100 Thieves in the bets. They still won't believe in us, chat.
Anytime that you win a game, you can always find those weaknesses you have.
They'll say that loud or wash.
We just saw in that
They'll say that loud we're no good.
You know, working on improvements.
They
I feel
still
like
won't
Crew is
believe.
definitely pushing past
This
the ceiling
win
that they thought they
wouldn't
couldn't
get
have.
believers on crew's side, I
What
don't
Klaus
think.
does really well is balancing a team that has a
They'd
lot of
still be
players who
slept
wanna
on.
lurk and go for plays. You have Kesnet
Like
and Shy, who both are oftentimes going to be fighting.
They wouldn't be
extremities
perceived
early
as like the
and kind of
best
walking
team
up, taking
yet.
space in the mid round. But I think he really balances when he's calling back.
Even though
into
they're
them, when
undefeated.
he's going for the
Ooh.
The mid-rounding, I think, is the biggest strength of crew thus far in their run, and you have to credit Klaus for that.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe,
massive
yeah.
improvement for this crew lineup.
But like
every single game
I think
here at
people would dismiss this win if they got it because Loud has 0 wins and have lost 4 straight.
different reasons, right? Because
But I don't
for
think that's
Crew,
fair
they're
because I think
looking to
any win against
lock
Loud is
in
hard.
Potentially a playoff spot. They wouldn't do it
Like actually,
necessarily
I
with
do
this
favor
game,
Loud today,
but it will
truthfully.
get them that much closer, which will be massive for Crew. Meanwhile, on the other side, well, Loud's just looking to get a win.
yeah, they absolutely need the win at the moment. But yeah, for crew, because their schedule is ramping
Yeah,
up,
they've lost
this
4
is
straight
probably
series.
The most important in terms of like
They've
the
never
remaining
lost 4.
games for them to win. You've got to beat the winless
Like,
team here.
look at
because
this.
100 Thieves and Lev are both looking fantastic.
Yeah,
Look at
they
this
very
shit.
much have a strength of schedule that has
They've lost
steadily
4
ramped,
straight,
and I think
dating
that's
back to
gonna
the
continue
Sen
to get
loss
harder.
in
I think
Madrid.
Loud, pretty winnable
This
games
wasn't
for
fair
Ryan
because they were
kind of
traveling.
lean into
This they
upset
looked really
game
bad.
likely today. But then 100 Thieves is looking in great
This
form.
was pretty
Lev is looking in
surprising.
great form. You need to
But
win
before
this
that,
game,
this
or
was
else
their
you're
biggest
maybe
L
relying
streak.
on
The
2
Tokyo
wins in
event
those
and the
next 2
opening
matches,
game at
which is
Champs.
really tough in this competitive group.
Yeah, I mean, having those
Other than that,
first
it's just-
few games being more like a warm-up
Guys
and
just win.
steadily leading you into these harder matches is a
Rare
really
sights.
good place for you to learn your mistakes and learn where you can improve as a team. I feel like I just talked about this, but Crew, they do such a good job at, even though if they won a whole lot, they've improved on a lot of the macros.
The fact
Even
that I'm
with this new
favoring them
IGL
is crazy
system,
bias. No, not necessarily. It's just knowing that even though they're winless, like actually looking at the games themselves, like here, they're playing NRG after literally just arriving in the States like the day before from where were they, like Ireland or some shit? Like they were super jet lagged and apparently like it was really rough for them. So I'm giving them a pass there. And then the Cloud9 game, this was terrible. Like, I don't know. This was weird for me. Like, this series was indeed weird for me. I would be lying if I said, like this game in particular was... And then seeing the Deadlock comp, this didn't inspire me, like, very much. They look good on Bind, though. But, like, you just can't discount this. You can't act like they're not good just because they've lost 4 straight. Because to even get to the upper bracket semifinal in Masters Madrid is super impressive. Like, yeah, like they lost 4 in a row, but 2 of them were to get knocked out of this tournament by great teams, you know? I don't know. I also think there's a lot of holes in their comps. Like, I don't like the lack of a senti if they're not changing enough.
Our teams to the stage, settle the score. Let's see who comes out on top, Crew or Loud. Let's head to the stage.
Sigue la fiesta latina
Oh shit, the fire
y
intros.
la super semana junto a KRU Visa.
Oh shit, that's a banger. This is a banger. Okay, kind of cringe there.
E do outro lado, a esperança brasileira faz barulho pra Loud!
And super loud. I see what you did there. Wait your turn. You so punny. Bro, some sneaker coordination right there on Loud would go wild. Imagine if they had like that green on like a dope shoe. Like that's some hype beast ass shoe. They all matched. It's not. It's just like when I see a great team and I see them like pinned in a corner like this, like Loud is, where I'm not saying they can't lose here. They can definitely lose this game. Crew have looked really good. They're 6-1 on maps, right? It's very coin flippy this series, but Loud are 0-2, and historically they're just such a great team, and they're filled with great players, and they come up big in big moments. And usually in sports, these teams win these games, like sports and esports, versus Crew, a team that historically like kind of loses low-key. This is new territory. So like, are they just riding too high? Are they too confident? It's like it's a good time to pick a favorite. I'll say that. Like, in the weird scenario, like, yeah, it's about as close as you'll get to 50-50 odds in this matchup, unless we've literally seen like the changing of the guard, which we could have. I mean, this Crew with Heat could just be so skilled that they could just diff Loud now. We'll see.
I think we're gonna get ourselves a close one.
Map 2 is a little worrying for Loud. QCK thus far has not been able to deliver on Jet maps in particular. He has been getting diffed against most of the Tier 1 Jet players that we have in this league. And when you talk about Tier 1 Jets, Kesnet is #1.
Crew are making big pivots here in Agent Select. The last time they played this map was 2 months ago, and they were playing no Rays, they were playing a Jet comp with a KO, and now they're switching up and playing just about as meta as you can get here with the full control comp.
Yeah,
That's
this
good comp
raise
for
is going to be
Kesnet.
so important. I feel like on split, if you're not playing a raise,
Oh, okay.
you need to have some sort of proper OP
The no
attack
senti comp
strategy.
again.
But now when they have that raise, ooh, there's actually a breach on Loud side too. They're going to have to be
senti
careful
comp.
of these trap plays, man. But I think just having a raise is so much more important
didn't-
because they can
did
take
Collins
the space
use that?
and use util to
me
deny
see.
so much more information.
But the thing for Loud is it's hard to set up trap plays around the breach without a Cypher.
This is it. Who's gonna pick up the dub? Can Crew keep
Yeah, Collins played breach before. So they switched. They switched it up. They switched Collins in. This guy.
Uber and Wyatt.
Uber, let's go, Wyatt.
Thank you
My
very much,
goats.
Golden Boy. Serial Valorant Enjoyers here on the casting desk inside the Riot Games arena for a match with a heck of a lot at stake, especially for one of these teams, Wyatt. Loud, maybe at a risk of missing their first international event ever.
I mean, stakes that Loud, they're not used to at all. This is new for them, being down 0-2 already in a stage like this in America's.
Let's go,
Last year
Wyatt
they
on
were
the cast.
dominating, and last year it was Crew who couldn't pick up a win.
Wyatt in this game goes wild. He's so good with this scene.
Expectations totally reversed if you're
He was like all in on Brazil.
common thought from what we've seen before. I mean, my God, what a turnaround.
I actually can't think of a better caster right now. Let's go.
What they've been doing.
I can't think of a better caster to glaze these teams.
That new IGL,
I'm soaked.
really fantastic work.
The perfect caster for me.
So crucial that Loud get the win here.
Interesting, we actually see Sadak instead of Cohen picking up breach.
Ooh, that's the deeper orb. Most of the teams have been throwing this one to block info.
Maybe related to some of the role reassignments here for Loud. Les wants to try and advance.
Oh, breaking this cam. Super aware. Only one to be seen is a Viper. That means the pace here is great. Really good pace. Wow, that's tricky. Can't get the kill, so heads up play there by Klaus. Good paint shell. Oh wow, they got him maybe? Ooh, how'd he get away?
In the middle of the map, so Klaus is going to have to get this done the old-fashioned way. QCK takes a swing.
Ooh, that's a whiff. He could have got that.
It's going to be Heat trying to work his way through rafters here, and Cowanzine would love to try and start a pinch here with the players in B main, but this has to happen at the right time. It has to happen together.
What a play. Good flash. Oh my God. Smoke the spike. Not half, dude. Cowanzine dead.
Got close. But Klaus will come with a defuse.
Wow,
fantastic play from him. Just slips out early. So many kills on the retake.
I think QCK needed one.
The fight against QCK.
Yeah, yeah. That was a really big kill. He could have got that.
Positive performance on a map up until this point, and of course, massive shoes to fill in the form of Osprey.
That's a
that
stat.
has just been the narrative all of this year when we're talking about this squad. Fantastic start here though for Crew, despite Cowanzine's best efforts. It was
Who am I favoring in this matchup? I think I'm favoring Loud, just because of the situation they're in. But I think eye test tells me Crew has played slightly better.
Fast hit up ramps here for QCK.
I just trust the dog, you know, and the situation they're in.
And now we'll actually see Loud pull it back. Not even towards A main, no, like entirely.
Oh,
cutting noise and
wow.
cancelling on this hit. But where else do they get activated?
They've held B main, so they know there's been no aggression there.
Great entry from QCK.
Klaus has got that unbreakable trip in mid, so he's feeling really good.
Just an easy way to get map control there to pressure and at best get a pick, which is what they've done. And in the meantime, it was just Sadhak containing over towards B so they can work now into that site. Where Klaus has just left his setup to
Alright, Klaus, here's
get
this.
the information, which
Great time on that. What is that? That's crazy, bro.
but once again, going to be able to get out
I don't know. I was risky as fuck by QCK.
Situation here.
Cam still getting value though. Big Brother presiding over the B site. Trips got cleared by the Trailblazer now, and Loud are in and amongst this site.
Dude, the nades onto Sadak planting seem like they should be killing him. Oh fuck. No spam. No spam. No. Oh. 3v3. Big 3-on-3. Oh my God. Holy shit. What a crossfire. The force pays off.
Great setup from Loud there. I mean, you can't ask for much more, right? They have full site control, so of course they're going to plant for B main. Double stack in the back. Play around pillar, player in B main. How are you ever going to crack that?
Timeout or what? What's going on?
Well done from them. And credit to QCK. We were just talking about him. They force into the round. Bold move from Loud. And he opens things up, makes it all possible. And again, we are just looking at him to step up for this team. Get Loud's first win of this stage.
Okay, early fault line for some fake ramp control maybe. Like if that Sky Flash hits someone, he probably fault lines. He does it anyway. So they show both initiators here.
Capitalization from Loud there though, very much just conditioning as we saw in the previous round.
They bait out this trap play.
For Loud now, and they're not looking for any.
So right now, Les is like, they just omen blinded. They cleared that out. So they say, all right, come back into it. They're probably going back to B. They put this smoke here to make this Cypher like question like, what's going on? The Cam can't really get true info, so he needs two people probably. Really good early round, yeah.
Working the map quite nicely.
All they did was cancel on A, and 4 players from Crew get dragged over to the B side. Now it's time to strike while the anvil is hot. And that's exactly
The
what
exec
Loud
itself
will
is
do.
good.
Inside they go.
Paint shell's close,
Rotations
blind
along
through
here from
sight.
Kesnet is just about to get some action over there.
You
It's
see, they only
straight
have time for
away.
one
3
smoke,
players from Loud on
but
the
that's
site.
okay.
And now they're well embedded, well anchored. With
He
the player
coulda-
left over towards ramp. And another right in towards sewer.
Could have fault line, but
Try and work in, and Kesnet takes advantage of it. Clean fight with Sadhak to open things up.
could neural theft.
Probably
But
unable to believe what just happened there. He had no
pretty difficult to
opportunity
get that
make the
body.
trade. 2 years has a great angle. He's able to TP up there and be a nuisance. Melzer eventually will get a sniff of this and want to come down, but unreal from heaven. Cruz able to find that key kill. The classic starting to sing.
Good run by QCK to save him.
He's risen to the challenge. Kesnet's very, very low, and Melzer will still go for it. No reason not to. Getting that gun off QCK would be big for Kesnet. There might be a chance here as they cross each other.
He's
Three
shooting
for
the
Kesnet
body.
and a rifle. Not too shabby.
We'll take that. I mean, I like as if bro thinks he's on the team. But Crew will take that for sure.
I love my
A
goat.
lot of damage
I love
done
my
there,
goat.
against the Loud team. And with an opportunity to start getting their economy rolling, and that's going to get stopped in its tracks.
All
The
right.
reads here from Loud are impeccable, Wyatt.
Yeah, Sadok's having some good calls here.
Just based on whatever player that was who was hanging around A, heard the paranoia that was sent out, the false info that was, you know, gained from Crew pushing forward there, and Loud take full advantage of it. It was really
All right, there's
nicely
that
done.
great mid trip again.
Early dog here.
Wow, they really made this a staple of their half.
Broken by Melzer, and from that pressure is going to TP off, but a pretty
Mid
key
trips
piece of
on
utility
B,
nullified
though.
right away.
He has the cam into the one-way cage, so feeling pretty protected.
Do dedicate some resources to this A side of the map. Strictly on virtue of what they heard earlier.
Ooh, he could have run through
Klaus
that.
here.
But he's afraid that that guy had support.
B-mains, he's very little shy though, gets some attention up mid. That's a fault line. It's
All
going to
right.
force him back over
So they
towards ropes.
break the trip
They're allowed
mid,
to
which
sit
is very
up here in the middle
difficult.
part of
They
the
need
map.
to use that
This will
paint
force
shell.
attention
So
to the
now,
heaven side.
what the early round from Crew has done is made this next phase really legless, right, for Loud. So Loud are probably going to wait for this fault line to come back and then like Omen blind fault line this site. Because otherwise it's pretty rough. No dog, no nade.
From the Loud side.
Might contact
Yeah, heard it,
since it's
everything
a...
he needed to. Okay, aftershock there to the back of the side.
Ooh,
That's the cross with
actually
the
go
satchel
ahead.
clouds. Flash briefly, but holds his
Oh,
line.
wow.
Paranoia comes in, and that one's going to be harder to fight through. 2 years though.
That was it. That was the one.
And now you've got to try and come back into this with no flashes. The snake bites at least. Les can set up with those in
Great
the post
util by
corner
Sadok.
once more. You've got the triangle set up with a player in B main. Shy steps up, sat down instantly. It's all up to Melzer, yet to find a kill, at least with a paranoia.
Could be the key piece of utility, but again, look at these positions for Loud, just spread into a perfect crossfire here, even without the spike planted, you know, or rather with the spike planted on default, not in B main for the perfect crossfire setup. I mean, even still, how can you crack this as a lone player, right? Melzer's
Yeah.
just gonna opt to save,
Damn,
bring
Loud
that
are
Hero
looking
Vandal into the
fucking
next
fire
round,
right now.
see if he can make something happen then. Of course, a lot of talk about him and being the
Like, I think
ex-IGL of the team
Crew's
was
setups have looked
last year,
super good.
and is now swapped over with Klaus for the sake of his own comfortability, for the ability to him.
Oh, Diet
for him,
Coke?
excuse me, to
My God, you know.
have impact moments, be able
Here.
to frag, focus on his
You're
own
popping
team.
off. Trust
And
me.
we've seen him able to do that so far.
I'm
this
jealous.
Season. I mean, really, all the players on Crew have just been showing off so much of their individual prowess. And just how much that one simple move, swapping that IGL role back to Klaus, has really unlocked some of these guys.
Pretty strong fundamentals there for Loud, just those trades.
Yeah, they are abusing the Cypher shit. So you can see they move Cypher over to A.
Right now, Sadhak on the map. It looks
We're gonna
like
get
he's
some
ready for
early
a
ramp
stun
control
going up
again.
into A
Yeah.
cabin.
Early
There's gonna be a fast
Sky
start
util combined with
They've been conditioned
Breach
this fault
util.
line, Wyatt. Now they might look to actually play off of it.
Ooh, actually, they're gonna play contact.
Also, though, goes deep into B main, gets a fair bit of
I guess
information.
gun advantage, right? They're thinking, okay, we have huge gun advantage. We'll just hold for that ramp peak. And if they are there, we'll use the breach
Pings them
util.
out now and even gets a tag with the cam. This is going to force QCK to head back down ramp. Cohen Z to follow.
Odd round right now for Loud.
Kesnet dropping down, just
One off ult.
given a hero rifle, but gets swatted down by Les.
Oh my god,
That
Les.
rifle even be recovered at this point. Yeah, cage thrown down by Klaus to get
What?
it back into their hands. The only real thing that could be the key into getting an upset round win here.
That's literally just an average less kill, though. Yeah, you're right. Just actually, that was so crazy looking from Kesnet's screen.
Is where the real hit is gathering up.
Oh my god.
And Klaus, frankly, he has a chance to be the hero with
double
that
trip sight.
Ooh. He could go crazy anchoring right now.
Oh wow, he broke 2 of them. He broke 2 cabbages, dude. No, ahead of the trip. No. Oh, those trips would have been fire if he lived. Oh shit. What a shot. Holy moly.
With the spike so far away, the Seekers are going to confirm the position of the Viper here.
16 seconds, 15. 1 on 3. How is this winnable? It's literally not. 8, 7, 6. Okay.
Really well done from Klaus. I mean, he was the man in position to make or break that round for KRU, and he steps up loud.
That shot from he looked so fast.
Able to swing back elbow. I mean, of course, listen, the first one you're just spraying through the Viper wall.
Oh my god. I want to see heat shot.
That was nice. Good for 2, and then this explosion.
Dude, he like corrected to that head so fast.
A really nice flood there from KRU. In the 4v5 as well, Coach Adams happy about that. He's been doing a great job with his squad since last year.
Okay, one-way B main, baiting raised in the backlines. Great play. We saw that yesterday with the double duels in the jet on Artsine. Oh, jumps over the spam. What? He's out. Oh, he's not out. Dude, he faked me and I have the fucking outline.
Even after they cut noise in the prior round. That is a great exchange. Let's just swinging that, able to find at least one.
Check out that Cypher though. Trip's gone.
Shy just jiggling to spot things out. Gonna play
3 people in this B site.
Safely, just keep backing up, jump spotting.
This is off timing.
Satchel's going a little bit
not the best
awry.
timing on this.
At the very least,
bad ult by Kesnet here.
that space. They've been able to re-clear it, and now it's
normally has a lot of value there with
re-clear that space again. Kawanzin does have the dog in this 3-on-4 now. But with only 40 seconds left and essentially no map control, this one is going to be extremely tough. If they do end up in A, they're going to run into that Cypher setup as well.
So much initiator util though. Look at this. Breach ult, everything but 1 flash. Sky, everything but 1 flash. There's a lot of fucking util. They're just walking around because they know they have like this util. If they and KRU's bound to be playing spotty down a player. So close.
But when he does, he has the paranoia online.
So not gonna ult. He would hit too. He's
the trips aren't dealt with. This could get really awkward for the loud guys remaining.
Sodak might be able to angle an ult off. Oh fuck, he's got the ult. Oh, what a TP. Holy shit. What a play by Meltzer. Oh my god.
Really well done from KRU on the retake.
Wow.
Klaus was alive. Those trips irrelevant, but a good effort from Sodak.
That was sick.
Nonetheless, well traded out.
Great TP. We do have a series here. We definitely have a series.
I've watched too much John Cutie at all times on split. I'm way too.
Dude, the awareness on Kesnet for that opening kill, guys. You know how we saw that play yesterday from Artsine and he was top of the like bookshelf? Well, that was double duelist comp with Sky. This is a breach. So being on top of that would make you very vulnerable to a breach blind. And the breach blind that Loud threw couldn't hit Kesnet the way he was playing that deep line. Like, it's a very slight adjustment from the setup we saw, given what he's up against. That's really cool. That's like really heads up, actually.
Okay, straight up mid here. A lot of mid presence for Loud. Shy into ropes here.
Loud have mid control.
It's going to allow Kawanzin to embed, and he has the means to check this more than once. This is audacious.
QCK with this ult is super dangerous.
Plenty of footsteps there.
Double ramp setup with a raise ult. Ooh, they made noise too. Oh my god, they have 2 blooded left. And they know this guy's Van. Oh no, Klaus, what you doing? No way. Amazing ult, what the fuck? How? What an ult.
Attempt this retake with only 2, and Kesnet, as per usual, wants to waste no time in doing so. Didn't spot QCK from behind the barrier, but now knows he's there. From below is Sadak, dragging him down to the 7th circle.
Holy shit, man.
Win that round out with 4 up.
Kalanzine taking a page out of the Brazilian brothers.
That QCK ult was ridiculous, but honestly, Klaus needs to stop challenging so up in front of his shit. That's like twice now. I don't think he needs to be swinging that. I'm guessing he's thinking like, okay, we killed the Viper Lurk A, right? We just killed the Viper Lurk A. Let me take that ground real quick. But that's a big assumption to make. And clearly Loud had a plan. Like that was a fake Lurk. There was a hit behind the Lurk.
Outright with a fantastic rocket.
Fault line. Oh no, he's holding it. He's just had his fault line ready for ramp. It's the same anti-eco, right? They have guns out. No util used, ready to take fights, and you can see it. Oh wow, this is the gap. This is the gap. Oh, good trade. That's a spike. Oh yeah, here's Eminol. Here's Eminol. We're good. Here's Eminol. Here's Eminol. Yeah, look, they're not even guarding it. Look, that's super heads up by KRU. Honestly, Klaus, come on.
Spike recovered.
Tui's uses ultimate to do so. Heads up play.
Less here this time, not dry wide swing on a ramp. It's more than happy just to play back on this a little bit. Paint shells affecting Tui's here. Who has the spike? He does not want to get interrupted here. Kezit though brought down. The anchor presence for Loud on A is very strong. And this spike plant should be well protected with KRU trying to probe their way down ramp, and now they'll split.
Damn, KRU had a good read. They keep having good reads, but like they're giving up too many fights. Like they're too fighty.
Just relegated to saving this Vandal.
I think if I had to guess right now and put myself in the minds of these true players, because it does look like they're kind of throwing the way they're like fighting like that. I think they're trying to play ahead of this initiator util. They're like very scared of just sitting back. Even when they're up players, they want to get ahead of it, because Loud clearly is like, they know the power of having like the Breach Sky combo along with double controller. So like Loud know they can get whatever they want, and they also know that their enemies know that, and they're abusing that fact. They're abusing it by taking things dry, like walking in, because they know they can get that respect. Oh, I faked it.
Mel's aggression in B main is helping KRU make more informed decisions about whether or not to gamble on that A side. It's going to be a timeout for them now, presumably. Looking to try and work around some of those ultimates they build up, a chance to buy back into this round. Loud are doing a very good job. They're going for these early probes, cancel, cut noise, sometimes pump fake. It looks like KRU's
yeah, I mean, Cypher is perfect for that, but a lot of the scenarios you're seeing Cypher in aren't actually like true 5-on-5s. They're like 4-on-4s, they're mid rounds, and there's a lot of holes in the round, right? Like when Loud are approaching Klaus's setups and he's stepping in front of them, oftentimes in those rounds there's like holes on the map, and it is like, it's definitely I don't want to say like it's like the best play, but it's definitely one of the plays that is possible to be made, I think. Like, I'm not being super critical of them because I get it.
Moves they've had, and a roster move they didn't even intend on having. Heat joining the squad, and look at how well he's been able to integrate him in here. I think you got to give that man
orb mid.
We'll see what they want to do here out of the time.
Makes me think Shy is not going to ult mid if he's throwing this orb.
Shy is in mid. Almost a certainty he's
looks
just
like he's going back to be here.
To control that space.
I don't know. It doesn't look like he's going to pit. Looks like he's going to throw his orb.
And the rest of the team focus a bit more towards
Omen one way at.
Could be
no, never mind.
Fake here on ramp with a fault line.
TP across.
Doesn't have a spike. Left that behind a little bit. Melser again always wants to fight for more of that early info. Hit by the fault line and the flash confirmed, but no mechanism for follow-up there for Loud.
And Shy not even really feeling too pressured to
See, like, this is Loud right now. They know. I think they heard that Omen TP, so they use flash fault line. Not because they wanted to get a kill, not because they wanted to like hold rotates, but because they wanted them to use a lot of util. Because Loud knew that that was like a trap play. Good play by KRU to not use a lot of shit. Honestly, I'm impressed by KRU right now. Omen ults in, fakes it. Les thinks the Omen's gone, so he might try to take timing.
The spike though not committed in the hands of Sadak here.
He's really out of the play though.
Les has to try and find a way in here on the A side of the map.
Just trying to work off of that wall right now is Sadhawk.
Yeah, that's a really big hole by Klaus, I agree.
To the A side.
Scary though. No screens control.
Some decent space, but of course doesn't know about the player on the ramp.
See, Melser's like on ramp and has to watch like ramp, vents. Finally, screen's picked up by Kesnet. He has insane timing too.
It's all a game of timings.
Oh, come on, Kesnet. You gotta be. Oh my god. Bro.
Sadak at least able to respond. And there's plenty more where that came from. KRU get themselves.
Wow.
So nicely dealt with. They didn't even have to use that pit in mid, so they've still got an option to use.
Oh my god, Kesnet got kind of lucky there. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just on clouds. This guy this season just revitalized his career entirely. IGLing and somehow fragging significantly better on the roll than he did last year.
The molly, the satchel to stall him out, Cypher shit, instant neural theft.
To demonstrate this against a team who notoriously hates to play Sentinels in their comps. Loud does not bring that in.
They love the double flashes. Sadak has said it many times. He doesn't think Sentinels are that important.
Mid push coming in. Oh, love this out of KRU. They call ramp take, so the double push mid comes in. They see the spike on the breach in sewers. They've been here before. Alright. They have B main control, so they really feel this B hit. Or I'm sorry, A hit. They really feel the A hit. Spam through by Klaus, but dies. Oh, fuck. Double flash.
Loud dumping that util just as we discussed into the site now. Shy might try and challenge
Great
this.
aftershock.
The aftershock forces him off that rafter angle, and Sadak is still able to find him. Melser with it all to do. Headed towards screens.
Damn.
Sadak as
well. What a take.
Fallen is still available. Is going to send that out. Doesn't catch Melser, but really good positioning right now from Loud. It's going to be so tough for him to get anything done here, and he's just going to opt to save this. A good move if you look at the economy as well late into the game. They're going to be able to have a good buy on this following round. Loud just, as we were saying, they take advantage of the comp that they're running here, able to pull off these massive executes. That's what
the Sadok has the spike with him in sewer.
Flow well at all times.
I mean, even if he dies, like honestly, they could roll and pick it up. The chances of him dying very low. His plan is probably to regroup with the team. Like in the playbook, the chances of him dying are probably very low. Like him dying here to this fight is about all he could die to. Can't really die to anything. I'm sure they have mid rounds where like one of them or two of them come back and they like pinch vents and shit, and ends up with one of the other guys. Like it just probably works out throughout their entire playbook. Like they have ways for him to be there. It's by design.
But we know that in our hearts. QCK has really been doing a better job this game than in some we've seen from him recently. Impressive stuff so far.
They don't want it on Raze because the Raze is entering. They don't want it on Les because Les is lurking. They don't want it on Tui's because Tui's is lurking the opposite side of the map. So really the only person that people that can have it is the Sky, who could be in Dog, and the Breach. I think the Breach is the safest.
With a fault line pushed up Tui's to get that space.
He's holding, helping Tui's take B main right now.
And then, of course, in the meantime here, it's Les and Kawanzine just working towards the A side, trying to see if any KRU players are going to go for a peek, posted up on the angles.
So they hear the cam. They know they have B main control, which means they know they have like probably two people in B, right?
And there it is. He finally, just too tempted, just had to find out what was going on ramp and gets punished.
Playing right into Loud's hands. Here they head towards the side though. QCK stunned up though. And will eventually make the way over to A with 3 of those.
This guy's gonna pop all here. Oh, might not now.
Maybe even that was through smoke. The raft smoke dissipates, but no one from crew is taken up residence inside heaven. Slowly, Melsa looks to try and re-clear it and have a vantage point with that sheriff.
He would have loved to use ult here.
They're virtually in the walls. Melsa at least is able to dodge away from that flashpoint. Kasnit steps up to meet his maker.
Double swing with Sadhak and 2E's, who's playing over on the ramp side. Just making things look easy.
Loud is actually masterclassing them.
Just fragging out in this game as well.
They look very good. The calls are so good from Loud.
Pretty mental to watch.
How they use their util is just like perfect.
The server right now.
Kind of what I expected, but I didn't expect it here on Split.
Hit here as well. It looked as if they were hit by a Trailblazer or something similar. I think QCK stunned as they got into the side, but they were still able to keep walking up.
Nicely dealt with, and now a final opportunity for Crew to get the round and Loud.
Okay, what is this?
Wealth, absolute wealth on their part. They have 3 ops posted up right now on attack for any Crew players.
Wow, you guys slept on Loud so hard in this poll. What is that?
Just, it can't hurt. What if I just, jump spot and try to get a little bit of info, and then
Loud is very slow paced because they have no senti, right? So a lot of the rounds you'll see like A presence, B presence, and like passivity. Like people being passive in mid, like Sadhak over here, currently this round. And then if they want it, they'll regroup. But you can see they need to do this. They need to spread out. This is what they do on all the maps where they have no senti. They spread out like a hand, and then they'll group like a fist, like later in the round. And you are stuck in the back lines. Like you are playing the most common setup, a 2-1-2. That's what they're doing. They whittle down your setup in every way possible. Great flash by Cons. Oh, wow. Great movement. Holy fuck, man. Oh, what is that? Crazy. Kesnit's had some bad ults this half. They got this shit, though.
This might be too much to ask for. Crew get themselves another one before
5 on the board.
And that's a sigh of relief here. Loud piling on the pressure wire.
Great big swing from Crew at the end. The triple face into screens.
Almost Crew. Almost Crew.
Listen, this one is close. Both teams right now.
Shy on 2 and 10. He's been playing so good other than this game.
Here, Loud with 7. Let's see how this plays out in that final round here. Rough one for Loud.
Yeah, I do feel like you would want more with the Cypher.
I mean, they had to play into Crew's hands because of that hit that came down from Shy. And you could see the instant rotate from Crew. They were so fast to meet them on the A site. They just herded them over there. Perfect response.
Definitely a must-win game for Loud so far, and they're playing like it. We're going to take a moment out, head over to our desk to break down the action from Split so far.
Thanks very much, Mitch. 5 salvaged at the end there for Crew, but overall, a bit of a struggle on that defensive side for Klaus and the boys.
Yeah, it absolutely was. They got that win right at the end, but even from round 2, Loud forcing up and beating out to get the momentum back in their favor, it did start to slip away from Crew.
All right, so there's a lot of stuff they can do with these 3, right? Because with this comp, they can use the Viper wall here that we've been seeing a lot that blocks off all these lines on the site. They can go with the B one. They could go with like the old school one, like off barrier. And the reason why they have a lot of options is because the cages, in addition to like all the other shit, right? So, you know, like they could always literally do like a smoke here at the start. If they wanted to, they could smoke off like vents or mail, get mid control. I'm curious how they're gonna use the Cypher. Like the Cypher could be the hard A lurk, or they could just like, dude, the Cypher is an interesting play. All I'm gonna say is like, you think the Cypher would be very like defensive sided, but the lack of info of having the Cypher with the other 2 controllers can make it where like it's hard to read who's lurking and like where they are, especially when Loud does not have a senti. Especially like they will be starving Loud of this info all half. And you know, like they have a lot of tools to push and pull rotations. Loud are going to have to like really have their rotations down to a T, which they always do on these comps the first time around. I think Crew are going to really need to like bait shit out, insert lurks a lot this half. We're going to see a lot of slimy ass lurks, I think.
This information over to the rest of his team, especially about the weaker sides from the extremities.
Okay.
And on the defense side as well, Breach here just notorious for so many trap play setups. So usually you would see that kind of thing off the site for the agent that Sadhak despises, but even still, that is going to be a main point of this Loud defense. I mean, almost just some random spam.
Cam and B main broken.
Could get big value if this mid push comes to fruition from Crew.
We're going to see this a lot. Sky, Breach, Viper. Just like this. You're going to see this all half. Promise.
Let's throw a smoke down.
They do this shit. Sky will continuously get info B main and make pushes like this. Breach will play screens with fault line, move site. Also will sometimes start around here for a ramp control. They're gonna play like that. Remember the fingers spread on the hand type beat. This is the mid round aggression I said Loud would do. Good job absorbing it right now by Crew, but they have no lurk. I wanted them to have a lurk here. Holy fuck.
Devastating. Let's a little bit low.
They have no lurk. They're trapped.
Able to step up and get a cam here into heaven. This means that Crew can now flood in and play from this high ground position. Paint shells now thrown down, but 2 years is undetected in this low spot. He's able to find Kez at the very least, but it's a
2-on-3. Low HP. Oh, winnable. Uh-oh.
But let's get involved from heaven once more.
Still winnable though. Dog flash though. It's kind of wild.
Now Trailblazer is going to look to seek him out. Paranoia gets eaten. He's a flash over the top, dangerous for Melsa. Can't find the shot.
Big pistol for Loud. Great util from Constantine. Constantine had so much info. All right, ready? I'm gonna literally like break down Loud's defense all half because I've seen it before across all the maps, and probably by the end of the game, I would be able to anti-strat them the next time around. The first time is difficult. To be able to like understand and read it on the fly, I'd probably be able to figure it out at this point. But they don't often like have much diversity in like who plays where and shit like that. Oh, okay. They're actually, this is a drastically different setup. Similar vibes though, just Sky over.
It's the fault line, but no follow.
So again, though, Sky at weak site, though. Sky at weak site getting info is the tell. Sky at weak site getting info. Early breach fault line.
And a pretty typical open that you're going to see here when they have that cipher, right? Just watching towards A. Players probing, trying to take other areas of the map while the cipher tries to find an opening. But on a round where you've only got pistols, I mean, nothing is really going to come to fruition here for the Loud side.
Won't come easy at the very
Wait.
least, will it?
No, certainly not.
What? That was heaven?
He's putting the work in.
He one bullet him heaven.
On those rafters gets punished.
Now the rotates come into play, chat. No Senti. We're 4-on-4. Look at the gambles that have to be made. That is not good. These are the problems with this comp right now. It's not like the game plan in like... big fight, big fight. He can win it, so...
Okay. Little nasty on the ropes, I see.
I mean, you've got to be joking.
Oh, it's just this. The setups are so vulnerable to just being shattered.
They pick up those 2 kills in mid. That just should never be happening. But when we're looking at Crew, we're looking at the individual skill, the form that these guys have been in the past 3 weeks. It feels like at any point, anyone on this team can hit a crucial shot. Melser seals the deal onto Sadhak. What an eco round. That pistol ran to go on irrelevant.
Crazy. They just steal it right back.
Expectations here. Let's see how that went down. You're gonna talk me through
one bullet, yeah.
I mean, what a shot from Klaus. Oh, let's just,
and then that's just a random overextension, like just dry overextension by both Les and QCK. Like they're not really using any util. They have 2 initiators, but they're not there.
Kesnit and friends, and now the friends they're really good. They're right there with him.
GRD. That's a banger.
Some early action here. 2 years able to get out, but only just.
Oh, fuck.
Kesnit
Less hits these, by the way.
pursued, but doesn't know about that heaven presence. But now 2 years, he knows his number is up. Kesnit starts to take advantage. Smoking Heaven will cut less than QCK one out of the action. It's a fault line from afar for Sadak, but nobody remotely bothered by it.
Bro, how is Two's alive? Okay. Two's sweating bullets out there.
Just Sadak. And he doesn't have much to do here at all. Get some damage done. Oh my goodness, Loud got folded.
It's small things, Mitch, but I appreciate that in the midst of that execute. Was there an opportunity probably for Kesnit to just push up, wrap, fight 2Es and kill him? Yeah, but they just slow it down and nade him. This team is just playing a very fundamentally sound game, which is just in juxtaposition to the we remember of last
You guys remember this with the Hiko thing and the clutch on Haven? That's what 2Es was like backside. He was just sweating, dude. Just gripping on, like, just like, please, support util. Anyone. Just dodging the dog, the flash, the Viper Molly, the paint shells. There's just one thing after the constantly worrying if someone's pushing him. He was sweating out there.
And Klaus just trying to work up, get some space off
I'm
of
out of
that Viper wall.
What the fuck?
To the site as the rest of the team gather up with them. Flash is going to get some info from Cow and Zine, but not enough to convince the rest of the Loud players to rotate.
Whoa.
They don't have big main control out.
That was risky.
But eventually they are going to start sending less to reinforce this A side. Anchor players will be Cow and Zine and Sadak as per usual.
That off and mid from QCK is offering some pretty decent info.
QCK.
Allowed less to pick up this angle.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? He's so... Bro, if there was someone mid... Bro, if there was someone mid, he would have just died. How is he so unaware of, like, the vent flank right there? There's no Senti. They lost ramp control forever ago. He is so lucky. That looked awful. That looked really bad. Didn't get punished, but... Ooh. Ooh, ooh!
Absolutely torn from the side and the Viper's pit. Interwall's elbow in screens. Limited options now for Loud. I don't think Les even bothers.
What a fantastically called round from Klaus. The IGL.
Yeah, did he end the half with 2? He had 2 really deep in there.
That pressure onto QCK.
Holy shit,
You know he's
dude.
getting worried. He's saying over comms that.
Yeah, man, like that's why this is so annoying, is because I know if a player is caught that unaware, the way he's here, and it's clear he's not like super aware that someone could be vents. Like they could have walked it, but they like ran it. So he became aware. And in moments like that, that player makes like crazy comms. Like those comms sound, they like do more to your team. They're going to be very panicky. Oh man, what a play by KRU.
Just walk up here. Oh, the pressure on Sadak. He
just doesn't know where to look. He has to just watch everything at once.
That was a weird disconnect. Yeah, this is a needed timeout just because of that. I would call it timeout because of that alone, what I just saw. Because I don't think that was on purpose. Didn't look like it.
They can still play around that. But the looks of things here to be Sadak, who really doesn't have a whole lot economically to contribute.
It's a good timeout here from Loud's coach.
Game. They've lost both pistols here on split.
8-8.
Despite that, they have made it more than competitive.
At the top of the board right now.
Oh, Shy is 10 now. Wow.
Just a guy who didn't even think he'd have a place in the league this season. A guy that was at the top of the Brazilian scene at a time. A guy that you were looking at on the international stage like he is the best player in Brazil. And then didn't even think this season that he would have a team. And of course, I'm referring to many years ago, but what a turnaround now. Picking up
not a lot of talking from Sadak right there.
He
said the coaches would have
MTA also
big impact in these game
plans.
plans.
As a sixth man for this roster, obviously coming up from that academy scene in Latin America.
And crucially, Sadak now, as you mentioned with the economy, he's opted to just get a light armor and a stinger, go better weaponry.
Okay, this is a very, very different setup from Loud. This is what this is tricky. It's a huge change up. Huge change up.
It looks like they're set up for a big play in B main with Sadhawk fault line in hand, ready to fight here.
Okay, it's actually a defensive smoke, not even a one-way, and yet Loud want to try
Oh, they
and push
going
through
through?
this.
Look, he's looking like
Man,
he's in a
knows
fault
the way to
line.
dead. Kesnit, does he have the right angle? He's trying to play an off angle here, and it farms.
What?
Still through the smoke. Here comes Loud. Kesnit's got nowhere to go, but still does the dead.
That is an outrageous play to make out an 8-8 with double initiator.
I thought Loud were screwed when they were jumping out of the smoke. I couldn't believe they get 2. How does that? I mean, full blind.
That didn't. That was crazy.
Not just that. I can't believe that.
I knew it was weird when they threw a flat smoke here instead of a one-way smoke. I was like, bro, are they gonna push through that shit?
But look at this, straight away, Kesnit gets there. That's
And now the lack of a Senti, open sight, and now these, dude, these 2-1-2s. I don't know about that play.
And a ton of utility up. His fault line just recharged. He didn't end up using an aftershock or either of the flashes early in the round. So,
I mean, it could have worked, but it was very high risk.
Will he even have a chance to use it?
Shy, the timing didn't favor him. Sadhawk wins it out.
Full kit on Sadhawk now, you gotta favor him. Double Viper mollies like in the sight, probably.
He's probably going to deal with a high-low setup here from Loud, but he sees Let's first. He swings it. Now the 1 versus 1.
Here it comes, Uto.
Fault line comes in. He stands his ground. He will go down with this ship. Crosses
Oh,
down
fuck.
to 15, and he's done it. Sadhawk comes up with
Clutch.
nothing.
Great play by Kesnit. Good job, Stolly on time. Holy fuck, man.
I'm just stunned. I can't believe they won that round. I can't believe they won it after the initial action. I can't believe Kesnit wins that in the end. I mean, Loud looking a little bit silly there. I mean, you could see Les was jumping down. He was looking like Boostio, and he did have a mouse just jumping around trying to fade out the peak.
I gotta watch this one more time.
And Sadhawk just still in heaven, just wasn't in the right place to trade off of it, just getting a little bit disconnected.
I mean, it was definitely a set play. It was by design.
Oh my god, I can't believe that. Crew fast into B main now, taking control.
Oh wow, the retake. They don't want to give up. Man, Loud have looked like off here. They've looked off now. Like, normally they get value out of a breach ult like that. Not just fighting for this orb. Like, they've wasted so much util, bro.
The nade as well now from QCK. At least he is 1 away from his ultimate.
Bro, they still have to go against Seekers, Omen Blind.
Second rolling thunder from Sadhawk that
Kesnit's still 1 off of ult. Like, this is still very scary. They used a lot.
And that dog got so much information just then for Heat. Klaus taking advantage of it, posts up all the way into Vent. Loud right now. I do like how they're responding to this, playing close to the
Alright, Seekers from B having great call by Klaus.
They can give up the site, but control that crucial area of the map here.
Seekers pretty illuminating.
Great spacing too, entering. Oh my god, this spot's excellent. Wait, to his nose. No, he doesn't know. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, beautifully. Beautifully played. What the fuck? That was gorgeous. And they have the high-low ready over here. I think Kesnit should take a fight here. Bring the ult in the next round.
Just no desire to go for that. I mean, you could see the whole
Fuck
time
it.
Kalenzine, he was
Killer
just,
instinct, dude.
He was just
This next round is so big.
The
Ooh.
economy crew have no problem hunting for
Did he
this.
see him? They're trying to get the kill for Kesnit. He's okay. He's okay with that. All that matters is getting Kesnit this orb. That's all they care about. Oh, they said fuck it. I don't want it. They don't want to give Les the pit. They don't want to give Les the pit.
Responded to that loss of mid control. They have to take B main and fight there, but they just lose the fights. The crew players are so skilled,
Second
so
time
in
out.
that flow state when it comes to the duels.
Holy shit,
If
dude.
one of those just goes the other way, totally different round, but they win them both.
All right.
And that little bait from Heat was so nice.
Here is that push, guys. Let's take a look at it one more time. This was what they called out of that timeout, right? It's a play by design, 100%. So let me make sure I'm gonna look good quality. So you can see right here, the start of the round, the protocol is like if they're aggro fighting, like if they raise double satchel, like Omen Blind, fucking insta sky flash, I will fault line. Like I will fault line. You'll probably paint shell off the wall. We will take it back because this is a flat smoke. Flat smoke. It's not a one-way. That's the first tell that this is by design. The boombot is the second tell this is by design. The third tell is Sadak moving up into heaven right now, teaming up with this Omen, who has just like an off-ang on mid. You can see he's angling off right now with his fault line for the outside of this smoke. If that boombot were to attach, I promise you, he fault lines, the sky flashes, and they push. Now, the problem is like shit like this. Like, KRU is very aware that this comp needs to aggress right there. And that's why I disagree with the play. Like, and getting in like even trades without a Senti on split early is scary. So much like mid-rounding can just fuck you up.
In the 1-3-1 here.
It's just random guessing at that point for you. Big TP. Trying to draw. Ooh, they saw a foot. They know Viper.
Try and get that angle over into vent.
If that attaches, oh, yep, okay. So now they know there's a mid fight happening. They saw the Viper, the boombot attached. They let the Sky Dog go by. I don't think it saw anything. The Sky Flash gets nothing. This is so well played right now, but louder. They grouped up, so they were like a hand at the start. They grouped up mid, and now they're spreading out again. They realized they were incorrect in mid. Oh my god, he got that. What the fuck?
That's not enough to dissuade Kesset. He still wants to plant. They're going for A.
What a risky plant.
Crucially, though,
Omen's guarding him.
The paranoia right now. That could be a round-winning piece of utility here for KRU.
Oh yeah.
Showstopper for QCK.
I got you.
Where does this go? Keston is close by, but he's tucked on the
Okay,
right
title
hand side.
updated. Thank you. Oh no. Good paint shell though. Okay.
A bit of damage, but no kill. 5 HP left on QCK. And Shy is waiting for him.
Damn, Shy. Shy's second half, bro. Holy fuck. What a second half. You guys said he ended first half with 2? I know he had 2 deep into that half.
Shy is a late round player.
Oh my god.
Pickup from in the off season for KRU, bringing him in from Lev. I think a criminally underrated player. I mean, late last year with Lev, when that team was, you know, struggling, clawing for wins, he was the guy bringing them over the finish line in a lot of games, and I thought that was a great upgrade here for KRU. And now surrounded by so much other talent, this team just looks electric.
Kroomers rise up? Krupium on the rise out here?
Would be huge and potentially devastating for Loud. They would be out of contention.
Kroomers do be popping off right now.
KRU would not be guaranteed to qualify.
Fault line off dog. Oh, is that?
Oh,
very risky. Here's all that denial of info, right? And if you look at KRU, they're punishing the aggression on the other side because they know, look at this. So now they know the Omen and Raze are here. So they know that both initiators are over here. Both of these two are over here. And now they know that Les is solo mid. Like, bro, KRU has played a fantastic fucking game. This team is amazing. Holy fuck, I love them. Alright. They smoke off ropes. They don't want to take the risk onto Les, so they dog up. Very passive. Their lurker won't take contact first. Let's see when he takes contact, alright? Which kill? Holy fuck, first contact. Oh my god, that's a round win. When your lurker does that, it's a round. Oh, bro. They're popping him. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro.
He needs to get out of dodge. Loud have one more chance to keep this map alive.
I'm crooming so hard.
Absolutely cooking in B main. He just can't be stopped. It's another round where he
oh my
just
god.
gets the pivotal
This is crazy.
kill that gives KRU the round win. But I just love, I love the calling right now from Klaus. He's working across the map, getting up into mid, and then they felt a little bit of pressure, and boom! Did you see the reaction time on just getting the dog, the boombot out, pressuring into vent and into heaven at the same time?
Never forget this guy.
Can't ask for any more.
Never forget him.
It's elementary.
He was a loyal soldier in 2020? 2021.
There you have it. Map point coming up here for KRU.
I just, in no point watching KRU, I feel like I've seen quality attack side rounds like this.
What?
No point in their
How dare you, Wyatt River?
3 weeks of wins in a row, about to take another.
We were pretty consistent last season.
Like at LCQ,
consistently losing. And then consistently winning at LCQ, so we were definitely consistent. If KRU is one thing, they're consistent.
On match point now.
If KRU is one thing in this world, they're consistent. That's what I've learned. You ride them when they're fucking on the high, and you sell them when they're on that low. They ain't coming out. Blood definitely thinks he's on this team right now. Blood definitely thinks he's on this team.
KRU might just want to push their way through A main, but this aftershock is going to be forcing them.
Stall smoke in sight. They're reading the breach here now, the sky here. I don't know if Les showed presence. I don't think so because no mollies. UCK. He has to watch both sides of mid, so he's feeling really uncomfortable. Like, he's feeling so uncomfortable. So you see the Omen has to then overextend and go into mid because he's overextending playing vents. No one's playing B, so there's a huge question mark there. They're gonna have to. Klaus hitting this time in the back lines. They're playing it perfectly, bro. Oh, fuck. 3 on 2. Oh, no. Wow.
And 2 years is on the outside looking in. Spike isn't even planted yet, and he has to do
There's
something
literally
extraordinary to keep this map alive.
I'm having a croupium overdose right now.
But look at this setup. How can he crack this, man?
Trip behind him. He can't even go down. Rebs and KRU. A dominant opener to this series. After that halftime, they lost both pistols, Wyatt.
I mean, it's one of those games where when you look at the score, it tells you a little bit of a story. I mean, 13-8, that is pretty convincing, sure. But when you watch and
I don't know if I can believe in Loud after that, but that wasn't their map pick. But man, like it, bro, what happened? Like what the, dude, Loud's defensive half without these senties is looking real sus. Like they can't do it. They can't do it. In the beginning, it worked, and maybe in their scrims it works, and that's why this is like awful right now for them. Because I bet it's working in their scrims, guys. I bet it's working there. But the thing is that in scrims, I don't think teams are willing to do some of the things that I see done to them in these matches. Like, that's just not how people play scrims, right? Like, people don't play scrims to win them always. And the way that teams are beating Loud right now in these comps, like, you would feel like a scrimmer if you did this against them. Like, they're stuck. Like, they're always stuck in these weird, like, base setups because of the lack of a senti. Like, they're almost forced to do this, where it's 1-1-1-1-1, or they have to take a 3-person risk early in the round, and the other team bounces off of that very easily. Like, the other team recognizes they can do like a util count on the people. Think like Lotus A site if you're on attack. Like, they're hearing Page Shells, the Fade Haunt, and, you know, like the Viper Molly or the Omen Blind, and they do like a 3 count, and they're like, bro, let's just go to the other site. They don't even have a senti. Let's go mid or some shit. And teams are just bouncing off of them. I don't want to miss the coach interviews here. We got 3 minutes. Like, they're feeling so comfortable that, like, Loud won't make a play because these guys are over here. But if the initiators didn't show presence, they might feel a little bit uneasy about the B side here. But they're comfy just, like, sticking in a pack right here on this round. Clearly, like, they're cool having no lurk. Like, they don't care about having a lurk against Loud because they know Loud cares more about the lurk than they do. Like, why would they care about the lurk when Loud would have to make a huge risk to push it, give them tells, and they would react, and Loud would lose. Man, they had a really good game plan here. So they reverse clear vents, which then makes QCK feel uncomfortable. And this is when I was like, dude, like, there's so many holes in their setup at this point. If this guy has to run into mid unscoped with an op, literally like as people are flanking him, that is not a good look. That is not a good look at all. Like, that's horrible. Like, he's lucky he didn't get caught, but just because he didn't get caught doesn't mean it's like a good play. Man, the no sense is just getting torn up, bro. This is the like B push off of the timeout. And again, like you can see, like at the start of the round. So at the start of the round, there's a smoke thrown and they hear a boom bot. So when they hear the boom bot, first of all, they're Viper walling. They have, you know, like orb. They have a cam for the Viper. So the Viper can like leave. And right now, because of the cam, because of this denial of info, anyone on their comp other than Sky will be questioning their lives and be like, dude, they could be ramp. If you were playing like a double heaven setup, they could walk through main. And in this setup for less, you know, like they could pop this util and be up heaven and flank twoies. So it's a problem. It's a problem. This is a problem. There's holes in their setup. So that means they have to make a play initially. And that's what they're doing. They're making a play right off the bat. But it's obvious they're making a play off the bat when there's a boom bot. And you can see KRU recognizes that. Like the second that boom bot's thrown, they're like, wait a second. Whoa. Klaus is playing anti-flash. This guy's dogging mid for the Viper. So like they're in a play actually. But you can tell they're on edge at that point. Like, I don't like it. I don't like this style for Loud. It's not working. They have a great IGL and he's manipulating rotations and shit like that, but it's too much. It's honestly too much.
Like Coach Adam of KRU Visa, a very impressive map one when y'all look so strong, so rehearsed, so put together. Now you both talked about, your team talked about in the package before that this was going to be a difficult match. So in your estimation, is this the Loud that you expected and planned for, or was this more an in-server adaptation in real time?
I think Loud is always hard. They have like the top tier quality players, and also their ability to read the rival and to reposition and restate their game is always hard. So yeah, it was a hard match. We won. It was a hard map, and the match is not done yet.
Oh yeah, Cypher Nerf would go crazy for Loud.
Easy match, and how this Loud is always a hard team to beat.
Well, it's Loud's map pick next, so best
He has to be so proud of the boys right now.
Well, it may not be an easy match, but if anything, KRU, well, they've been looking pretty damn good so far. You got to be happy about that if you're KRU
These are so good.
there. Am I right?
Mexican wedding cookies.
Huh?
No.
No?
Why does he know?
Thank you. Hard.
Wait, why are both
Literally,
you guys
thank you.
knowing him? I'm grouping.
I hate that
Oh, please.
What?
You take one improv class and you're yes-anding all of a sudden?
All right, well, let's go ahead, though, and talk about what we were seeing in that, because it just felt like Loud were just flat out there, man.
Yeah, I mean, after winning the pistol, they fell apart, and a round like this really shows it. KRU do a little bit of a dive.
Okay, let's like keep going through it, right? So here, I'll keep breaking down like how KRU is doing this to him, right? Like how the fuck are they tearing him up? Because first half looked so competitive, right? So we went through like those early rounds, 2 big flaws in a row. I don't remember exactly. So here, Kesnet is 1 off of ult, right? They have very similar. Let me check one time. They have very similar info denial at A, but they've actually opted to leave ramps fully open. Interesting. So this is actually open for the picking, but this cam has the crack. Like this, the cam can see like this person as they swing. So Klaus will know if someone steps ahead of the Viper wall. At B, they're satcheling in early to get past any initiator util, creating some space. They're ready to trade off util to keep Kesnet alive right here. Like, it's not... So they Viper Molly, they Sky Flash. But you can see he's already... Like, he's already stepping off. He's stepping off so fast, right? He's so ready for this reclear of B-Main. You can see it. They know. They have played such a good game. They know exactly what Loud has to do in these rounds. They have to make these risks. They have to push in the mid round. Otherwise, they're going to be in like the back lines with no map control and no Senti. Like, that would be terrible, right? The alternative to this breach ult right here, here's the alternative. It would be they give up B main, you know, like they play 2 in the site, breach heaven, or maybe like 1 site, 2 heaven. These 2 guys, A, are already in a scenario right here where heaven is smoked A and this is smoked. So, and this cam has held ramp. So the cam knows no one has peeked that. They don't know clearly if someone has come through and gone A site. They have no way of knowing that unless Guy uses a piece of util right now. So KRU has won this information game at A. And thus the B players feel like they need to make a play because they still have no info on mid. Like, in addition to having no info on A, there's no info on mid other than a breach spotting from B heaven. But the breach is using util for the B main people. So, like, kind of a naked breach, like, low-key, I can't hold that. It's sketchy. It's very sketchy. Like,
TK, a very close map, a kind of back and forth.
When it looks good, it looks great. When it looks bad, teams are tearing it up.
Out of form. On the casting desk,
The good IGLs are the ones tearing it up. Bad teams can't beat this. You need a great IGL.
I think that in the first half, our C-side was okay. We played okay. And the second half, the fact that we lost the second round, that the eco not make our game more difficult. And
that did hurt them a lot.
We have like a good read on the game. Yeah. We have like the key kills of the round that went to them. So I think that Ascent is a really good map for us and Lotus too. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to come back and win 2 against 2-1.
All right, well, 2-1. See you then.
Okay. I was feeling super confident.
Well, up next is going to be Ascent here, and of course this is going to be the Loud pick, but this could very well end up being a 2-0 if Loud continue to play the way
they lost to overactive peaks, but that's what they're like.
Been pretty solid at.
That's just what they have needed to been doing. Like, that's what they've been doing without the Senti comps, because they don't have like a constant feed of like info, like a grounding feeling of like a Killjoy or a Cypher, where you can kind of like lean off of that site, or you could like be aggressive in front of the Cypher shit early and feel safe leaving it, right? That's what we saw Leviathan do on Sunset. That's what I gave them a lot of credit for. They were aggressing in front of a Cypher setup early to mask it, and then rotating off of that site and making it the weak site. And it's really hard to read shit like that. Loud have like a super one-dimensional defense right now. Like, if you feel them pushing you on their defensive side, you can roll off of it very easily.
Have to be util heavy, so I'm hoping for both these teams to just see a lot more team play.
Like,
going
it can.
Into it.
The thing is that it can work. Like,
out, and we do
when
have the Viper for Loud.
Like, some of those rounds were very close, right? Like yeah, KRU's game plan was great. That they needed a great game plan to beat Loud. Like, it's not like you just like fucking go in the server and beat them, right? Shut up. Oh wait, you're actually kind of being serious. It is a new comp. You weren't trolling me.
They'll get him up into mid. He'll either be going into tree or into market on his
I thought you were trolling me.
Setting up the macro
He's getting jet.
He's putting the Ascent map into so many weird game states.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Mid when he's in a place you're never expecting. I think he's one of the toughest players stylistically.
Stats map 1.
Sometimes even just runs into spawn and takes his gunfights.
Oh, well, man, this is going to be a tough one here for Loud without it.
Chat. Loud's season on the line here. QCK versus Kesnet. Jet off. Kind of crazy. They need QCK to step up here.
Much gone, boy, and the desk. You know, looking at this Loud comp, it's not that crazy. You know, it's pretty standard with the Viper included, but for them, they've never played something like this. Last time we saw Ascent from them, they were still on the Breach in Phoenix.
Yeah, they've been running
It's not a
for super
reflex.
long time.
It's what
Previously, before they
likely Sadok has them doing. Because you only have finite amount of utils, so when you can, you want to jump spot and jiggle peek. Especially if you have good lines to pull it off. It's a huge, and it doesn't give away your spot. There's a lot of like reasons to use your body for a jump spot in certain scenarios rather than util. Like you need to be able to do it. Loud on attack. Viper wall cutting across mid. Blocks off mid 1 or mid 2. Sorry.
And it's going to force Crew to kind of re-clear that space. But it's Loud making early presence towards A.
It's difficult to defend against a mid play with this wall.
Sort of containing
Blocks cat, and you don't really have a clear shot from market. The dart clears like all of close mid in front of the wall. So they've put the seed of doubt right now in Crew that they could be walking up. KO ready. Has flash.
They do not know what is headed for them. It's going to clear logs.
I love the setup by the way from Crew.
Big amount of damage also spotted out by the turret. Paranoia catches on the 2.
Oh my god, he got one. Big kill. QCK, great kills.
After taking most of his health and damage, 2 huge kills for the duelist.
2 HP.
At a deficit of 1 player and now headed into the plant.
Pretty good setup so far for
Whoa.
the B main position is always incredibly important on the retake, where less is right now.
Oh, bit of a whiff there. Whiffy, feeling whiffy, man. Loud. Oh man, those look like kills Loud normally get. It's not like super whiffy, but didn't feel like I was watching Loud.
So likely someone is going to be there. Let's just ignore him. We're just
like it wasn't super whiffy, but it wasn't Loud, you know? Definitely didn't look like Loud.
I mean, even here early on, they're actually trying to explode out through the smokes before the Loud players even got into the site, but
Nice little flood.
Great trading there at the end. I love the decision again to just activate with that pace and entirely ignore less. And right now, into this next round, Kesnet is actually picking up the Outlaw. There is going to be a Sheriff bought from QCK on the Loud side. So in the round after this, that's going to potentially throw a wrench through the works as far as the economy not having a heavy armor, getting one shot at fire.
Some action here.
Awareness.
Striking true for 2. Down. Left to pick up the pieces.
My shot's my goat.
And my god, there are a lot of them. At least has the spike to hand. With his tail between his legs, will give back a main.
Get you 2 more, goat. Get you 2 more.
Just knowing there was a gap in mid that they could have been working off the Viper wall in the meantime, which was exactly the case. Cerebral from Kesnet, making it look easy with the scoped weapon.
I'm afraid of the new roster right now because yeah, like it's looking like a regression, right? Like it's always worrisome when you regress.
I love second round Outlaw buys because frankly it has implications for the entire series in my opinion. If you know that the other team is Outlaw friendly,
Like you don't really know.
Later when you're on an eco round, you're just
You would expect them right now to be like
if you lose the pistol,
in good form, right?
Take the risk, yeah. I really am a big fan of the Outlaw here.
To compare it, right?
Major flawless. This is how it all starts.
To like compare like where they are now to like last year, right? It was kind of similar vibes where they made like a good run in lock-in. They obviously went further last year. They got to the finals. Should have probably beat Fnatic, you would argue. But the way they started, like they were just like getting better and better and better, and like they were building. I'm not seeing it right now. It's like they're stuck on these same like theories
In the V direction.
without Sentis, and it's not working great for them over time. Oh wow. Oh fuck. Oh, ooh, good trade, good trade. High low is ridiculous. Shy as fuck. Dude, they're not afraid of the fights, Shy. Crew aren't afraid to fight Loud. This is wild to see.
The confidence that these guys have in
Like,
each other
yeah,
right now.
dude, Wyatt's even calling out.
Just outrageous.
It's like the players on Crew think they're way better. Like they're at this point in the game.
This
Oh my god, yeah, I'm on the cross.
Crew that we've never seen before. This is a different Crew than when we saw them on that LCQ run. It's just incredible.
We've seen peaks from them, right? We've seen these incredible moments, but this is consistency.
Yeah, maybe dude, both of the teams that went to Madrid are really struggling, huh? That's a good point. How's K-Corp looking? I saw Heretics won today. How are they looking?
Bonus round converted from KRU.
I haven't been keeping up.
Play from Kesnet as well. I mean, pushing down Cat with the outlaw and just
What about Gen G? I saw Paper X lost that last game, I think. What's Gen G's record right now? What are they looking like? I'm just curious, like, what these other teams are looking like.
I mean, this is just alpha activity from Kesnet. He's mogging. I mean, he's been.
Gen G has 2 Ls, but good teams, so
years, making a name for
very good
himself
teams.
back at, like, Champions 2021. He's been so consistent the
I
entire
don't know.
time.
It seems like an America's problem, yeah?
To get his flowers because KRU haven't flourished themselves.
Gen G seem fine, based on what you guys just
He doesn't
said.
have time to water him. He's long since left spawn. He never comes home. Not even for Christmas.
Like, this is the same base setup Les was using before, remember? This orb. And the counter we would see out of EG was like the Cypher coming in here with trips and the Odin spamming and shit.
And that alarm bot you're seeing down mid right
Obviously, some different parts elsewhere, but
with the shock dart. Missed. It's going to be an important piece of utility to keep your eyes on as this half progresses. Of course, on this anti-eco, not as much as the full gun rounds.
yeah, I saw Heretics lost last week, but then I saw they owned today. Like, Woot's debut looked really good. Really good.
The Loud players are really lurking up off the back of it.
Hard to believe he just turned 18.
Feign presence and they're going elsewhere.
Great flashes on that exit. Counter blind is money. Oh no. Oh fuck. Man, Loud look out of it. I think they need to call a timeout again. Dude.
With very little to do here. KRU often playing in a way to negate the Viper wall, to play ahead of it. Here, they just have the right read. They hold down on A. And Melsa has that odd off angle that looks risky, but it pays off.
Look at the economy right now for KRU as well. I mean, Les not even able to get one. There's already 3 players with over 4K on KRU. Clean sweep on this round.
I think I was reading into the Brazilian lore, and there's like this like kid that's gonna turn 18. I think he has like a 4-letter name that starts with S, and apparently like high likelihood of going to Furia. Sato, that's the name, yeah. Apparently this kid's nuts, yeah? It's like a fucking lottery for this player. Sato, S-A-T-O. Sounds like he's crazy. Brazil has so much talent, though. Like, it's not like they need to take a risk on someone. I don't know what is going on. I don't even know what I'm trying to cook right now, man. I just know I'm a little disappointed and Loud. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, what's up? I just looked up and I saw my name.
Absolutely. And of course as well, off the back of that eco.
Like zenned out, my goat.
Goes without saying that this is going to be big for Loud.
You turn your red a little bit.
We'll see what their intentions are when we get out of this timeout. And
I literally feel like I'm turning red.
Barriers. Cowanzine is 1 orb off of his ultimate. So you could keep your eyes on an effort to potentially get him the orb. And I'm sure it's in the minds of KRU as well right now, but that's something they could be going for.
Okay, what are they cooking? Same wall.
For a little play off of that.
Running back. Looks like he's gonna do the same orb, and he's late to
That
it.
doesn't seem to be the case right now. It looks like
No, I definitely pass it.
QCK is going to be in position
All right,
to try and
knife.
work up mid, maybe a recon
Knife for
close mid, or
one. Gets nothing.
something along those lines.
One way
Just play
still
that wall.
up.
There's going to be that drone to clear
It's
mid.
not. They don't get past
They
it
are
though.
looking for that orb on the B side. Already, Shy has gotten into B main. Drone behind him.
QCK pushed up super aggressive. Jet fight.
Lobby. I don't think though. Let's get spotted.
A lot invested from Loud to break that alarm bot, but it is so important with how the mid rounds here are going to play out. And how the KRU rotations are actually
maintaining this aggression, dude. Super active on the map. Alarm bot's down, so Sova leans over. Jet leans over. They're risking it, leaving Killjoy solo B. I love the setup. Great call by KRU. Reading it really well. Les is really out of the play. I feel like This is very odd right now where we're at in the round. In the map control. It's very odd.
They have stacked up massively towards the A side, and all the while Les has just been outside of B, making sure that.
Why did he cloudburst that? Just to show. Oh, he just showed presence. He just wanted to show, hey, the Jet's here. So yeah, just throwing that cloudburst kept 4 here. Just showing the Jet.
More than free, and they're going to have that Hunter's Fury for the post plant as well.
The knife hits him, so then I think I have to use extra util.
Reveals the killjoy.
Oh no, then they know he couldn't beat them backside. So they dart close, right? Because they just want to clear this out. Oh no. Oh, one tag. Keep an eye on this. If he gets one quick, oh bro, Loud's fucked. Huge. Shy got one, just use it. No, he's not gonna. 18 flank. Shit, dude.
QCK could just never find a good timing to get out of the smoke.
Loud look kind of cooked.
From through there are just fantastic. The fundamentals from these guys right now absolutely contain.
Loud look kind of cooked.
They are playing. I love how they're playing around B main right now. It is such an impactful position in the post plants on that site.
Oh, good dash by Kesnet. Wait, why did did QCK pop both of those at that moment? Wait. What did I... What? Bro, he activated his dash after he saw Kesnet dash away?
5 rounds to crew here.
Why did he waste the dash updraft?
Oh my goodness! What prescience from Shy! Then our command turned off all his
this team is
utility,
fucking
so he
sick.
to get his hands dirty. QCK falls,
The actual skill between like fucking Kesnet, Heat, Shy is ridiculous. And they got 2 brains.
The spike is still in B main. Sadak the one most proximate to it, and
What are you cooking? Just grabbing spike.
Ult in, grab the spike, head for A.
No more TPs.
1 versus 2.
Omen blind is pretty wild, but Melster has one as well. He's gonna blind, they're gonna flood. Kesnet's in.
This would be huge for Tweez.
Blind whiffs.
Spoke up to obscure his movements.
Careful, Kesnet. Kesnet, don't extend right. Do not extend right yet. Don't extend right. Don't do it, Kesnet.
2v1 into 2 1v1s. Sees the body.
Oh, my goat! Holy fuck, he's insane. Oh my god, dude. They somehow caged the fucking beast and made him not peek that. I don't know how they got Kesnet to not peek. Holy shit. I don't know who convinced him not to peek for once, but good god, there's Scosiri.
That was ridiculous.
Y'all ever see Kesnet not peek like that? Holy shit. Crew winning champs.
On that swing from Shy. There was Odin spam coming through as well, perhaps just serving as an ounce of distraction. But I do also
holy shit, dude.
That, they knew that the split was coming in, and they wanted to fight for one
bro, Clouds doesn't even have a kill. Same orb. Same theory here for the Sova. The Odin shit. We saw this against UG with Loud. Breaking alarm bot early.
Again, drone up mid. Alarm bot gonna be popped off.
We said it was important. That's how crew know it's not just a fake of the wall being thrown up. Now they know there's actual presence here.
Tweez as well on the A side was spotted by a knife and Shy. Almost in a duel there with QCK. Flash goes over the top for him to try to get a peek. Kesnet just updrafting, continuing to just.
He might pop Bleedstorm and try to hunt Kesnet right here.
He's forced to play from spawn though with that alarm bot broken.
QCK thinks he has timing because Kesnet baited this. He baited it. Kesnet understands this is possible. He knows he made noise. Oh, I'm surprised Shy peeked like that because I thought Kesnet set that up. Good flash. Great flash. Okay. Loud finally looking like they could do some damage here.
To put some pressure back on his post plant.
He does have the null command if they so choose to use it. Melser has a paranoia as
Oh,
well.
dude.
That, frankly, if it goes in that logs area, it could
Hey,
catch
Molly,
a lot
holy
of
shit.
players. But somehow Loud on a bad buy are actually about to get their first
Nice
round.
shots by QCK.
And it really just came down to such an awkward timing with Shy where he did a weapon swap that, I mean, frankly, he just didn't really need to do. He was just pressing his keys. It just caught him at the absolute worst time to open this round up. A little bit unfortunate, but I mean, damn, if you're Loud,
Yeah.
you will take absolutely anything at this point to get something on the board.
This is a big round for Loud. Like winning winning the eco, so that way you get all that extra money. Winning the eco with 4 alive. So just, you know, you can finally have like that sigh of relief. Like, oh my god, dude, they don't even feel like they need to get this round because they could at very least buy the next, which isn't a luxury they've had all game yet. So maybe they'll play with a little bit of looseness, a little bit of freedom.
Map yet with Loud this stage.
Played Storm on QCK, but not really likely to use it here.
Going crazy with them, but
it's been here and there, right?
Yeah, here and there, and this has to be one of them.
Currency back on Odin duty.
Oh.
Okay, it's one of those aggressive 4-8s that ends up blowing up in his face this time. Less.
Big opener for less.
Caught out by it.
Things seem to be going Loud's way here.
Again, the alarm bot is actually placed.
Everyone collapsing on mid though. Cool play by KRU in the mid round, right? They're down a player. Look how they gravitate towards mid. Could get sketchy for Loud. Here it comes.
They really want to just. Oh, they want to strike off Melser.
Oh my god, what a mid round play.
The double swing on QCK pays off.
What a mid round play. And then they separate. Fucking leave. Knife main. Alright, main's clear, but wait, he could have gotten heaven, so he's super cautious, clearing it. Jumps in sight. Okay, it's clear. Cat guy knows this guy picked it up, so now he can hold cat. Alright. Triple cat. They just cleared main with the knife. Oh, it's a gorgeous setup. Oh no, oh no.
It's nothing complex. But they're making it
Lockdown retake now. They know they have lockdown.
And that cross map knife from Sadak, that late one into cover.
Les understands that, so he knows he can't use his ult right here. He might use his ult right here, like aggressively. No.
Here is the null command. Sadak wants to try and challenge through this regardless.
Ooh, they're using both ults. Ooh. Good movement. Too much, dude.
Les will have to play from the outside of it.
KRU are playing like perfect Valorant, dude.
This angle will be watched by Klaus. Clear locks. Heat now. Steps up. Sat down. Klaus also.
Spam.
And the 1 versus 2 less from Speedway is caught by Melser for 4.
Damn, man.
And KRU are back on top.
That was a sick mid round.
I feel like Les has really had an opportunity to step up.
Great mid round.
We know the kind of
The collapse on mid was such a great call.
I mean, almost anyone would put him in their top 5. You just have to.
The swing for the first contact. You don't want to walk out that line. You want to swing.
Timing. It's just 4 players gathered up, 2 cat, 2 markets, swinging together.
Latam is really cooking right now, man. I don't think Loud's washed, man. I think they're like struggling still since Madrid. They still have not recovered. You could argue Sen hasn't recovered either.
To start having better individual performances so he could feel comfortable contributing to the team in that facet of the game. Absolutely working to
I'm thinking back to round 3, right? I think that was the first gun round.
It really does feel like these no senti comps have absolutely run out of gas. But at the same time, I feel like I'm gonna regret saying this because it's Loud. Like as the words are coming out of my mouth, I'm trying to like not cringe because I feel like I'm setting myself up for a huge fail here by even saying these words out loud. Like I don't believe Loud could be this bad, but like the eye test tells me that this no senti shit ain't working out.
And frankly, at this point, it's just send a shock dart over there. It's basically, I mean,
it's just like it was good at first when it was unexpected, but it's really lost its luster. Like all of a sudden, like their win rate has gone from like, you know, like 80% to like I don't even know anymore. That's a really big entry.
They can just hit the gas here onto the side.
Wait, no. They thought Cat would be open, but he held true. The relurk though, double lurk Cat. Double lurk Cat. Good play by Les. Ooh. Okay, that was a good play. Good play. That was a really good play. They threw their Omen Smoke here to like brute force take main. There are Viper walls cutting across mid, so you don't really have a line on the guys going Cat. They send their Jet up on like a hard lurk, on like a quick timing, and then Les is like lurking way behind the Jet. It's a pretty good play. Pacey. I feel like every time they're going slow, they're just getting bodied. So maybe they keep that pace going here. We'll see.
Some of the extremities. So much emphasis on mid.
Main fight for these two.
Main.
Full info denial of mid.
Lost a wine position taken by Meltzer, but the majority of the Loud squad there just ready at B here to hit off the back of Sadok's null command.
That might force.
So that might make them run it down.
Unless he doesn't want to repeat that same behavior. No, it looks like this time he's going to
Kesnet's here though, dude.
Here comes QCK, leads the charge. Kesnet's vision going to be obscured.
Oh wow, they're so lucky. Shy just with that.
QCK gets his way into market and Klaus wants to step
Oh wow.
It's on the corner. Kesnet has to wait. He's able to TP across the speedway now. All of Loud are embedded in this B site.
Holy fuck. I feel like they're so lucky. Shy just Swift.
Viper's pit available for less too if they want to lock this thing.
He hit him.
4 on 2.
Also, they may be out of sync. Looks
Oh my
to
god.
on his own, and Kesnet takes the wallbang damage. The Blade Storm here.
Unlucky, he didn't even get a shot. He popped Blade Storm and didn't even get to use anything.
It's taken a long time, but the economy finally broken here for KRU, forced to save these weapons. 4 players, less than 300 credits each. Loud now with 3.
See what I mean? Like, Loud are very capable, guys. Like, Loud are so capable of, like, just hitting amazing shots and having literally everything that they've been doing work out. They've just not really had the cohesion and timings and shots that we saw at kickoff. And I think they're getting read at like a much higher rate. Like, people really are stacking the right shit and taking the right aggressions on them.
Keeping it simple. Just winning with these big executes. And the null command, of course, on this map, when you get the opportunity to go for an execute like that, you just kind of have to take it. I mean, your odds of getting into the site, obviously you shut down all that
cross
utility.
replacement.
You don't have to worry about getting stuck at the door or you're jet dashing in with the rest of the team getting disconnected.
All right,
all
KRU
that.
taking a timeout finally.
Makes it so simple.
Speaking of which, KRU Visa might have felt like they've allowed Loud to get their foot in this one. 3 rounds for the attackers. Ahead of steam built up, and KRU now on a bit of an awkward buy. It's going to be some permutation of Judge and Bulldog mixed in here. They did maintain that operator though. And that could be crucial, especially now if the action is happening at those extremities.
Very good timeout by KRU. A 7-5 here for KRU is going to feel good.
He was quite good at nullifying the operator.
8-4. 8-4 feels a lot different than a 7-5. 9-3 would be bro, I'm literally just like full crewing. If it's 9-3, I feel like it's over. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they've done it. They get the 9-3.
Just seeing everything in that
it's over.
Area.
The 8-4 is pretty fire. The 7-5, I don't feel too good about. Low-key, like I don't feel good about the 7-5.
Still retaining the Viper's pit if they can get into sight again, Loud, and get that down to get a 4th on the board. Things finally going their way.
Same setup here with the Omen, Smoke, and Knife. They're hiding Kesnet in heaven with an awe.
The plan might be here for Loud.
Slow round for Loud. Knife gets nothing.
Both extending here.
Go through the Omen Smoke.
To check these corners.
Drone. Breaking alarm bot mid. Oh, it's up play to spawn.
This time towards defender spawn for QCK. Post up on this angle.
Klaus has to pick this up now. Eyes off these. Top mid is exposed.
Les trying to bait now for Quay. QCK. Stall smoke and main, which means they could think there's someone wine because of this smoke. Kesnet has a good line. And the Jet isn't in main to Cloudburst. Sometimes the Jet will Cloudburst the ground here. That won't be here.
Will be able to intervene in the
Okay.
push towards A main, but Loud are waiting on this.
They're trying to push and pull rotations for quick.
0 point again, probably doesn't see anything at all.
I don't think they're planning on hitting something. They're trying to get him a kill. Oh, wow.
And QCK gets into the cookie jar.
That
That's
is a
Cloud's gone.
bold
That's
play.
Hunter's Fury off the table.
Holy shit.
Kesnet's going to have to go massive
That's a
here.
very
He can
bold
dodge a
play.
flash and then re-peek, dash away, try and get a kill. Look at this distraction from QCK. This is ridiculous. Kesnet lost
Holy
the duel
fuck.
over on the A side as well.
Oh
Meltzer
my
tries
God.
to find a timing, but the judge
2 on
fails
4.
to do so. Spike going down
Less
now,
pushing
Sun
tree
up
on the flank. Oh, fuck.
And there it is. This one, it's just fallen to pieces. I think
Oh,
Kesnet was forced
dude.
off the angle by the
Crew are
Alpro,
broke, guys.
potentially. It's unclear.
This is looking
Either way,
7-5-ish.
he loses hard in that one. And this looks to be a fourth attacking round for Loud now.
Oh, things are
Exceeding
looking
expectations, the
very
ones that we
different
had
now.
5 or so rounds ago. Loud are well and truly establishing a foothold here, and they are pummeling this crew
All right.
economy.
Just trying to save his heat.
Oh my
I
God.
do really like how Loud played around getting the mid control this time. Just really biding their time, leaving QCK their draw
Good
guys,
hunt.
and then that
Very good
full
hunt.
push into A with the rest of the
And they're
squad.
carrying through some big
QCK was
ults.
finding that.
Hunter's Fury and Viper Pit.
I say timing
QCK
pushing out,
Blade
he was
Storm.
making a hell of a lot of noise.
Rough half
Klaus
for
was
Klaus
looking
here.
straight at him, but he just cracks him in this duel. Dashes off.
Oh, what? They just bait the shot from Kesnet and then spam him down.
He had an opportunity for a kill as well, but just
Man, what a comeback into this game. What a comeback into this game. They've given themselves a chance.
Cloudburst and tailwind that he needed.
Hunter's Fury on B, out of the play early round.
Crew are on such a run.
Dart, smoke mid, full denial with controller util, knife for market. So they got like really good control on mid with all this util. Trying to draw people over there, make them think this alarm bot's gonna be broken, because they've been doing that every round. But it's a change of pace round. They're gonna pop on A.
Paranoia now for Meltzer too. He is feeling the pressure on account of that drone.
We might see him back up in Hunter's Fury this. Ah,
Here's that Hunter's Fury. Klaus bring it into this round. Kamanzine
got the
throwing
tag.
his own first, though. Good
That
damage.
double tag.
Oh, Meltzer
Wow.
was never going to get away from
Perfect
that frag.
util.
QCK here, Blade Storm out, punishes Kesnet. This is Crew forcing into this round.
2 on
So
4.
we've got 2 players left to work with now. Sardak with the plant here. It's going to be 2 players from Heaven to fight this post plant. And a Viper's pit. That's going to cover A main and the door.
Weird pit.
Here we go, drop down. Klaus good for 1, Shy here in a 1 versus 2 to try and save it. Smoke thrown out in front, but Shy hangs on with 4 HP. The lockdown here to create the space, but Les is lingering close, almost too close. Break through the smoke will not be enough. And Les comes alive. A
Wow.
fifth round for Loud to round the half out.
Switching sides.
I've got to be pleased with that.
It was looking absolutely disastrous for Loud.
Bro. 5 of the last
many rounds
6,
in a row
man.
for Crew.
It was 6-0. Man, what a comeback by Loud. Like, I can't even say it was like a true collapse. I don't think Klaus really came online here. I think Kesnet didn't have a lot of impact with the op late, but man, Loud brought out some new pace here to get those last, like 5.
Crew
That
are
was
doing up in the smoke.
impressive.
I mean, Loud have worked themselves into a position where they don't even need to win the pistol on this next half. They can win.
Yeah,
out
dude,
here.
Loud never go down easy, I feel like. It would have been crazy to see them go down like 2-0 with like no sweat for Crew.
Thank you so much for that. All right, well, in the beginning, we were looking at Crew, kind of continuing the success that they found in the first map. But now we're starting to see Loud come online, get alive in this matchup, which is huge for them, and they definitely needed it.
Yeah, Loud had a much better second part to that first half right there, because I think what we were looking at a lot in the start was them losing out in their early fights, some overcommits on the rotates, and this round as well, like they're just getting blown up in mid by Crew.
Yeah, I mean, they had a really good start where Les actually getting a pick in that B main, but then this contact play up mid and this other contact play just got them so messed up because they lose these numbers. And then with this ult put down on the round where it was only a 4v2, it feels a little bit like overkill, but Crew really secured that.
Yeah, they basically were saying there's absolutely 0% chance we can ever lose a round like this by dropping down those 2 ults. We've also got Meltzer coming away with 4 kills inside of that round. He had an absolutely phenomenal first half there.
Yeah, I mean, going into Melzer, he played insane. I feel like every single one of his reactions really made sense. But again, a lot of these loud contact plays just happen to fall into the hands of Melzer. You know, walking up Cat, trying to take some sort of mid control. Yeah. But, you know, I will give props to Loud, though. They did bring back a lot of these rounds. And the main reason why is because they found that kind of weakness in mid. They started abusing that. At some point, we saw QCK and Spawn like 2 rounds in a row just pushing and aggressing.
It was crazy how he was getting kills like in mid where he's like full running. Crew can hear him coming at them, but it didn't matter. Like he was sort of unleashed there, and whatever Loud were saying in the timeout to allow him to do that seemed to work.
Hey, well, let's see if they can continue this one going forward into the second half, or will Crew climb their way back in and close this game out? Let's send it back over to Uber and Wyatt.
Well, Wyatt, winning 5 out of the last 6 rounds of the first half definitely represents a shift in momentum in Loud's direction. They've got to be thrilled to take 5 out of the half.
No doubt, that is more than enough on a sense attack. We'll see if Crew can try to do the same on the less favored side. A deep mid push from Loud.
Popping into A. Oh, he could have got that.
And we're going to be into a 5-on-5 retake situation now.
Leaving a player back in A main, that's going to be heat here.
The retake will be good. The retake will be very good. Omen blind from Tui's. Dart, probably combined with Dart and Drone here.
Aldrone will come out first. Just
before. Oh, fuck. Hasn't. Careful.
0 point came through with QCK on the swing. 1-for-1. Heat flashed here, but ready to pounce into the fight.
Oh, no. Heat needed it.
Who's on the outside looking in?
Oh, no.
Knows approximately where the spike is, but so risky to make this swing. And yeah, this goose is cooked. Loud get the dream start to their defense half.
Shy just so far away. Just trying to see if maybe some of those players that had pushed down mid were going to actually go for a full lap through the A spawn side. But that never ended up happening, so he was just way out of the
It's a big pistol for Loud. I think he and Kesnet looked really uncomfortable right there in the retake. They had so much time to set up, it was kind of surprising.
Finally, some positivity from, from the coaches there on Loud. It was dire, gloomy faces for a long time.
They have no Senti again, though, and they're on. Oh my god. Oh my god. The no Senti problem. It's the same shit as Split, dude. They're down. Oh my fuck, dude.
Okay, buddy.
To be joking.
Jet diff.
QCK gets a new one ripped there. Shy is forced to respect Sardak here. Shot down. And the weapon he brings.
Oh, fuck.
Cohen's can't get out of this situation. We'll have to face down 2 here.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell is that? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Loud showing exactly
saved.
Why this is their map.
Wow.
Just looking awful for them. A must-win game here against Crew. Their chances.
It was an amazing save by Gonzine to like keep it all together. Damn, that shot.
In the fortunes and story of Loud here in stage 1.
I did not think he was gonna get the second.
All smiles with Cohen's.
And look at this.
The Bulldog spray transfer. Playing off of Util at B.
Going to be picking up the
Glass
line
cannon
towards
op on this A line.
That's going to allow the other 2 players near him, Omen, 2Es, and Sadhawk, to just double up on Cat. Completely forego B right now. They have the retake wall for it, so they're just content with fighting for the other areas of the map and using that wall for retake if need be.
We saw this from QCK against Cloud9 on Lotus.
Glass is fighting, bro.
Just wanted to get the operator in his hands and control one of those.
They're gonna
lanes.
collapse on mid soon, I think.
Glass cannon or otherwise.
No, never mind. They're falling. They don't like it. They don't want to do that.
Such a nuisance from Les, having to work around that in mid.
Cohen's very forward, off angle and B main, droned out.
Speedway as well. Let's see some action. Happy to fall back to the site. Cohen's though.
Damn, Cohen's.
Fancies the challenge. Hasn't now brought down. This is the buy here for Crew, and so far not great from them.
Still 2 at A. Yeah, things are looking really stalled out here. That's a great one-way from Tui's. Holy shit. Alright, they're all out of like the key util now. Like there's nothing to stop Crew now. The knife is fire. That's a good shock. Huge. Oh, missed.
Dangerous. Let's get some damage on Melsery. Starter stepping forward. Cohen's low.
Where's the trade?
Let's just gonna get cleaned out of both.
Huge. Klaus having a rough game, but that was one of the biggest ones he could have ever gotten. Blind coming in. They're going to try to flood maybe? No. Winnable 2-on-3 though. Shy very low.
To cross out over the stairs, and now QCK, that glass cannon operator we were talking about, he's going to have to go absolutely.
They don't know about the op yet.
So tough to use here. Impossible, man. And they're obsessed with B-main, but there's no one there for crew.
They won't let him get this op. They won't let him. That's so heads up. Are they going to get it for Kesnet? No. No, he doesn't want it.
Again, doing something on attack that they excelled at
Doesn't
on
need
the
it.
first map, our crew, where when they're working into that site for a moment, it feels a little bit scary while they're slowing things down. Those loud defenders have gotten themselves digged into back site, but it's their ability to calm things down in the hectic moments on these site execs that have won them
God,
so many attacks.
they did a great job of just like cutting noise, not worrying about flank,
Seeing that from them, a nice layer of play in their game.
baiting out all the util.
Might be an aggressive pop here from
QCK,
Loud,
only a sheriff, dude. And he's just fighting in mid. He's like just taking the fight with the sheriff. Holy fuck.
To be pleased.
That's
Now to
crazy.
start to build a staging ground financially into this attacking half.
Knife for market. So they set up Cowanzine, and they're set up here. This is definitely something that they like doing, right? It's the same style of split though. 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1, right? Like everyone, they're spread out. At some point, they're gonna group and do like a little micro play. Either that or it's gonna be a full retake that they have planned. Oh my god.
Despite the fragment being used, Starduck still gets a challenge and he wins it out.
Oh my god.
We are up mid here for crew once more. Once
No
they
one
get
has
a
this
sight in
line.
their clutches, they're
Like
very
this
good at
is
sectioning it apart
wide open.
and tearing it to pieces.
Big fight in B-main.
Oh my god, oh my god. That is a wild swing by Melser. That is a wild swing, bro. So they know both here.
QCK want to swing off the contact here for Cowanzine. This could get ugly though. Good great swing with the sheriff and it's
Huge by QCK.
now it's up to Kesnet.
What the fuck?
A tailwind gonna mean that QCK
Miss?
is slippery with two players. The double swing here from CT. Kesnet has to go wild.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
QCK
sit.
down, the smoke's covered.
Pro.
Trees will convert. Now it's tit for tat as Loud get their eighth.
Really nice play in B main there from Loud. How they adjusted their setup over towards that site with QCK.
Jesus
Picking up
Christ.
the line on market,
What a
which just
shot.
allows that stack there. Expecting the split to come in. You want to take
What?
part of that split just.
What?
I mean, I'm looking at his kill, which is just, I mean, just obscene from Sadok.
He just double headshot him. That's it. On the kill feed, it was just two headshots.
Taking control of B main.
What?
A really nice decision from Loud. On a map where typically you're expecting fantastic play.
Flash
They're always so
tiles.
good on it. Last
Dart
year,
for
Sadok
tiles.
down.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god.
The gun diff may be manifesting there. The weaker buy for crew. There's an obstacle they have to overcome.
It's a big time kill. It's a really big time kill. Oh no. Playing anti-flash. 3-on-3, no senti. They're double pushing A main. They have to take a risk.
That S key whatsoever.
Playing anti.
Hard read for
Shy behind that box.
crew, by the way.
Really well done to just
Shy.
push out less.
If they wait long enough though, Shy's turret's gonna come back online. He's gonna put it on the flank.
Life almost certainly look
So.
at the Loud positioning on the map. They've got
Oh,
him in snare
there goes that turret.
first kill.
He's had an extra sensory perception for timing of the last couple of rounds.
Uh-oh. Flank.
Freebie.
Oh my god, the timing is crazy. That timing was crazy. The reposition is goated. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Smoke not for 8.
Spidey senses and all that.
Never mind, make it
Mel's
10.
spotted out there on stairs. And there's definitely the suspicion, of course. Suspicion. The player in B main, but again, a great feeling for
Swing
timing
it.
from Melsa.
Ready? 3,
Still with the gun
2.
lead now, it's gonna be up to 2.
Holy.
Continues
They're doing
his
it.
riot through this game.
That's a big round.
What a powerhouse he's been.
Loud on the ropes. They gotta buy though. They gotta buy, but they're on the ropes. Actually, ooh. Ooh, actually, I don't know. I thought they would be able to buy behind the Blade Storm, but I looked and it would be sketchy. It'd be like Guardians and shit on some people. They might. Well, that's the type of team to buy here. They might buy. They like shove all in here probably. No, they don't.
Look at the economy of Loud.
I thought they were gonna do it.
Shambolic.
With Hunter's Fury and Bladestorm,
Was an inflection
I
point
thought
there.
they were
Now
doing
his crew
it.
want to try and build a buffer of their own.
Knives pop from QCK, I believe. Try and make a big play happen for his team. He just did on the other with the Sheriff. Guy that we're always looking at right now to step up for Loud. Can't see
Bro.
the entry though.
This new Loud team and how they play is weird. It's like
They will be lit, of course, by that recon. There's a pause for thought here for crew.
the lack of a Senti and how they have to jump spot and shit. And
Heat again in B main. Loud are gonna have to contend
I hate
with this
it.
crossfire.
I hate it so much.
Shy's doubled up with him as well. It's going to be so
Great
hard to get them
post
out
plant
of that
ult.
position. And now just this lockdown.
Oh my god, I'm
The
fucking
delay, but it does
what?
actually get broken through the wall because of that Guardian from Les.
What? He
Misplay there from
Guardian
Shy.
spammed it?
Massive. Klaus doesn't have much to go off there with the Hunter's Fury either. Loud are in a decent position.
You're
for
not
an
clearing
attack,
left,
but
bro.
it's so annoying.
You're
Stuck
not
in the
clearing
corner as
left.
QCK's knives come clattering to the ground.
Oh my god.
Flash from Heat, but not looking to push off of it. It's Les again, and then crew get involved.
Wow.
Ooh, buddy, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Lockdown or not, the positioning from crew there was just sublime. The double up in B main.
I'm at a loss for
Keep playing in
words,
the corner.
dude.
The
Like,
flash is coming out for the other
that I
players to play
might be
off of
doing
the
it. I'm still not gonna fully believe because it's fucking Loud and they have 4 ults right now. But man, like they really don't give you a lot of reasons to think that they can win this game on defense, right? Like, I'm solely scared because of the name Loud, not because of the things I've seen.
They're not reinventing the wheel here. They're just
Here's a set play. The new Omen tag? No, it's not, but big opener by QCK. Oh my god. It's the same style of play. Les is cracking people. Uh-oh. Peasant's gonna do this, isn't he?
cool positioning
Good
here,
break.
but because of that drone, Melser forced to go down. Was going to play a crossfire with Kesnet where he could jump up on his
Oh my god, I
contact.
hit him.
Hunter's Fury could be huge, though.
What the
It is
fuck?
Kesnet's taken out.
What? What? Both those guys were died? What?
Take it in this round, Loud. Can you bring Sadak back? They are pre-firing that angle. Kawanzin revealed as the smoke drops. And Crew strikes a mortal blow.
Hunter's Fury gone. Viper's Pit gone. Null Command gone. Bladestorm gone. 11 rounds on the board for Crew. We're on map 2. They already have them on the ropes, bro. Holy, that looks like defeat.
From elation to disappointment.
Holy, they're on eco.
This match has
These
just
ults
been
will
wild.
not be back
Sent
online.
down to the eco, a hero rifle in the hands
Oh
of
my
teams
god.
on the verge of their 3rd straight loss.
I feel like sick right now, dude. Like, how are Loud of all teams gonna be potentially 0-3? Hasn't happened yet. I still don't believe yet. Like, oh, bro.
That knife told them everything about where to be.
Oh,
Jiggling main is Kawanzin.
they're starting. Yeah, you gotta run, bro. You gotta run, man. You gotta run. The Viper is going down. Then it's too close. Oh no. Omen one way market perfect. Alarm bot on the flank. They are very nested in the site. Like with an Omen blind in play, double Viper molly, like they're very nested in the site. It could get. I don't like the post plant. Truthfully, I don't like it.
This is where the magic has to happen for this Brazilian squad.
No safety net. This could get really weird.
Their hopes of connecting to national event, they will crumble to dust. Speedway here, Kesnet has eyes for it.
Oh my god.
It's so good. 4 players caught off that.
That dart.
It's gonna be a trade though. Heat still
They're so proactive though. Notice how they're not just sitting in the site, chat. Notice how they're being very proactive even though we're in a post plant 5-on-4 and the other team's on an eco. They had to like dart and fucking annoy the shit out of them.
It's ultimately just irrelevant when you look at the state of the
Holy.
economy. He maxed out Meltzer, damn close to the same, and Loud damn close to their attempts to get to the playoffs, to go to Shanghai, going up in smoke for the first time.
Amazing entry by Heat.
International land since the dawn of this roster, since Sodhawk has stepped
Chat,
foot
do you believe
onto
me
this
yet?
team years ago.
You believe me about KRU yet, chat? I told you guys.
And perhaps the answer is in the hands of QCK with that operator. Almost
I know Lad hasn't looked perfect, but still you gotta be somewhat impressed.
Smoke here at top mid. KRU want to be the ones that decide whether they get revealed.
Smoke mid one.
Meltzer will be critical here through A main. Whether it's directly or indirectly. All this util being thrown out to try and keep KRU at bay. But they taste the blood in the water. They're salivating for it.
Latam owns right now,
A
bro.
lot of space up tree and off that Loud. Understand they have to control A main with the split coming in.
Kesnet in. Double A main though. Scary. Double main. What's the play for Meltzer? Does he read this? He kind of knows. He smoked main for his teammates as if he's a defender. He knows they're in here. Meltzer super heads up. Super heads up. Two's gonna hard peek him though. 3, 2. Two's gonna peek him. Oh, he's peeking too. He's my aggressors. Oh, the KRU aggression. Oh my god. They got them, bro. They got them. Unreal. They did it. Holy shit. I mean, we did it. We did it. We did it.
These guys just can't lose. These roster moves that they had heading into this
Dude.
season, not even intended. Heat into the roster had to come in last minute. It looks like the final piece of the puzzle.
Did I wear this jersey during
The confidence that you're seeing
the kickoff event?
how they swing for each other in these moments. The fundamentals look immaculate.
Are they undefeated when I wear
Because
this
you can see that
shit?
They just believe in each other to be there, to swing, to hit the shots when they need to. There's not one player on that team who is not stepping up in individual moments. We have never seen KRU like this. We have seen them with, again, those flash in the pan, those one-off moments like LCQ, where for a run, for a week, they're hot, but not like this, not 4 weeks in a row. They've now bested every single team from Brazil. Absolutely slaughtered EG last week. This team is absolutely a new contender, and it can't be ignored. They dropped one
My
so
goats.
far in stage 1, and it was an odd one there to
My
Fury in
goats.
their first game. It's a new era.
Stats for the series. Team effort across the board. Everyone putting in work. Klaus, a little sleepy there in that second map, but man, this is a tight spread actually.
22 and 10 Heat, 18 and 11.
For Loud, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I said before the series, I didn't like it. I didn't like this no senti shit. Their defensive halves have been suspect. Suspect, to say the least.
And Klaus's attack side calling is phenomenal.
Man.
When he calls for a pace change mid-round, it is just absolutely ruined Loud on both maps. They didn't know how to respond in those moments, and KRU would take advantage of them by having a quick prod elsewhere, like on Split, for example, when they'd be in heaven and then suddenly, boom, pressure and vents, but then they go right back into the site, explode in. On this map, slowing down when they're walking into B, taking their time when necessary. I just love the game that he was calling. I'm so impressed. I mean, not enough credit.
Oh, easiest pick 'em of my life.
After their entire momentum from the first completely stalled out.
Easiest pick of my life.
Another must fall. The story for Loud here gets all the more murky. They have been searching for answers. We've just heard from Sadak about the role changes. He even said
Some of the games I thought were like locks, like this one, and this one, were the ones that didn't go.
in the coaches. It's a tough story for Loud, and I'm more interested right now in the compelling tale that comes from KRU. So let's send it down to Elizabeth, who's standing by for the Ryzen post-match interview.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Great work as always. And I'm here with Shy, an incredible performance and some incredibly loud fans who are here for you. Congratulations. So I'm going to bring up something that Wyatt said. And he said that this is a crew we've never seen before. Why do you think that is?
Primero que te dice felicitaciones y te dice algo que decía el caso.
Because I'm the GOAT. What if he just says, because I'm the GOAT, bro? I'm here now.
Es un nivel de juego que nunca
That'd
habíamos
be
visto
hilarious.
antes. ¿Por qué se debe esto?
O sea, siento que es todo el trabajo que venimos haciendo durante estos 2-3 meses que hemos venido trabajando muy duro, la verdad. Y también el staff, que siento que ha hecho como un cambio radical de la rutina también, que nos ha unido mucho como grupo fuera del juego, y siento que eso se está viendo reflejado como dentro del game y nos está haciendo performear súper bien.
He's saying this is a hard work that we've been putting for about 2-3 months, and it's also a lot of credit to the coaching staff that have been working really hard to make sure that they are connecting not only inside of the game but outside of the game.
Yes, well, you are the only team that has a 0 next to their name. On the other side of it, 4-0.
I feel so good for the org, man.
Since the beginning of your career, you're with Leviathan, and then you made this big switch and change to KRU, which was a big risk. You did not know what was going to happen. How does it feel to be standing here right now, knowing that it's paying off pretty well?
Dice que es el único equipo que va invicto, va 4-0 y que se van muy bien. Y hablando un poco desde el inicio de tu carrera, tú solamente habías estado en Leviatán. ¿Qué se siente el hacer este cambio, irte a KRU y
I don't
ver
remember.
los resultados que están dando frutos?
I was wondering, is Dryad?
Obviamente se siente muy,
I can't remember who Dryad stayed in.
feliz porque también
Is
tuve
it
una época
Shy?
que
I don't remember.
tuve mucha incertidumbre dentro de las decisiones que tuve que tomar. Y
Maybe
que se vea reflejado
I'm just
ahora
completely off the group and
que
it's
nos está
no
yendo
one.
bien, me siento como
So I have
satisfecho
no
de que la
idea.
decisión fue correcta.
They are dating,
Y más
okay.
allá de Leviatán, yo siempre le he dicho que estoy agradecido
It's always
porque
sketchy.
digo
Like
que
you never want to be
la
wrong
puerta
when you say something like that out
Entonces,
loud.
eso.
You know?
He says, I feel
I'm
really
like,
happy that
I don't
I
want
made
to
this
just.
decision.
That would be terrible to
There was
guess
a time
wrong
where I was
there.
very unsure of
A little
what was going
awkward.
to happen, what the future was going to look like, and now it's
Because
really
I thought
nice
she
to
was
see it paying off.
definitely
And
dating
Lev,
someone on like
regardless
KRU or a
of what
Latin
happened
team,
in
but I
the
wasn't
change,
sure.
He feels very grateful to be part of that team. He learned so much, and now he's onto something different.
Onto something different, and dare I say greater, because you are performing absolutely insane. Shy, now one last question. Coming into this stage, even in the kickoff tournament, there are many people that
Yeah,
doubted
exactly. It'd be
KRU, a lot of
super
doubters
weird,
out
right,
there.
Aldo? Like that's what I'm
Anything you'd like
thinking.
to say to them
So awkward. So I had to avoid
Desde
it.
kickoff hasta lo que ha sido ahora, han habido muchas personas que han estado dudando de KRU. ¿Qué le quieres decir a todas esas personas que dudan?
Nada, obviamente no soy partícipe como del beef que hay entre equipos, pero yo siempre le he dicho de que cualquier equipo a esta altura le puede ganar a cualquiera, y si se bajaron aún están a tiempo de subirse a la cruneta, como le decimos. Entonces nada, espero que nos sigan apoyando, que falta mucho por darle a toda la gente de Lata.
He's saying he's not a fan of teams kind of having beef with each other. He's still saying that if you are not a fan of KRU yet, you still have time to become a KRU fan.
Get on the
You're still in
bandwagon.
time
We got a lot of
to
room.
Get on the cruneta, as we call them.
All right. I mean, if you aren't already
The
on the
what?
train, you're
What
not
am I?
figure you're not paying attention, because you are an absolute monster. Your team
What are we called?
are absolutely insane. So thank you so much. And can we give it up one more time for Shy and all of KRU for
Cruneta.
an incredible performance? And I don't know if you can hear me over the incredibly loud KRU fans, but we have Klaus from KRU
Dragon, I love
in the
it.
post show. So friends, please take it away.
Huge, dude. Coach Adam probably here,
Thanks
probably.
again for that, Elizabeth.
Oh
We're
no,
now joined
got
by
Melser.
the leader, the
Oh wait,
general
is that
of
Klaus?
KRU. You
Oh.
got Klaus here
Klaus,
today.
yeah.
Congratulations,
Klaus.
man. It must feel
My
so
brain literally
wonderful
confuses those two all the time, by the
to
way.
be able to start the season the way that you guys have, but to keep it going. How does it feel to be in this position right now, 4-0?
Yeah, obviously it feels good to be like here. Obviously, if you compare this season with the last season that we played, like 0-9 in the regular season, and now it's a completely different team, you know? Like it's a day and a night. So yeah, I feel good, and I feel like we are like preparing better we prepare better for this tournament, for this league. Yeah, work pay off, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's really showed thus far in the games. But last time you were IGLing for
Let's
this team, you
go!
guys went on the incredible run to champions.
Yo,
It was
Slick,
when
you
KRU
the
was
huge
on
raid.
top of the world.
I'm
You took
about to
a break
end too,
from
though,
your
bro,
role.
but
Now
thank you
you've
for
come
the
back
raid.
to it this year, calling for the team for KRU.
It's
What
a good
have
day to
you
be a
as
KRU
leader
diehard.
learned in those last 3 years?
Yeah, obviously I learned a lot.
I think they literally
the
don't
last,
lose when I
like,
wear this shit.
The year that we play in champions in 2021, it was like we came.
I did
like,
pick 'em,
third
though.
or
I did pick 'em,
like,
though.
in the tournament, and
I had
yeah,
faith in my
I think
boys.
I just
They look
like
really
the
good.
IGL role 1 year, and
I
feel
could
like
see it
it's
in
another
kickoff,
role, like,
honestly.
I'm like Atom is giving me a lot of like things to do. Like he knows how to like make me a better IGL, and I appreciate that about him. And yeah, I feel good. Obviously, we have too many leaders in the teams. It's not just me. It's also Kesnit. Kesnit is also like a leader in the team. He's like more emotionally, but I feel like I'm more like cold and calling the things. And yeah.
No, I got more than one game
You've
wrong.
played
I
with
got
a lot
like
of
3 or some
coaches
shit.
in your career, just with this KRU
Maybe
roster.
2 or 3.
I want to ask what makes Adam special, because I feel like in a lot of interviews, you and the other players on your team give him a lot of credit for your success.
Yeah, I think the thing with Atom is he's really like versatility. You know, like
You got it, bro. Versatile. Yeah,
like
you got it.
he doesn't want to like do one thing. He wants to do like if one team is weak in I don't know, like an example is
great coach.
one team is like weak playing A, we abuse that playing A, and that's it. Like
They're switching game plans up. They're very hard to read.
Every time that we play, and that's it. Like
You can't anti-shred
adapt,
them.
and we don't play like a type of game or like a one strategy.
This is why I love them in LCQ, and why I was so high on them coming into this year with this roster.
You guys are trying to become a little
Like
bit
they kept their 2 brains, Melser and Klaus. So they have 2 IGLs. They have dual IGLs. They have Kesnit, a top-level Raze Jet in our region, who has been super underrated. They picked up Shy, who's fucking nuts on Senti, and then they landed Heat and put him on like flex behind Kesnit. This lineup is fucking nuts.
I'm sure a lot of people.
This lineup is nuts, dude.
You as a
They
team,
could run double
after that
duelist on
last season,
split if they wanted to
came
with Jet
together,
Raze. Like,
and what were the
bro,
hard
there is so much
conversations that you
potential in
guys
this
had to
roster.
have in
I am
order
so
to
glad they're living
get
up
to
to
the
it.
point where you are right now, because I know it's been such a journey for all of you guys on this team. I mean, across the board. So, what were those conversations
He
like?
was
I mean,
a
you
main
feel
duelist,
like you
yeah.
can do that with this team. You can have those tough conversations with your team.
Of course, it's like a different team from the last season, because also we came more with the our psychology it is.
Dude, huge
worked
props.
too much
Right,
with
by the
us,
way, for
like,
Klaus, we're going there.
individually and as
It's
a
not like
group,
English is
so
his first
we
language, man. He's
try
dropping
to
some fucking bangers
say
out
things
there.
that, like maybe other doesn't want to hear, but we say it because it's better for the team, you know.
Yeah.
And we be transparent with that, and yeah, I think
Takes a lot of
it's
courage.
that it's a different team because we can say things to each other more honestly. So yeah, that's it.
Dude, I love the KRU
Kesnit
players,
has been
man.
one of the best players in the league. His performance this year has been incredible, but he has a very unique style. He lurks so much more than most of the other duelist players in Americas. And you've talked in interviews, and your teammates have, about how he's taken over some of the calling on defensive side and add some ideas to the team. I wanted to ask, with such a unique player, what is it like as an IGL to play with Kesnit?
It's weird because you have like
Worth.
little timings that he wants to approach, like maybe he has a timing on me, or if he wants to lurk, he looks like, oh, I have this timing, I'm gonna lurk and play without to like.
Do you want to give him a lot of freedom?
Yeah, and also I have calls that I told him, go there or go there, I'm gonna make noise here for you, we're gonna do this for
this
to make
team
a
is
space
so
there.
good. They
And
all,
yeah, we like.
they literally got me by the heart, chat.
Like,
They
it's
got
not
me.
an
They're
individual
he's
thing that he
saying,
does, but
oh, so
it's
selfless.
Like team prepare, like we prepare.
He's just
for
setting
that
up his
moment.
star
Like,
player.
if he lurks, we're gonna do that with that lurk.
Yeah,
know?
you guys are
Like
doing
totally
a lot to
different
set-
styles between
Yeah,
opponents.
for sure. Now, we did get a.
It's like I'm getting
quick
catfished
chat,
right now. He's
and
saying all
this
the
one's
right
from
things.
Your mom's mad cute.
He's probably doing none of this
Okay.
shit.
Great
All
name.
right. Well, good for you. Thank you. She's awesome. So what have you guys done to improve so
He knows he's got
quickly?
me.
That's the question, but it feels like it's been
Oh,
such a
damn.
long journey, so it's not necessarily
They're
a quick
so
one, but
impressive.
What have you guys been doing? Has there been anything in particular that you wanted to make sure that you were working on coming into this season?
I think we commit more to our the coach staff is it's trying to open our minds, like maybe like
We're finally listening to
saying
Coach
each
Adam.
other things that we don't like to hear, or
Just
maybe like the plan of the game is like we commit more in the plan and we are all on the same page. That's I think the thing that we do better. Like I think we are all on the same page and we know how, like everyone knows how to play for each other. Like we don't play like individually, or maybe in those moments, but every
They
time that we
know
play,
when to take risks.
we do it
And
with,
right now, they're
we-
doing it very
another
effectively.
one, we pick us 2 or
That's
3,
something
even
that
if,
needs to
like,
always
it's
be
a
analyzed,
crazy
though.
play,
It's
you know?
always changing.
We do it because it's like what we do. Like we play constantly as a teammate and we play for each other.
Yeah, it's really shown in the games. You guys have been a tough team for people to deal with thus far. The last question I wanted to ask you was, this is now your second year playing in VCT Americas, away from home, living in Los Angeles, but for your team, it seems like you've developed a pretty big fan base here in LA. You have a really passionate group of fans that comes out for every one of your games. With being so far away from home, playing in a foreign league, what is it like to have those people out supporting you here in person?
Obviously, it feels good to have like people that cheer for you here. Like honestly, we are not local here. We are like from outside. Like maybe you have more people from, I don't know, Sentinels or maybe an American team, you know.
For sure.
But here we have like our cheers, so it's just fine, bro. Like it feels good when you come to the station and you have those guys like yelling like crazy.
No, shout out.
And we hear them, so it's fine. Like,
Awesome, man.
Actually good. I like to have them.
That's awesome. I mean, well, they like cheering you on, clearly, because they're always here supporting. I talk with them from time to time. They're such great dudes. Well, we do have one more Twitch chat question. This one's coming from Violet. And how does it feel to shift to IGL?
I was going to do like shit.
At all? I know you said before you didn't feel like you performed particularly well here, but honestly, you know, hey, you got the win.
Now, obviously, I don't feel like being at IGL, you need like, you have that thing that you cannot kill or you cannot perform well. I feel like it's an excuse, you know. Like it doesn't matter if you are in IGL. Like most people that are IGL, I feel like, I don't know, like an example, Sean QT, you know, Sean QT from Sentinel.
I thought he said Sean. I thought he said Sean. I was like, bro, I'm a fan. Why are you burying me?
Thinking of the what
it's like, for example, Sean Garris in Counter-Strike, not a fragger. I was like, bro, what?
I don't know, like inspiration, but I feel like
he's gonna bury me in like the middle of this.
Like, I feel like he doesn't matter about like
that would have been fucking wild. That would have been wild. I would have done a 180 on crew real quick.
He doesn't perform, so he feels like
he would have fucking fucked me up.
He thinks like he can perform also, and I say I feel so. That's it. I have the same mentality. Like I don't care if I'm yelling, another role. I just want to perform it, and it's not an excuse to perform.
Was he a trait? Is that what?
Yeah, for sure.
From Overwatch?
You know what? You're performing well, and the results are showing. Because you guys
I have no idea
right now, which is unbelievable. But folks, we've reached the end of.
I was actually gonna pull this up on VLR. I'm glad they did it. Crew is not like out of the weeds yet. They're not. So the win today got them to 4-0, but there's still a world where they don't make playoffs. So it's unlikely we're in that world, but there's definitely a world where it's possible. They can end 4-2 along with literally every other team in this group. You know, like, I mean, these teams could end with one loss. So technically, like, they could be in a 3-way tie with like these two. And, you know, like their games are very losable. 100 Thieves and Leviathan, like they're losable games. I'm not saying that Crew hasn't shown they can win them, but they're not like cakewalks. They're not like super easy games by any means. If they get one of them, they're good. They just need one because Obviously, these teams can't get less than 2 losses from this point. It's crazy to think that EG plays Energy, and if they win, they're in. Loud have 2 more. So Loud will have to win both if they want to make playoffs. They can still make it, but they need to beat Sentinels, and like this looks winnable. Dude. Whoever loses out of the playoffs. Sen versus Loud. Sen versus Loud, if you lose, you're out. Most likely. I mean, there is a world also where Sentinels could get in at 3-3, but again, very unlikely. Like, very unlikely they would get in at 3-3 from this point. Cloud9 has a very easy schedule. Both of these teams are winless. You would imagine at minimum they're getting one of those. Most likely they're getting 2. NRG, you're favoring them here against EG probably, but EG did look pretty good against Sen. So kind of shit the bed though on Vine. 100 Thieves is definitely improving a lot. I think they could take NRG, but it's a good game. Like, it's like, I'd probably favor NRG. Okay. Still a lot of games to be played. Like, Fury would need to win both, obviously. MIBR would need to win both. And this is actually, this might be somewhat doable. Furia's looks harder. I think theirs looks a lot harder. G2 looked impressive today. It's like, dude, I'm not very confident in Loud at all. Just not. Let's see. If we go to like, where would we go to? Like somewhere like mid-March. See like what they're fucking. Dude, their split is 0-2. Their Sense 0-3. Their Sunset is like fucking wash. Although they've lost their last 3. So they're on a 3-game losing streak on Sunset. They lost their last Lotus game. They're on a 3-game losing streak on Ascent. 2-game losing streak on Split. Wow, dude. Their map pool is rough. Holy fuck. The last game they put on Icebox was a blowout. They lost to Cloud9. The last game they put on Breeze was a loss, but that was like that bullshit game when they like just came back. Man. I pick them. The first weeks are rough. I missed this game, and this game. I thought for sure Loud was going to step up here. And like losing this, I mean, that had to shatter them. There's no way they thought they were losing that game. There's just no way. What are the games next week? Dude, this game is so wild. For literally, probably their playoff lives. All the other games look like they're kind of... Oh, actually, we have 2 really good games on these 2. And I guess with Ichi's form and like the anti-strats now, bro, Potter can really cook some antis. At this stage in the season, she's cooking. EG are firing right now. Like these are like the Potter weeks. Week 4 or 5. We're in like the Potter zone right now. Just got the VODs and everything. Oh, yeah, dude. These games are in like a couple fucking days, dude. Oh, my God. There's like no time to prep. Holy shit. That's a huge advantage for Sentinels, huh? For sure. Lev have the week off. All right. Man, Super Week was fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. It was fun, but I'm tired. The 2 12-hour days on the weekend combined with the 3 more days. Kind of caught up. I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow. I'll be back the day after. I don't think there's games tomorrow, right? I can take the day off. If there's games tomorrow, I'm not taking it off. Let me see. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm taking tomorrow off. I'll be on like Friday. Yeah. And then definitely co-stream the shit. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to send y'all to Shazzy Bobazzy. Oh my God, my voice cracked. I love you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in all week. It's been really fun doing Super Week. Can't even talk anymore. Love you guys. Thanks. Bye, bye, bye. Stay safe out there.